Hmm. Yo, what up, the Luminance? Hello, Luminance. You need help? Oh, yes. Oh, man. Yeah. He's a protector from animals. Yo, yo, I'm here. What up, lover boy? Oh, lover boy's been a bad boy. Lover boy, tell me what you did. You can appeal. Just go to where it says support. Tell me why you won't be super loud or annoying, and I'll let you speak again. Yo, and Kawari, how are you, dog?
So good, fam. How you feeling, Chris?
Every day is a holiday, every meal's a feast. How'd you find out about me, son?
Well, I did a little bit of
You did a little bit of what?
scrolling, and I landed on your page, literally.
I mean, did you find me from YouTube?
Um, TikTok, definitely TikTok.
You you found me through TikTok?
Yeah, search bar, looking up like Discord and stuff like that. Found it and stuff.
Okay, very well. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah, like I said, who are you? No disrespect.
Exactly. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
No, sir.
All right, well, it's basically the story of someone's entire life on camera. Uh, Additionally, this is a timeline in a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. The king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as its number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. Oh, that's great. That guy doesn't get help. Yo, Pilly, what up? Pilly, 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 are you here? Pilly, Pilly, can you hear me, dog? Pilly, Pilly, leave and come back. I can't hear you. Yo, dog. Pilly, can you hear me?
Yo, what up, baby?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. How are you? I know you did. Why are you talking to me in here? Come to my Discord. Yes, sir. There he is. How are you, big dog? Billy, can you hear me? Billy, I'm calling to you, big dog. Why is it that I can hear you very clearly on Twitter, but here it's dog shit? Can you hear me, Billy? Mute and unmute yourself. Mute yourself, Billy, and then unmute yourself. Oh, Billy. Billy. Dog. Yo, baby. Okay, that's fine. I sent you a message. Just send me a DM if you have questions.
happen, at the end, so it's either you give up or it's CTO. Or you understand our situation is like the liquidity ratio led to the tokens, and if you've been there from the beginning, you have an idea exactly of what happened and what the team was able to do, and me myself to always protect and support the chart. But at some point, when the market is against you, and the hype is down, all the drive, people are scared, and big holders, whales that didn't buy the tokens will decide to hold off. Well, the only thing you can do is like wait. You just look and you work on your patience, and your emotions because it's not easy. I was looking at the chart again because every day I make look at everything. I was like, bro, we've been going down like on the ski, like you've been skiing in the mountain. Like wow, that was a long one. And now finally we touched the bottom and boom, now we are bouncing. And this is a great reset for us. I look at the red distribution. I saw a lot of new holders, small ones. And every time I remember that all-time high is 100x from here. Like any small one is kind of future big one. Like imagine someone like buying even $30. It's like if you bought $3,000, at the top. And there are many people that bought, kind of amounts. So what I think is important is to uh, communicate to the community again to say, guys, we got the perfect redistribution. We are like starting again from you, and we've been there already. We've been very low. I mean, 1 million is of course historical, but I mean, there is not for me, there is no difference between 1 or 3 million because the same is the bottom, right? If you zoom out and you compare that to all-time high and what we can do, it's like we started again with a better distribution. We don't have all the scalers, all the supply. It's only community right now. And, the team is working. And today with our market makers, which I should remind everybody, even if I don't say the name, because I cannot, but this is a tier 1 market maker. Even if you ask ChatGPT, you tell him which are the best market makers in crypto, he will talk. He's going to tell you about two market makers that are tier 1. One of them is ours, so they are huge. And today, I have a webinar with them in 1 hour. By the way, we are going to talk about a lot of things anyway. But what we can do is that they're going to share with us a list of some of their customers, like us, that have that are big, that makes sense at least to talk to us and make a partnership with them. I don't know if you remember. We were not lucky on that one anyway, but we made a partnership like this with Borsig. Do you remember? I say we were not lucky because right after we made a partnership, Borsig really died because the guy launched his own token. Hasbullah launched his token. So, yeah. But what I want to say is that it's possible we can make a partnership with a good project. Like we did with Turbo. You guys remember Turbo? Turbo is a 100 million token right now. Still strong. So we have an opening to very good projects, and so we should build, that way, making partnerships, having, cross announcements between us, and making some special campaigns. We are thinking about making something, a trading campaign on exchanges, because also that we have this. I don't know if you know, but let me remind you that the logo is listing right now on next year on Gate, and it's on the assessment zone. Those are in assessment zone, so they are being watched by the exchange because of the small liquidity. So you understand it. It's like what happened is that when you have a token on the exchange, you need to provide two things. You need to provide liquidity, so tokens plus stables, and you have to provide market maker service. So what we do is that they put orders, buying orders, selling orders, around the price, so when people sell, they give them stables, and when people buy, they give them tokens. If I may summarize it simply. And they also are able to buy when you want them to buy, or sell when you want them to sell, according to the treasury. So generally, and that's what I did on Coco, is that we have treasury, and so I can drive the price and say, okay, guys, I want you to protect the price here. I want you to push. I want you to do. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we do. And this costs money because it's not free. Obviously, the market makers take money for that. Our market makers, what we're working with, it's not part of their qualifications with us. It's not part of the contract. They are here to provide liquidity when there is demand, to go with the organic demand. They're not here to create volume. They're not here to trade or whatever. You know, it's their specification. So we need to add a new team, and I did that in the past. I just removed them. Why? Because you remember, we have noticed that for a long period of time, a lot of people were sending tokens to exchanges and they're not selling out there. They were selling there because it was better for them anyway. No need to talk about that. The reason is the fact. So, and it was a problem because it was really taking the price down fast on the place also. So, what I decided is I'm saying stop giving liquidity there so people cannot really trade, they cannot really buy, cannot really sell. And they have no choice but to get back on DEX where I can track. You know, I can track again. It's important to know what's going on, who is doing what. So that was the reason of all of this. Now we are in a situation where we should will be ashamed, I think, to have Coco out of these exchanges, even though you know I don't like exchanges. You know, I don't have them in my heart. Yeah, you know, they are part of the crypto ecosystem, and most of all, I I mean, we have paid a lot of money, guys, to get there. So exchange like it took us a lot of money, and you know, it's hard to say all this money worked when you think about, you know, I mean, we're talking
Illy,
about 7 figures when you accumulate all the things, and like, yeah, so
Illy, check your
I think
messages. I responded to
is
you.
that we should work on that, making sure we don't get listed from there now, because Coco is at the bottom, is only going up. I think from here, I don't see any reason why it will go down. I mean, if people want to sell, nobody has power like, you know, all to scale up that analog. Like, you know, and the one that has a lot of tokens, they are here for the long term. So I see Coco only going up, and we should go with it with Coco. Make sure, you know, you give all the chances for it to succeed. So I'm going to focus on that this week. Um, and run some challenges and partnership. I think FOMO will come back because people will look at this kind of narrative. So you need to know that I'm very open on the kind of solutions we should have, you know, to improve the market cap, the price, you know, the volume, the activity. I already have a plan on what I'm going to do now, you know, for the next couple of days. They should do it. They should do it. I think I'm very bullish on Coco. Um, you know, people love it. I mean, the OGs, everybody in the community loves Coco. No one, you know, I mean, they get really hurt by the price going so much low. But
Illy,
as
check your
fast as
messages. I
it came
responded to
down,
you.
it can go up very quickly. We have witnessed that so many times.
Oh, I see.
We've done it
Should I
before. We can
post
do it
it
again.
on my Instagram and Linktree?
Of course, we will see how
Instagram
it
right
goes
now.
because, like, talking about scenarios, one scenario is that we the market goes up a little bit, then corrects even harder, or maybe having a nice big
Instagram
rally,
right now,
maybe
Philly. I
like
just
buy a
responded.
Bitcoin and Solana, you know, at the end of the year or January or February, something like that. That's one scenario. Other scenario is that it stays like a bit dry, unstable like this with some correction.
Philly,
Some
check your
spots
messages.
a
Instagram
bit
right now.
crazy. Um, because it depends on the whole, you know, the retail. At the end of the day, the Quran is defined by the retail, like the mass. You know, when millions of people, you know, start putting money, and they need a reason for that. They need to be bullish. So it all depends on a lot of things. We'll see. We'll follow. We don't control. We'll just follow and adapt. As you guys know, to summarize, we have a big plan for Coco to take the price up, to continue to grow. We are going to release some new updates, the new version of Dexter's, sorry, Expand, and continue to work on that. And then, according to the market and everything, we will do some moves to attract people to have new launches, to bring it back to life. In the same we're working on racing zones for X shot because once X pad is ready, we only have to do the marketing now. The technical team will work on X shot, and I think X shot is the big deal because a launch pad will have volume when people want to launch, and so sometimes yes, sometimes no. But people will always trade, and maybe they will only sell. You don't care because you take profits, on the transactions. But you see the difference. This Xshot is something that can be used 365 days a year, while Xshot will, sorry, XBAT will follow cycles, the demand. Look at for me, for example, they were kind of dead last year when the was dead. Everybody was in Solana, and suddenly when the hype turned, Sorby became something big, huge. I'm making crazy amount of money out of all the launches. So it's about cycles. When trading, even if it gets lower, it's always people are buying, they are selling, right? What I want to say is that that's where it's easier for us to convince investors with the business model of Xshot, and we have materialized it through some tools like Jamboy created like an app where people can make some assumptions, on how much volume Xshot will get, how much fees it will generate, and so on, and how much investors can get back. And we can see that we are on the right path. We were early also because when we started working on that, battery was starting also, and we saw it, and we were like, watching the competition, but they were faster than us, and they got bought back by fun. So that's a huge, huge, huge success for them. Congratulations, and it shows us that again, we have a good idea, we have the right idea. The problem is the execution. So how being able to be faster. And the only way I found is to have enough money, to lose equity. That's the only way. You want to be faster, you need more people. If you want more people, you need more money. So we're working on that. I'm very optimistic because right now, we started to talk and they are very open to understand what we're doing. And that kind of investment, that's what they're looking for. Like, this is a business model. We know that this we can acquire that part of the market and it's big, but we have to make some value, right? And being multi-chain. At the end, when I want to explain them, I say, okay, Binance, you use Binance, right? Easy for you to use. Yeah, that's perfect. Yes, okay. So we want the same thing. Like you feel when you're on Xshot. I mean, this is not exactly cool to say that, but because what like exchanges. But I'm talking about the user experience. I want them to be like they're on Xshot, it's like they are on exchange. It's like it's whole, like everything is simple. They can convert. They can. I mean, because when you're on Binance, you're buying Coco or you're buying Shiba. You don't know that. A lot of people don't know that they are not on the same chain. It doesn't matter. It's like easy for them. So that's what we want to do. And I believe that DeFi is key. We need to work for that. We need to protect that idea, that
What up, Zoo?
Chris, we open it up to everybody now? Of course. Rabbi Rothschild, how you doing, bud? Welcome back.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
Not at all, not at all. Go ahead.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you all, your friends, your family, financially independent. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, the link is in my pinned post. Also, in my pinned post, you will find a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at that link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Also, in my pinned post, you will find a link to my Discord. It's discord.me/rabbi. I invite you all to join. We have over 2,500 people and are growing every day. I want you to know, in addition to making you all wealthy and helping to promote world peace, I want to help to end world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, I am an advocate for desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, please send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I am here to be a positive person in your life, to have an optimistic view on the future, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Absolutely. I'm sorry, I forgot to turn the microphone off, and I was talking and didn't even realize it. Rabbi, I do have a question for you, my friend.
Go ahead.
And by the way, thanks for coming back and hanging out with us. I appreciate it. Now, of all the causes out there in the world, why did you decide, or what led you in the direction of world peace?
Certainly, that's the biggest issue that we have. And so, why not take on the largest challenge to humanity? I know, as someone who's a futurist, that eventually the plan is to get off world and to explore the cosmos. But in order to do so, we have to have peace at home. We've learned this in the past from civilizations that have done exploration, that it's very difficult for them to be able to explore when they have war on the homeland. Usually, their exploration is best conducted when there's peace at home, and the same is true here on Earth. We need leaders in the world peace movement. When I was a child, there were people and discussions of world peace that that was the reason why we had World War II, and prior to that, World War One. These were supposed to be the wars to end all wars, and it ended up being eternal war. It seems like, and I don't want that. I don't think it's right for me to put my hands on you without your consent, and I don't think the you should be able to put your hands on me without my consent. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as treating others the way that you want to be treated. And if we can do that as neighbors, why can't we do that as countries? And I do my best to be a role model every single day for that type of mission.
Very good, very thorough, my friend.
So what's in it for me, or what's in it for you?
For Rabbi Rothschild.
Yeah. Well, I very much enjoy archiving history. It's very exciting to me. It's like I'm living in my own diary or my own journal. Every single moment of every single day for the last 4 years, I can go back and be able to study my life and tell a really beautiful story. But it's also allowed me to meet amazing individuals, and um, I got to say that I don't think I would be on Twitter Spaces if I weren't promoting such a project that really just hadn't been my my forte in life. I wasn't really big on social media before the pandemic, but I realized that having the story of the world is really an exciting opportunity. There are other opportunities in it as well. There's the opportunity for me to perhaps be, maybe one day, not just a famous person, but the most famous person on earth. Now, that's not why I do it. I don't necessarily like to be all that famous, but I recognize that there's a lot of power that comes in that. There's a lot of opportunity that comes in that, an opportunity to do good and to help people. And I want to be able to do that with the perhaps the opportunities that come along with live streaming of my life. Additionally, I get frustrated with technology, and I'd like to be a leader in being able to streamline many aspects that we have in society. App crashes, batteries that die, basically the general I don't want to use the word, but let's just say and blankification of society that comes. I know we have a family friendly space, but basically, people are putting profits before people, and I'd like to be an advocate for people again. In the future, I really anticipate a world where we have hopefully more people who do what I try to do and try to make a positive impact on the world. And if I hadn't have done this, I would be what I was previously, a project management professional working for Fortune 100, making six figures, enjoying a nice life. But there's the opportunity here that I can really help the world, and not only that, but perhaps transform myself and my bloodline into being extremely comfortable and perhaps very influential in the future. So there is definitely benefit in it for myself, but really, at the end of the day, it's very exciting for me to just have the archive of myself, and I look forward, God willing, to a day when I have children, wife and children, and be able to share my world with them.
Good stuff, my friend. Honest and transparent. I like that. And not to mention, you've thought about this. It seems like you've thought this through. So, Rabbi, you're welcome to hang out as a speaker. Just in case anybody has any questions for you, please do so. So, bring on your beauty cross state. Do either of you have a question for Rabbi, or Rabbi, do you have a question for Cross or any of the other speakers?
I would just
Well,
like, oh, go ahead.
going good. I just wanted to say that I appreciate the opportunity to be part of that space, and I just want to say thank you to you, Bitcoin, as well as the other two speakers that we heard. But recently, about the last thing I heard as a speech, it was something that really kind of touched my heart. It was about the whole motivation about the peace in the world, and I do agree
I'll be
with
there in
the
a
whole
second.
idea
So,
of this that really the peace is something that should be the basic of everybody around the world. We should build everything on the word peace, because I think if people have peace with themselves, with others, or around them in the whole world, then everything will be fine for everyone, really. Because question at 100K, right? Yeah, but you know what? We're still here together, and I'm quite thankful for that. Anybody else want to come on up and say hello or say what they're thankful for?
I will add to that. I'm very thankful to be able to be here with all of you, to be happy, to be healthy, to have uh, a grounded life, um, rationally, spiritually. I am appreciative for my education, for my family, for my friends, for my community, and really the opportunities that perhaps exist in the future. So thank you for the opportunity to share.
Anybody else want to come on up and give say what they're thankful for or have a question for any of the speakers? You know, it's not often that I allow you to ask about life questions, but she's here. If you want to ask, what is it like living with this guy who has all these crazy dad jokes? Oh boy, first don't ask for that. But you're welcome to. I give you the opportunity. While you're thinking, you're contemplating, let me go ahead and say hello to anybody I missed. If I missed you, I apologize. But Zolty, I didn't say hello. David, Kate, Vinny, Polo, Stig, Jackal, Monty Crypto, DQ, Ricardo, Hilarious, G-Man is here. Alex is here. Posse, Little Ho. Let me see, did I miss anybody? I saw BB in here earlier. KP7 is in here. Anybody I missed, I apologize. But happy Thanksgiving. So, guys and girls, come on up, say hello. And approximately has been 10 more minutes, and then he said he has something to go on. So, look, he's giving you an opportunity to come on up and just point blank and ask questions. All right, nothing? Well, we'll go ahead and finish this out for the day, guys. If I can just summarize what Ross said, he is, X-Bad is they're about to release it. Bunkless. They're working on documentation, and we're just patiently waiting for e-teams to come on out, and X-Bad definitely is related to Xers performance. And I'm sorry, Xers and CEO performance. Coco, we're looking at. He is quite thankful that he is so resilient. We are still listed on Benzene and assessment zones, and he's working on us not getting listed as his next week. And by the way, if you have any solutions, go ahead and send them to him. Okay, he didn't say that, but I always got mad at me. Anyhow, he is his exact words, very optimistic with expanding Epshot. Exact words. To summarize, Rabbi, he is on a quest to document the history of our time. He is on a quest to bring peace. If you want to connect with him, you are welcome to. And anyhow, everybody, happy Thanksgiving to you. I hope you have an amazing day. And nice to see you next Thursday. All right, see you, everybody. Bye. And see you guys.
You should want to be more than that, period. You should want to be a social media marketer, period. Great team leader does not pay well, period. Social media marketer does, period. Do you want help being a social media marketer for free? Question mark.
Just like the Michael Jackson, give you this illusion that he was there. This universe gave this illusion of solidity, the illusion of individuality, the illusion of immortality. And the very, very fundamental basis of all things, we discover that existence, individuality, immortality is born in the mind. And that even the fact that I'm talking to you on coast to coast AM, I'm actually only talking to myself because there is only one consciousness, and that being like the vapors that we're inhabiting, there's nothing more that an individual create that is more interconnected and interwoven, and that we have these particular frequencies that give us the illusion of solidity against the illusion that we're separate from everything that exists, and we're actually all connected as one. And they did an experiment, a very interesting experiment in a laboratory. They created something called an eight-dimensional quasi-crystal. And when they took a particular angle and cast down what they call a light shadow of a four-dimensional quasi-crystal, and when they took that four-dimensional crystalline angle and cast down a light shadow, which created a sphere, which scientists now believe that is our universe, that we're living in a light shadow, a matrix version of a higher dimension. And what was happening to the scientists that were mathematically assuming the illusions? They had a very, very unique environment. This is essentially a quantum environment. Oh yeah, the immortalities are really interesting. Some people try to claim that maybe these things are just made up. Well, let me tell you that in 1920, when more newer accounts of them pop up, you go to Queen Sheba, Sir Isaac Newton had his hands on them. Sir Isaac basically St. Thomas Aquinas, and then we go on and on and on. These things go way back. I mean, you can go to knowledge and science. That's why I wrote a book called The Compendium of Immortality. And in there, in the compendium, it was like break down the wisdom teachings that kind of compared modern philosophy, modern spirituality, modern religion, and modern science. And it all lines up perfectly. Even quantum physicists even reveal in the book they agree wholeheartedly that this book is a secret code to understanding the universe itself, and that all religion is from this one source of this ancient mystical teaching, which gives us the ability to understand the universe and ourselves at a very, very spiritual level. But also it goes further beyond that. It talks about the giant holographic universe in immortality, written over 36,000 years ago before we started galaxy, as well as the fact that the cymatic frequencies that we create with our own vocal cords, the sound waves that we create, combined with the photons that actually create and manifest solid matter. Sounds crazy, but just 2 years ago, scientists in the UK combined cymatic frequencies with photons to create solid matter for the first time. And this was before even physics started working. So in context, really high ability challenge understanding individuals that they could be a AI or they could be computers, they could be a microintelligence, and they understood this. I don't know. Oh, wow. Okay. Gosh. Now, hey, now you got my attention. Just now finding out how incredible it is that the actual depictions of spermatozoa came from that could be evidence. It looks like a it looks like a pimple that needs to be popped out. Welcome back to Pimple Poppers. What are we doing? Pimple talk. It's disgusting. Hey, you got a little pocket on your lip too. It looks like a gigantic growth in the back of his head. It's like a cartoon. He like Wile E. Coyote. Looks like Cooney from Graves. Yeah, your horn well. Oh, okay. Now, it ain't about you can't stroll to the ball. You might It's awesome. You can't scroll, the last day, you're on Whisperhouse. But, you're going to walk in, we're playing against 12 you, and we're by one, and you're going to, you're Joe Cool? Well, let me introduce you to Big Brown. Now it's not popping down. Maybe not even ironically, but it might just be very funny. I want one of my friends to say that about their kid. Like, it's not their kid. I'll introduce you to Big Brown. Oh, you're Joe Cool. What? He said that? That's awesome. To kids? Oh, my bad, you're Joe Cool today. You're Joe Cool? How was that? Yeah. Oh, I didn't know you guys were Joe Cool. Okay. Well, let me introduce you to Big Brown. Let me introduce you to my team. Let me introduce you to Big Brown. Oh. You got your kids are Joe Cool. Okay. Well, let me introduce you to Big Brown. Which here comes Susanna. So I try to explain my students personally what you did so you have like which streets as big as in the options I used to get before 5K, 2K, my post just now cares about it. This is like a part of a just get that yeah peaking because so even if I was to use my videos like I try to get my post different if you tell my yeah my post you still that is the different part of it depending on the podcast and I do that completely when I don't think they are doing projects like that. So you don't have to feel worried about your education it's just the advantages of helping like when I focus on the price and you still getting the entire looking for. And I'm just like getting his shit. Oh, find customers to 500 impressions as well. We are not pass over the mic serious, okay? Two other hands, I can see your trash walker, bro. How you doing today? Like you're dead. I get it. I get why you're not trying, but you're dead. Trash walker, I have to like grab. How are you? Very interesting. For sure, bro. For sure. It's a great place to connect, bro. Absolutely, bro. Direct connection, bro. We can have a conversation without that back and forth. And, bro, putting a voice behind the PNP, bro. It's so nice, bro. It's really cool. And I hope you remember, bro, when people are cooking it, like, we'll get to Rabbi, bro. You hear from him, bro. I don't know if you guys remember. He came and spoke, bro. We don't engage with the timeline and whatnot, but we know what he does because he comes on this space and, he talks about what he says. Before we go to him, bro, I do want to go to my boy Tech, who's got his hand up, bro. Go right ahead, Tech. The mic is yours, man. So, hey, man, I just wanted to ask, like, how do you see one of the best podcasts we'll definitely talk about that, bro, throughout the space. But let me go. If you don't have any questions, bro, let me pass the mic over to Rabbi, bro. See what he's got going on, and then we'll definitely talk about this, bro.
Thank you so much for the opportunity, BMs. Thank you, everyone, for allowing me to be here. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of the Queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of the King, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you all, your friends, your family, financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you're interested in viewing my streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, the YouTube links are in my pinned post. You'll also find in that pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. You will also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the Discord and continue to grow stronger with each day. We invite you to join. You can connect with me 24 hours a day in that Discord. Additionally, I want you to know that I want to make you rich, of course, and ensure that we promote world peace, but I want to ensure that we end world hunger as well through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you are a raider, a shitter, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I'd love to connect with you. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Yo, Rabbi, we always appreciate you, bro. I love hearing what you got going on, bro. This is probably the most unique project or most unique thing that I've heard about, bro, while being on this next thing, bro. Like, yo, you said you stream 24/7, bro, for the few years, bro. Imagine all that information, the data, the things that you talked about, bro, the spaces that you've been on, bro. It's incredible, bro, just seeing that you're putting in all that work, bro. You're super, that's why, bro, you're super locked in, bro. You're absolutely locked in, bro. Yo, take notes, fam. Take notes, yo. Be a scientist of your own voice, bro. Yo, be a scientist of your own content, fam. Test it, bro. Every post is a test, bro. Every time you speak is a test, bro. Every metric, bro. Everything is a test here, bro. And you know what I'm saying, bro? Don't just, keep grinding, bro. Keep putting in you know what I'm saying, bro? Yeah, and it is useless without consistency, bro. Rabbi showing up daily, bro. Throughout the day, bro. Throughout the years, bro. Throughout the months, bro. You know, good days, bad days, bro. Showing up, bro. Putting in the work, grinding. And he's asking you to, bro, network with him in different places. You know, take notes there, bro. He's saying, you know, connect with me and step out of the Discord, bro, you know? So he goes on different spaces, bro. Talks about himself, bro. He's bullish on himself, bro. You know, there's something to take away from that, bro. You must believe in the message first, bro. What you got going on, bro. You know, so your voice, your perspective, bro. Your unique knowledge, bro. That is the true currency, bro. You have to keep that in mind, bro. That is the true currency, bro. Who you are, bro. You know, you're not just posting to entertain, bro. You're posting to make an impact, bro. You're posting to educate people, bro. You're posting to inspire people, bro. Never lose sight of that mission, you know what I'm saying? And I believe, bro, Rabbi, you're gonna inspire a lot of people, bro, because of what you're doing, bro, because you're showing up daily, grinding, bro. You're talking about that, bro. We're bullish on that energy, bro. I hope you do amazing, bro, in this space. Everybody tapping with Rabbi, bro. Hit him with the follow. You know, he's putting in that work, bro. He's grinding, bro. Least we can do is, bro, show him that love, bro. You know, show people that are grinding, bro. Build them, bro. Build them up, bro. You know, support others, and you're gonna get supported. You know what I'm saying? I tell you, we're gonna remember these conversations, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? We'll look back maybe a year later, bro. We'll talk about this, bro. Yo, Rabbi used to show up, bro, in 2025. You know, in November, bro. Next year, 2026, bro. Let's see, bro. You know what I'm saying? And he'll still be cooking, bro. He'll still be on live streams, bro. I've checked out his YouTube live streams, bro. You know, he waived that as well. You can go on his YouTube right now, search him up. And bro, he'll be in this space, you know, he'll be talking and he'll wave at you, bro. You know, he'll speak and wave at you, bro. It's like he's putting in that work, bro. You know, just take this seriously, bro. You know, apply into, you know, take action, bro, and keep adding value, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? Appreciate you, Rabbi, pulling up and letting us know, bro, what you're cooking. I always appreciate you pulling up, bro.
Thank you so much for your kind words. Thank you so much for making this opportunity available to the community. You're amazing. Thank you so much for your honesty.
Anytime, brother, anytime. Let me pass the mic over to the reply guy. He's got his hand up. Your reply guy, what's cooking, my GGM? What's up, my G? How you guys doing? Shout out to Rob. He's been blessed, bro. Absolutely blessed to be grinding and bringing that work. How you doing? I'm good, man. Yeah. So I the just for the first time. I say you gotta do some work. So I'm not really gonna do it yet, bro. So firstly, I'm gonna take all of you in this space. You guys are trying. I'm shout out to you guys. You guys are very amazing. You guys are awesome. So I'll just show myself in this space, like for my name, like so I apply to post to next year. Yeah, I'm actually like I make content for the creator because you need some funny content, some memes content, some video. So time to talk to me. Because also you need some community more than I have. Make your chat playing, you understand? I'm talking of that. Yeah. So I will just let everyone, all the speakers, all the hosts, all the people in the space so that I hope you guys will be back. Thank you very much for the opportunity. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, you're absolutely welcome, bro. Appreciate you coming up here and chilling yourself, bro. Much love. I'm gonna bring up another speaker, bro. We got one more space, so there we go. If anyone wants to speak, bro, feel free to put your hand up, bro. But yeah, bro, you know, we're here, bro, grinding. We're trying to be the best of the best, bro. You know, that's gonna mean, bro, we gotta just stay locked in, bro. You know, we gotta go deeper than others are willing to go for insight, bro. You know, it means that we gotta show up with value that others simply aren't willing to provide, bro. You know, it's about bro getting to the peak performance, bro. It's not just beating the competition or beating the old version of yourself, bro. It's being go above and beyond, bro. You know, just go above and beyond, put in that work, bro. You know, it's and you can't do it by treating others or bringing others down, bro. Treating them horrible. You gotta do it by bringing others with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? You become the best, bro, by surrounding yourself with other people who are also locked in and doing the same goals, bro. You know what I'm saying? They help you, you help them, bro. Everyone wins together. You know, people lose
CMS, I love you, man. You say, bro, maybe more than any person ever. I'm gonna try to be safe, dog. Whatever. dick itches.
Fair.
All right, thank you so much, Daniel. Thank you so much for actually, share advice and experiences on this piece. I think it's right time we actually break it down a bit. Yes, let's break it down a bit because you've been hearing from all the audience this morning. So I want to hear from my team right now. I think in the next 10 minutes before we actually go to the issues and gaining of followers. So if you're here right now, if you're here right now, if you're here right now, I want you to go to that bubble bill. Go make some comments. We're all glad we're friends, like 3 to 4 friends. And then it's happening here live. It's you. And we're here to give you back that's and right now, I want you to go to what's it called? The profiles. I want you guys to contact the profiles. I think I have Mark here with me. I would like Mark to actually say quick shout to people that have actually gone to this space, to people that have actually making this comment. Mark will disappear. Anyways, that's where we are. Let's hear from you. So what can you say about the market right now? The crypto market is suffering. What's your advice? We are movers. I think this is really whether we move and I check the market and find out exactly 90K, 90K going to 94K. So we can move and say it.
Dude,
If we actually
quit
say right now,
leaving.
don't like this person again, a smile. Because everyone's always complaining when the market is going down. You are not always complaining when the market is going
Dude,
up. You are not paying attention. I think you just take
how are
advantage
you?
in your life basically. What's the topic
Good.
right now?
All right. Robert on Dancing with the Stars.
I know we called that like a long time ago.
Okay, okay.
There's
First of
it.
all, I want to say that
We
lots of people
we
have
don't call everything Zoot, but we called that effort. We had that.
I
We
do think in the next 5 years he'll be bigger than Steve Owen.
oh yeah, definitely. But Steve Irwin wasn't that big, at least not in the United States. He was still like kind of a B-list celebrity. But I think Robert Irwin has a chance to be an A-list celebrity.
In in Australia, Steve Owen was probably the equivalent to Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson. But you can the thing about Robert Owen is a product of nepotism, but Steve Owen is also a product of nepotism. So it's kind of written that he was always meant to be a star. Like um, it, Steve Owen inherited. I mean, he did his own, like he became a TV personality on his own, but he inherited Australia Zoo from his dad, who was his name Bob Owen. That's where Robert got his name from.
There you go. All right, dude, are you gonna be able to wait 10 minutes for me to speak in this space?
Yeah.
Okay, I can talk to you. I'm about to speak, and then we'll go. I'm at 1,700 followers, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, my goal is to get 4,000. I've never had four. Well, I had one account with 10,000, but that got banned. But
We have fucking 60,000 kids.
yeah, no, 2,000. Yeah, definitely. All right, all right, dude. Do they show? Do they show Dancing with the Stars in Australia?
No, they have their own version.
Oh, so they don't. Even though Robert Irwin was on the American one, they don't show it in Australia.
No.
Well, that stinks. If you had an offer to be on Dancing with the Stars, would you go on it?
How much you get paid?
Let's say $0.
Um, probably not.
Okay, just one moment. I think they're gonna let me speak.
And offer everybody space. Victoria, what's up? I can see you on meeting like what's up with you?
Dude, what the fuck?
Physically there. How Victoria is not working right now. How Victoria is not working right now. Victoria, are you there? Okay, I think I see Victoria in a minute. She's working already. So I'll get her back on the speaker in a minute. So I think Mark is back in the comment section. yeah, choose my own niche in the space. So what I do is right now I'm focused on understanding how partnership works, understanding systems, and understanding data, understanding how industry how change build skills support build capabilities. So I need to conclude. Thank you very much for this listening. Thank you, Rothschild, for speakers and listeners. Anyways, you're welcome. You guys actually check out Sister Elia. I think she's right on TV. You can actually just give me follow and watch out for what she's doing. Yes, we are all here to go and build together. So it's not time to actually forget Sister Elia. Let's keep doing it. Let me hear from Victoria. Victoria, are you back? Victoria, are you back? All right. In the absence of Victoria being back, probably that means device. I don't know, probably because she said you can hear now. Oh, yeah, I can hear you. Are you back? Yeah, I noticed. I noticed. Okay, let's just give me a minute to actually say to you because I wanted to ask you a question because an NFT actually posted an NFT I think like 2 weeks back and I wanted to ask you a question regards NFT in this space. So let me quickly hear from Rabbi and I'll go to you then I'll go back to Victoria. Rabbi, you have a minute to speak. Let's hear from you, please.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. And here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. And I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can even watch me from a ceiling. If you wish, my link is in my profile. Additionally, you can view my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. I invite you to join my Discord as well. The link's in my pinned post. In addition to wanting to make you all wealthy and promoting world peace, I want to help end world thirst through the project with which who sponsors me. It's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. If you're a reply guy, if you're a shiller, if you're a Web3 marketer, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Awesome, Rabbi. Awesome, Rabbi. Thank you so much for joining us today. What a different thank you. So let me hear from Gosu. Gosu champion. Okay. Champion, everybody. Champion movie, champion Joel, champion Mark, Doringo, champion Vic, champion KB, everyone's been champion. I really appreciate this opportunity to get my can speak. Okay, Rabbi, I really need to learn how you do that. Sing the same. definitely to check out that content and if you're able to upon review, just leave an honest review, at least to be able to have improvement. So thank you, that's very much all I need to say. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
All right, thank you so much for being able to do this, and you're welcome. If you're actually looking for to follow us, you can do that right now before you leave the panel. Everybody on the panel has top job, and I expect you guys to be fully we are hearing from them. And if you're actually someone here that actually needs someone to follow everyone speak, do also come up on the speaker. It's actually very nice to see everybody. You are welcome to this because nobody's perfect here, and nobody's
You will become a social media manager, period. You will post for people and they will pay you, period. Over time, comma, you can make hundreds of thousands of dollars doing this, potentially, period.
I love Rogan. I love his vlogs. I think it's perfect. I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea. And every time I go there, I enjoy my heart. Oh, and you know Rothschild'S. That motherfucker. Yeah, hey, what's up? Like, one single mistake, they act like it's nothing like this. Right.
You want to have this social media so you have many places to be able to promote yourself, comma, promote your customers, comma, to rank highly in social media, comma, AI, comma, and search engines, period. Welcome. Sheldon, can you hear me? Sheldon, can you hear me? Sheldon, I'm typing to you right now. Can you hear me? Sheldon. Sheldon, can you hear me? If you can't hear me, or if you can't hear me, leave and come back and see if that fixes your microphone. I just sent you a message, Sheldon. Let me know if that makes sense to you.
Oh, really? I believe my opener. It's hot for upset. Obviously, you're about to watch it. I'm praying. I hope I was watching this. I feel an energy behind me. He's standing there watching me fall like this.
Hello, Hilly. Can you hear me, big man? Hilly, Hilly, talk to me. Hilly. All right, send me a message. Oh, you wanted me to check your. You wanted me to check Discord. Just one moment, Hilly. Hilly, I thought you sent me a message in Discord. That's okay. Don't send it to me in Twitter. Hilly, Hilly, you gonna send me a message? Okay, Sheldon sent me a message. Excellent. Period. Keep me posted. Period. I'm here if you ever need any help. Period. All right, Sheldon. Keep me posted. I know what you're gonna be doing. Hilly, dog, can you hear me? Hilly, send me a message. I'll communicate with you
via DMs if you need.
Zoot, are you ready
Or
to lose?
are you ready for that?
No. Are you ready?
Hey, Rabbi.
Yes, sir. What's up, Zoot? Zoot, the most impatient person, perhaps, in this server.
Right, mate.
Dog, you are super impatient. All right, are you ready?
Yeah. Rabbi.
What up, baby?
What do you think happens to Robert next? What do you think he does next?
Maybe he gets his own show, and it could be on something bigger than Animal Planet. Maybe like something on Peacock, and it kind of becomes a phenomenon.
He owns Australia Zoo. Well, his mum owns Australia Zoo. So, good.
I mean, is that big of a money maker?
Um, what's the park? What's the zoo called in New York?
New York City doesn't really have a zoo that's famous. Like the most famous zoo in the United States is San Diego Zoo.
Okay, San Diego Zoo.
Yeah,
How
but
big is that?
but it has like a theme park and stuff. It has like
Yeah.
a safari and stuff.
So does. Oh, I don't know what Australia is. That's Spain Park. Everyone.
Do they have elephants there?
Probably. I mean, what's the most popular? What's the most like popular state place in America?
State? I mean, California has the largest
Yeah.
population
So like, what's like the most popular building to visit?
in the United States.
Not building, but like a state or like for attraction.
Um, there's an argument. It probably doesn't have the most amount of people, but like Disney World's pretty big. I mean, I prefer Disneyland. Well, I shouldn't say that. I like Disneyland because I would go there as a little kid, and it's close. But Disney World's bigger, and there's more to do at Disney World. What shot was that?
Australia Zoo would probably be like
Australia Zoo is not the most popular tourist attraction in Australia. It's like
No,
Sydney Opera House is number one
no.
for sure. It's the most well known identifying building of all of Australia. What's bigger than Sydney Opera House?
Just being in the Sydney Opera House.
What Australian building or anything is bigger than Sydney Opera House? I mean, people don't really know that much about Australia, especially about its architecture. The Sydney Opera House is the only thing that people know because it looks like a dish, like a sink full of dishes, or like dishes on a dry rack. I think it's a pretty building, but not a lot of people like it. I mean, some people don't like it. Oh, come on. What building?
There is something big about it.
No, it's a building.
I'm trying to. Not a building, but there is a tourist attraction that's bigger.
The Great Barrier Reef,
That's pretty big, but not what I'm thinking of.
the Outback.
Nah, it's in Sydney.
No, no. The Sydney Opera House is the biggest tourist attraction in Australia, or it's at least.
The Harbour Bridge.
Yeah, but doesn't that go right by the Sydney Opera House?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I should have just said Sydney Harbor, but no, Tower Bridge is still not as big as the Sydney Opera House. You could show that bridge to 100 Americans, and like less than three would know it. But at least the Sydney Opera House.
Have you been to Sydney?
Have I ever been to Sydney? No, I've not been to Sydney. I'd like to. I think it's a pretty city, but it's not like I've seen the Tower Bridge, and it's it's nice, but it's not as identifiable as the oh come on as the Sydney Opera House. Sydney Opera House is huge. Why aren't you recognizing that that is your biggest fucking tourist attraction? It'd be like me like saying like like the Empire State Building isn't New York City's biggest landmark. I mean, like it basically is. What do you have?
Because they're bigger.
Nothing is bigger on that whole continent from a recognizability standpoint than Sydney Opera House. What's the biggest tourist attraction or building of New Zealand?
Um, where the Lord of the Rings was filmed.
Yeah, that's a good. That's not bad. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Like there are people who
Literally, literally, New Zealand is known for the Lord of the Rings and shit. It's known for the biggest thing that ever happened in New Zealand was the Lord of the Rings.
yeah. So this isn't a building per se, but it's kind of I think of a cool thing. New Zealand has the steepest road in the world, and I think that's really cool.
You know what? They should have filmed the Wizard of Oz in Australia.
They should have filmed it. I mean, isn't Australia pretty flat?
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, it could still work.
Did you know that in the book, there's a book where Dorothy, after the Wizard of Oz, the book, I think it's after the book after Wizard of Oz, Dorothy goes to Australia.
Are you for real?
Yeah.
And I'm sure you know this, but
In the book.
Australia's nickname is Oz.
Yeah.
And do you know what that means?
What?
Power. So Dorothy goes to Australia after um well, where did they consider Oz? Was it on Earth? Oz was not on Earth? Well, I guess Kansas was like an Earth place where they were. So Australia could be, I guess.
All of this just Dorothy's imagination. It's her brain.
The whole thing's a dream?
Yeah.
Yeah, I recall that. Um, did you ever see the um it's called it's like where they sync up the songs from Pink Floyd and The Wizard of Oz?
No.
Dog, dog, it's so sick.
But Wicked isn't canon. Wicked isn't canon, but Wicked is like the Wicked musical and movie that just came out. They're not considered canon, but like they're their own
Is it what the fuck is this shit?
version. World.
Oh, dog. Are you gonna see Wicked for good?
Yeah, I saw it yesterday.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
You fucking love The Wizard of Oz.
Yeah. I saw it yesterday. Do you want my opinion?
Yeah, I'd love it.
Spoilers or no spoilers?
What'd you say?
Spoilers or no spoilers?
You can give me spoilers.
Okay, the biggest issue is none of the songs are really memorable because, like, well, there's only one song that's memorable, and all the others just I can't. Okay, there's the start at the start that's memorable, and then there's the song in the middle that's memorable. The whole thing, right? When they're in like a big part of the story, they just break out into like they break out into a music number that's like not really that good. It's just filler. Like they'll be in the plot of the story, they'll be a part of the story, and then they just break out into a music number, and then like it's just like, oh, okay, uh, but like you forgot about that guy going that location, and then no, then this is a spoiler. Like, so the whole point is to make the wicked witch not seem so wicked, but in doing that, they don't really show like she does fucking horrible things, but they don't show the horrible things that they do that she does, and they just go over it, make her look better than she actually is. Like she's fucking torturing a little girl, and like they make it look like she's a good character when she's doing like evil shit the whole time. And it's like, okay, we're just gonna break out into a musical because this bitch is doing an evil thing. And it's like, okay.
Is there a good witch? Who plays the Good Witch?
Okay.
Who plays the Good Witch?
Ariana Grande. Ariana Grande is Glinda.
That's the Good Witch?
Yeah, but in Wicked, she's not the good witch.
Who plays Dorothy?
I don't know.
Is Dorothy in the movie?
Technically, yes. Just the back of her head.
Oh, so they keep the like what's her name? They like try to not screw with the original one. Okay. So
And that's what the biggest issue of the movie comes in. They skip over things that from a Wizard of Oz, and they expect you to know what happens in the Wizard of Oz. But they skip over characters from the Wizard of Oz.
does Jeff Goldblum play the wizard?
I think so.
Okay, and is there a lion and a Tin Man?
Yep.
Who is that lady? Who's that Asian lady? What does she play?
I don't remember what she plays, but she's connected to the Wizard.
Okay, and like in the original Wizard of Oz, there's like kind of I don't want to call her hot, but she's like a pretty blonde lady who's the Good Witch. Who plays that lady?
Ariana Grande, that's Glinda.
Oh, okay. And is there Toto? Just one moment.
The back of Toto's head.
Come to my Discord, dog.
Dude, I'm getting dominated because I'm having to do this.
Rabbi.
Yes, sir.
When I was in high school, I went to two different high schools. But when I was in high school, this guy that used to go there, he was 18 years old. He used to go there, and he decided that when he left, that he was going to burn down part of the school to impress girls. And this guy was so dumb that he did. After he burned down the building, he called the police. He called the emergency services, right? And he was on the news, and he did an interview on the news. And guess what happened?
What happened?
He was the one that burned down the school.
So tell me this story again.
There was a guy who was 18 who went to he was like a couple of years above me, and he decided to post on Facebook and brag about how he burnt down the school and to impress girls. And he was on the news doing an interview when he was the one who burnt down the school.
And he admitted it on camera?
No, he didn't admit it. He called up emergency services and then he was on the news as a witness. He said, whoever did it, I would like to smack him over the head. And he was on the news.
So how'd you find out he did it?
Because he was on the news. Because there was cameras there as well, and he posted on Facebook that he did it.
So what happened to him?
He got a suspended sentence.
That's pretty. Why so lenient?
Because he was only 18.
Wow, the United States, he'd be in jail for a long time.
Really?
Probably like 10, 15 years.
At 18?
Yeah, you're an adult at 18, so they'll throw the book at you.
Really?
Oh, for sure. I mean, aren't you an adult at 18 in Australia?
Yes.
All right, dude, I have more questions about the wizard. So is this the last? Is this the last? Um, is Wicked the? Is this the last one, or is there another one?
You're going too far.
Oh, it's not a three-part movie.
Too far.
Oh, so it's done.
Yeah.
What was it? What was the first one called?
Wicked.
Yeah, but this is Wicked for Good. What was the first one called?
It's called Wicked.
Oh, so there's only Wicked and Wicked for Good.
Yeah.
All right. So it's done. They're not gonna make another one.
No, but they might remake the Wizard of Oz. They probably will make remake Wizard of Oz at some point. I think they should remake Wizard of Oz.
That's a tough one to remake.
Why?
A few reasons. It's like in public, at least in the United States, it's in public domain. So like anybody can just make toys for it and stuff. It's not like it's a property of MGM Studios anymore like it used to be. I mean, I'm not saying it's not, but like that's like one of the most classic movies of all time. It's hard to remake a movie.
That's why I think they should remake it.
They could make it really cool, but it's like everybody who sees it will just be like, "Oh, the first one's better." I mean, it would really have to be amazing, and then you'd need a really good Dorothy. It couldn't be like some like random ass chick, and you would just everything would have to be really good in it. I think it might be.
Okay. I mean, by today's standards, the first Wizard, the original Wizard of Oz is kind of outdated and bored.
Oh, no doubt.
The biggest problem with the original Wizard of Oz is the cowardly lion of the CGI, and he just looks like a guy in a onesie.
Yeah, I mean, he looks fine though for that time. Remember, like that world.
Yeah, but he's just a fat guy in a onesie.
Who would you have play Judy Garland?
You mean Dark?
Yeah.
I would say something.
What are you gonna say, Big Guy?
Dorothy, big fan that I don't know any 16-year-olds that don't.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you. I was thinking like all the people I know who could play her are all like in their mid 20s, or I don't even know if they could play her, but yeah, you need like a teen actress. Um, all right. So what was better, Wicked One or Wicked Two?
Wicked one. I think I know that.
You think you know what?
Who would make a good Dorothy?
Who? Who would make a good Dorothy, Zoot? Zoot.
No.
Her name is Vanessa.
No. Actually, nah. Whoever played Dorothy in Wicked should play with Dorothy in Wizard of Oz.
All right, but you don't know who that was.
Yeah. How old were you when you saw Wizard of Oz?
It's a good question. Um, I remember one like when I was a little kid, I was obsessed with toys. I just loved toys. Anything that could keep me um, stimulated. And my mom and I, my dad, we were in this like antique shop.
Yeah.
We were like in an antique shop, and I really wanted toys. And my mom asked the antique owner, like, look, my kid keeps asking me for toys. You don't have any toys here, do you? And the person on the store is like, no. Uh, and I kept bugging her and bugging her and bugging her. And it was one of those things. If I was good, like I'd get a toy or whatever. And the store owner said, we don't have any toys, but we have a book maybe for children. And my mom was like, okay, well, what book? And it was The Wizard of Oz. I was like, I have to have that. Please let me get The Wizard of Oz. I just wanted something. And uh, so we got that book. And it wasn't like the original book. It was like more like a picture book that was just an antique picture book. And I think I'd already seen the movie by then. So I would say one of the first time I watched it, maybe it was like 5 or 6 or something. I don't know. How old were you the first time you saw the first Wizard of Oz?
4,
You were 4? Okay.
maybe 3.
Wow, really young.
I watched Wizard of Oz like every like week. I was like week watching it.
Oh, dog, you're obsessed with it.
Yeah, that was my favorite movie as a kid.
Oh, wow. So that's why you're so into um, Wicked, right?
Yeah,
Are you going to accept the invitation that I sent?
yeah. I remember like the first time I watched Wizard of Oz, I was like, this is the greatest movie I've ever seen. My cousin had it. My auntie had a dog named Toto as well.
Was it a Scotty?
Yep.
Oh, wow, that's cool. Was it a good
It got
dog?
run over when
It
got
got.
run over when it was 2 years old.
Oh, that's really sad. By a car?
Yeah.
That's really sad. All right, dog. If you like Wizard of Oz, Do you know the band Pink Floyd?
Yeah.
Okay. Um, if you, I mean this seriously. If you are a Wizard of Oz fan, you there's this thing called the Dark Side of the Rainbow. So it's wild. So the Dark Side of the Rainbow, also known as Dark Side of Oz or Wizard of Floyd, is the pairing of the 1973 Pink Floyd album The Dark Side of the Moon with the 1939 film The Wizard of Oz. This produces moments of apparent synchronicity where the film and album appear to correspond. And it's fucking wild. Members of Pink Floyd and the Dark Side of the Moon engineer Alan Parsons denied any intent to connect the album to the film. Detractors argue that the phenomenon is the result of the mind's tendency to find patterns by discarding data that does not fit. It's it's wild though. So if you ever have the chance, watch The Dark Side of the Rainbow. It's it's wild. I used to watch it on mushrooms, and it was it, it's fun. It's really pretty cool.
When was the last time you did mushrooms?
I was microdosing like every day before I started streaming. So last time, oh, and then I had a really bad trip. I didn't. It's not that I had a bad trip. I just overdosed, and I fucking almost flooded the whole floor of my house. I That was in 2021. It was maybe 2020. Um, I just ate too many mushrooms and fucking took a shower and like flooded the bathroom. And but before that, I was microdosing, and that's a lot of fun. Just like before work every day, I would just take these pills that had psilocybin mushrooms in them, and um, I had a really reliable dealer who I would just meet like a parking lot in like the Inland Empire, uh, Southern California, and
So I'm I'm microdosing as I'm on the train, and the train kept getting bigger and bigger.
wait, didn't you do something really fucked up on a train?
No,
Yeah, you did. You told me you like whipped your dick out or something.
no, I didn't move my dick out. The buttons on my jeans came off on the train once.
The buttons on your jeans came off. Wait, maybe it wasn't that. Didn't you? Or maybe you yelled at somebody on a train. Yeah, you told me some fucked up story. Maybe. What was this about your jean buttons on the train? What happened?
I just got home randomly thinking about something and Jane buttons. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what.
But that was in Maxwell.
Oh, so that wasn't on a train.
My teacher was wearing a J string and I got a hot on and then the button of my pants came off.
How hot was your teacher? How
I
hot?
didn't like ranking women. I didn't like ranking women. Probably a 9.5 to a 10.
Like she was like the hottest teacher you ever had.
Oh my god.
Like she could have been a model.
Yeah. Because the first girl I ever dated, the first girl I ever dated as well, looked like her as well. But
But this teacher was just a smoke show in fifth grade.
this was 11th grade,
Oh,
10th grade.
wait, didn't you
I
say
had her
that?
from
Hold on,
I had her from 9th grade to 11th grade.
didn't you say the lady who gave you a boner or whatever was 5th grade?
No. Not, but this was 11th grade.
Which teacher wore the G-string?
It was a maths teacher.
What year?
11th grade.
11th grade?
Yeah.
This bitch wore a G-string to school?
Yep.
What a hottie.
Record secret.
What's her name?
I'm not saying.
Come on, man. Everybody knows this bitch.
I'm not saying.
Was she the hottest teacher you ever had?
Yep.
There you go. Was she single?
She's married with a kid right now.
No, but at the time, was she single?
Yeah.
That's hot as fuck. Well, let me clarify. Not you getting a boner, but just that this 11th grade teacher was wearing a G-string to fucking school, and she was beautiful. But I do want to clarify that it's not like it doesn't sound like she did anything inappropriate. She was just a really pretty lady. That's hot as fuck. Just being a pretty lady's hot as fuck. That's like the definition of being hot as fuck is being a really pretty lady. Was she a good teacher?
She was nice.
So she was not a good teacher. She was just nice.
English wasn't her first language. That was the main issue.
What was her first? What was her first language?
Serbian.
No shit. This lady was a hot Serbian lady. Wow, Zoo. I was not expecting that.
Is Serbian the language in Serbia, or what language they speak in Serbia?
Serbian.
Okay, look, I thought on that.
Wow. What color hair did she have?
Blonde.
What color eyes?
Green.
And she was just stacked.
So she was Javi and had a big ass.
Okay. Wow. Well, that's pretty baller. All right, shout out to that lady.
She was 26.
Zoot, remember that game show that I sort of invented with you? What was it? It was you. Okay, you take people who had like crushes on their teachers, and you let like 10 years go by, and then it becomes a dating show. That right there, that right there, that right there would be a huge hit. That's a fucking $1 billion franchise.
That's a bit crazy.
No, it's not. Not at all. You give them even 20 years. So 20 years would be fine. It would be like
That's crazy.
no, it people would go crazy for that. It's not really creepy if they're both adults.
The idea for the dating show, it wasn't that. It was finding people with disabilities and getting them to have finding virgins with disabilities and getting them to have sex with escorts.
Yeah, that's okay, but that's not like a that's more like a porn. This would just be a dating show where it would be like, uh,
It's not porn.
dog, your show is porn. I've seen that porn like 1,000
Right.
times allegedly, or maybe they were just home movies. But I've seen that where it's just some virgin who has sex with some fucking prostitute or porn star. That's a thing. That's a whole genre. Anyway, um,
That movie is called. That movie is called Boy Next Door or Girl Next Door. I can't remember.
okay, well, I'm sure there are like 1,000 of them, but the I mean, that's what happened to you.
What?
That's what happened to you. On your 18th birthday, you just went to a prostitute and lost your virginity. Which I think is what, if you haven't lost your virginity by 18, I think that that's probably a good move. Just exactly what you did. So I think I I think I would endorse that unless somebody is.
Having some kind of had some kind of major issue against that.
All right. Um, but no, that show about the teachers, and it would have to be called Teacher's Pet. But okay, so it would not. So like the people would have graduated and 10 years of life experience. So the guy or like the student would be like 30, and the teacher would be like 40. That would be a giant fucking hit. That show would be so popular. Would you watch it, dog? Do you know how big of a fucking show that would be? If Love Is Blind is a big,
Hey,
if Love Is Blind is a big show, Teacher's Pet would be giant. And there's nothing wrong with it. Like those kind of relationships happen, and there's not like if they're legal. Dude, does Australia have a Thanksgiving?
yeah.
When is it?
No. No, it doesn't.
I didn't think that it did. Oh, oh. Is there any nudity in Wicked? I don't think there would be, but is there anything bad that happens? Does anybody cuss or is there any violence? Dude, do you remember that time I asked you a question and then you were just dead silent?
Nah. I mean, the scarecrow gets beaten up.
Okay. Well, that's something.
He gets killed
They kill him?
and turned into a skeleton. Yeah, he was meant to die.
So is Wicked the it happens after the Wizard of Oz, right?
No, it's before he. Okay. It's before the Wizard of Oz, and it's during the Wizard of Oz, and it's after the Wizard of Oz.
And the lion doesn't die?
And the lion doesn't die.
Does Toto die?
Toto doesn't die because Toto was never. Toto was just part of Dorothy's imagination, so Toto can't die.
Wait, Toto wasn't the real dog in the movie?
No, Toto is a real dog, alright? But that's not her Toto. That's like not. Toto is just a dream dog.
Toto is just a dream dog. I thought Toto was in the movie.
And Toto's in the movie, but Toto's in the movie. Okay, Toto is Dorothy's dog in Kansas, but she dreams of Toto with her in Kansas as well because Toto's on the bed.
Say that again?
Dorothy, the only living creature that Dorothy dreams of that is in Oz with her is Toto.
Okay.
Oz is just Dorothy's dream.
Okay. So she's just dreaming that Toto, her dog from Kansas, is with her, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oz is more of a vivid dream.
And is there a tornado in Wicked?
Yeah.
All right. So,
She starts the the Asian woman. Can't remember her name. The Asian woman that won the Oscar. She starts the tornado, and then the Dorothy's house lands on the Wicked Witch of the East, which is the Wicked Witch of the West sister.
oh wait. So, I don't know the lady's name. Who is that lady who's not Ariana Grande, but who Ariana Grande's been walking around with for the last 2 years?
The black one,
Yeah.
Alphabet.
Okay, that lady. So that lady and Ariana Grande are supposed to be sisters in the movie.
No,
Okay.
Linda's just someone she went to school with.
Is there a Wicked Witch of the North?
And the East and West.
No, North and South.
No.
So you should write that book. You should write the Witch of the North and the Wicked Witch of the South. That'd be baller.
You know, Wicked was just Wicked isn't even canon, so it's just a made up fan fiction.
I know. So you should just do the same, but for Wicked Witch of the North and Wicked Witch of the South. And you could call it.
Anyway, I'm gonna go back.
All right. Peace, baby.
What would you call it?
North South. Joe Rogan.
mothership is so tight knit, right? So it's a lot. I also heard it's not a fun guy, but the mothership. I've heard the mothership is the best Navy SEALs right? I love Rogan. I love the club. I think it's perfect. And I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea. And every time I go there, I feel joy in my heart. Only if you ever brought someone into the green room at the mothership, here's the attitude. Go take a look at this. You go, hey, what's up? Like no matter what city you say, they act like it's nothing. Like he's like, where you from? London. Oh, really? I bring my opener to a French show. He's having a rough set. I'm sitting on the balcony watching it. I'm praying. I'm going, I hope no one's watching this. I feel an energy behind me. Rogan is standing there watching me bomb like this. He's bombing me. He can't be here. I go, I know. I'm getting bombed right now. I go, you gotta go right now. He goes, what do you mean my bag's in the green room? I go, yeah. You gotta get out of this club right now. I go to you. Joe is unhappy and it looks really bad for me. Get the fuck out. He literally looked at me. He goes, he can't be here. And I go, I agree. Kill him. Want to kill him? Kill him right now. We'll break his leg. Hit the Navy SEALs and shoot him in the face. Have you done the mothership? I have. Yeah. You like it? You enjoy it on it? Did you kill Tony? No. You didn't like it, Tony? I didn't shoot him in the green room apparently. Oh, you did? I got a security guard took me into the green room. Took you right out. And I was like, hello. And then apparently after I wasn't invited in, apparently Joe wasn't happy. Why haven't you been on the Joe Rogan experience? Could be related to a little green room spat that I had with Mr. Joe Rogan at the comedy club in Austin, Texas. It's on the Matt and Shane Secret podcast. And unfortunately, Matt was out of town because the homie Lemaire Lee, shout out to my boy, was there replacing Matt for that day. So that night after the podcast, Shane had a set at the Mothership Comedy Club. So he invited me, and in between sets, I'm chilling at the bar downstairs, and I'm getting like lightweight blown up by fans. And so I told the mayor, I'm like, yo, can I go upstairs to the green room? I'm trying to, kick back and lay low for a bit. He's like, man, I can take you there, but just so you know, Joe Rogan's a bit territorial about that green room. Right? So at your own risk. And the mayor says, hey, Joe, you want to meet Andrew? Shake Joe Rogan's hand. And then I turn around and I see Joe Rogan yelling at the security guard. And he's yelling, who let this fucking journalist in here? Kick him the fuck out. I can hear Joe saying this. I guess somebody told him that I was like a journalist, and he thought that I was an alien beast reporter that had snaked my way into his safe space to ask him about Iceland.
Yo. All right, send me a link to your Instagram account. I want to see. Take your time.
This woman for the Department of Homeland Security. And her name is I Want to Be Horrid. I know a bunch of references and agree with you, girl. She's a chief security officer. Most speaking. First thing, last name be a word. Oh, I want to be a word. Yeah, it was. I want to be horny.
shoot.
So
This guy hates shilling more than anybody ever.
Deleting, I got a natural thought. If deleted and keep going at it, it would write the show screeches. I wonder if he came up with Joe Cool. No, I don't think so. I actually wonder what he was trying to say. The Joker. Oh, you think you're the Joker? Not in a rock. You go to church on Sunday. This is Brian is officially Christian. My Danny Cochran too. And then he's going to Red Rocks. And it's the hip thing to do right now. It's so great because the pastor was talking about this kind of stuff. Keep going. You know, you see life lessons that they're all in the Bible. And we take our kids, 3.5 and 1.5, and my 3.5-year-old is learned hearing stories. But within the stories, there's this great message. And he'll come out with that great message. This way. Texas, they church different. On the East Coast, I think. Oh my God, dude, that's so funny. You haven't seen the Green Father, right? Dallas is North Korea with the church. Many churches. Dude, that's so funny. He also says, like, East Coast church is different. Oh, fuck. Because it's funny because he never went to church in LA. And he was big. My 3.5-year-old is learned hearing stories. This is like atrocious, dude. I don't know why I did this. We go to church on Sunday. We go to Red Rocks. And kids, 3.5 and 1.5. And my 3.5-year-old is learned hearing stories. But within the stories, there's this great message. And he'll come out with that great message. This way. Texas, they church differently. On the East Coast, I never went to church. First one, it was a little bit far away from God. But also, you go to church in the States, and it's a priest basically talking in Latin. It's all, you're formal, it's almost an college pastor. 40, and everybody says dress cool. Dress cool as shit. We got a band, we got a rock and roll band. I'm like, I mean, it was so casual. People in tube tops. My wife, she comes from the East Coast, dresses up for church. She's been going to church her whole life. She was like, oh, a little formality here. Chicks have to do time at the church in front of God. 100%. I'm a man of God. I'm a man of God. So you've got to change it. Church doesn't change. Intrusive. I don't know. You church. It's a social good time. Hey, if I go there, it's a concert. It's not really worship. It's more like, let's go there, I'll hear a great sermon, and then you talk. And then you hang out afterwards. They got coffee, they got snacks. Texas is a Christian country. We're Christian country. Okay? I'm ready to go. You're the church goes. Bullshit. No, it's not. You're not happy on it. It's a good church. Bullshit. I'm a big fan. I was just surprised at how I will tithe. Not yet. Sean hates casuals. I just don't get it, dude. Yes, it's funny. Shortly after asking me, he gets the first. Well, it's probably a nervous tick of some kind. I thought, or maybe it's some sort of podcasting trick that we just don't know. We obviously don't know it. Oh, yeah, come on, guys. What is that? One of you guys knew this was coming because somebody liked it. Yeah, I mean, if, would you do this amount of likes if you were saved by Flipper? Yeah, would you? Okay. Yeah, there's the times, you know. only makes it comedy on the shit posted by Nicholas Lives. He's always good. Yeah, flag. Usually that's actually they always get me. I always laugh at the fucking Vince McMahon. Those crack me up. Anytime Vince McMahon does one of these things, or any other kind of meme, I'm dying laughing. That guy's a clown. Yeah. I never was into wrestling, so, but I know for a fact that the WWE is very, very stingy with their copyright. Always been a Dodger fan, being posted by Philadelphia 76. I mean, like I said, imagine ever wearing copyright gear and seeing the Dodgers fan. He wears every team, dude. Like, he has no, he likes sports. He's like that meme where it's just, the guy drop low wearing that. It took me a while, but I got there, dude. Oh my god. I like for a split second there, I could have been a fucking murderer. Literally, like if somebody was in front of me and I had a knife, I would have stabbed him. Nice. Yeah. I was like, what is he talking about right now? Like, Rob Lower, a football hat? And you're saying the fucking squirrels don't make sense? Squirrels don't make sense, but I'm also enslaved. I have rings. And I'm tired. Did the Rob football hat big things? Yeah, let's give this a try. Let's give this one a try. And was the pause before effective? Did I do that on purpose? I think you did. I didn't do the pause on purpose. That was a brain hop. Here's the all caps is necessary. No, thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'm not crazy. Okay, cool. Oh, you guys don't get the NFL hat? Okay, alright, we'll see how long the sound is. You guys are like, wait, no, that's back up. Could you imagine if what if you found out I could just make that noise? Like I do with the back up. That'd be great. I did not see that exact NFL. The chat has masquerade. We don't understand you. Let's see here. Okay, this is my term exclusive. Look it up. Yeah, that's good. Alright, look like they're in the shop. This is the flight man on the LA for the Paradise Big Boy YouTube channel. Plus by Mamacito Vera. We're big winner at 20. Wearing a different hat now. This was kind of like the problem. I think that's LA's final. 5K subscribers, we're at 20 now, so it's should be any week now. So every 25, we can get one fan, slap LA, work out with me, the boys, the Duke culture, sit in on a podcast. Let's find the kid, get his name, little bell, food truck, tell about the fight opinion. Dude, nobody wants to watch it. Yeah. Okay, it's your choice. It's every 25, so it's only get blown out. At damn near 50,000 subscribers, we said every 25,000 we're going to fly a fan out. So it's long overdue. We randomly picked our boy Sheldon. Randomly picked our boy. Randomly sounds like old, like Game of Thrones. We randomly did it. Randomly bolts and wire. Overdue. We randomly picked our boy Sheldon. And when I say fly out, I mean he took a long drive from Orange County. Yeah, I know he's from Orange County. No play. Shut up. He's here. He's working out with the boy. I can actually get it. That's great. That clip was really funny. Alright, let's see here. Proof on the video. When it comes to their response to the Rio Comedy Festival, and there's playing this section that was good on the podcast, most of my ideas first. Surprise me. I think we watched this on one of our shows. We have like 15 shows. That's where I did start talking about the Comedy Festival. You know, I can see the thing out when you have to dress it. That's the festival. Yeah, I don't think I need to dress it. You guys have it all figured out. I think you guys got it. It's funny to turn her off. Yeah, she's on. Peter, did you see her post this one to Netflix?
Which was
Or if he's not like a murderer and he's really strong enough to decade, there you go, you got it. And save it up in the first place. That's like you're having a
friction.
the specialist still fake. That's right.
Shema.
That's right.
Is
Strange. All right, let's get a little closer.
I don't know.
Right there. Remember default? Are you following what's happening? No.
Friction.
Where he's like, I have a little baseball fist for some reason do it with himself. And then follow up like one of the other dystopias concept because I think he saw my video and he was like, yeah. Oh, I don't remember that. Yeah. So apparently the narrative is that it's back up now. Maybe it's Joe Rogan, that finds out his DNA, plus he does have some portraits of someone who's maybe the elephant graveyard is fucking Joe Rogan, like, Bombing on Fox News hosted by Mobile so I'm not sure what I haven't taken it through enough. What way that works. Alright, let's see here. I'm pretty close. Pro athletes in whatever sport they select, right along baseball that brand. Those are my favorite topics. But the one thing I don't co-sign with people is just a game. It's just a game to you. To me, it's like to me, it's a way that people live it. And they have the genetics where they can get them to enjoy whatever sport they choose. If they want to be they can do that. That's the gift they were given. So if your son thinks it's a game, and he's a Brendan Schaub is the worst person to do a true intervention. Why do you say that? Lord forbid. This is what great imagination. In fact, Lord forbid one of his kids ends up just in the shitters. Shooting meth out of the last vein and it's going to be back or something like this. About heroin, something like this. Yeah. And then Schaub's on the dais or whatever they call it, the intervention. Using one of those chairs. Just like, you had a body button. You could have been made by Mama. Oh, you want to be Joe Cool? You want to be doing heroin on the street? I'll be Brown. Yeah. And he's dressed in a jersey. He's got the shot and everything else. And the intervention. He's coaching other kids. He shows up late. He's like filming. I'm at my son's intervention. He's like on the bed or something. Tiger's going through it, dude. Tell me, like, you show up, talk to him, I wonder how I'm going to show up. Okay. Oh, fuck, I'm at the wrong intervention. God, I don't know who this is. Said, kind of a fan of Ashley now. Calling with me out everywhere. Who's Ashley? Yeah, we don't know who Ashley is being. God! I want to hear another woman talk shit about women. Okay, listen, Brendan did not make sense. Okay, so I'm going to end the whole narrative. Okay. Alright, I agree. Well, that's sad time. No, I gotta look this up for you. I'm sorry. Well, oh, dude, her whole family hates her. Yeah, that's true. I forgot. Oh, gosh, I must have forgot. Yeah. What did she say? I think she was saying not to have. I don't know. I've never heard of her. I get a chance. That would be such a way of like derailing it. It's like her sister Sarah coming. That doesn't even exist. Ashley coming. Oh, that actually was like, where is she talking shit about her? An apple verse.
So what I did in preamble is something that is a well-known fact is that you create a habit, good or bad, from great to happen.
I'm waiting for God's comment. Apple verse, exactly. Wait, are you guys watching this series or what? No, I honestly just said that because it's a dabble on the screen. Maybe like Apple verse. It's like a stuttering John thing. I don't really know what it is. Robbie Gill He said, when you lose a draw, he's excited to get ice cream. We're going to run circles around you. You're not going to be able to compete. Now, while they're young, it's a game called good. Yes. Now I'm saying if your kid has that same heart, same fucking blood running through his body. How many times did they hit your chest to remember to work hard? The real question, by the way. I know sometimes a lot. You gotta fucking figure it out. It's funny, the guy that always leaves skating, he let me visit it. Talking about on skating. If anything, he's an expert. Oh yeah, he's an expert at making pool. And he's like, well, we're here today. When I see Tiger, I go, dude, how the hell does he ever get fucking lost? He's like, boom, that's what I want. That's what I want. You don't want the kid, again, I get it, maybe it's different in your household. You don't want the kid who loses, like, it's just a game, I don't care. But if your child's of that mind, it's just not a game. It's not okay to live all the time. Is it though? Yeah, something crazy ever happened. I'm just telling you, it's discouraging. Yes. I hated this. I was terrible. I was so bad, but I acted like that. I was like, this is I should have been used to it. I think God let us down the rabbit hole for how it's still. Fuck you, God. We missed it. Wait. Gearhead's gone wild. Yeah, I saw that earlier, yeah. What do you think about that? Well, I think it's a great plan. It's only a smart, cool dad. Gearhead's gone wild. Truck walker's gone wild. Good trip. That would be a fucking sick ass shirt. Truck walk gone wild. Straight up. Hot chicks asking what the truck walk. So what do you do? And on the back of it, it was like the girl, not the girl asked, like, if you're asking what a long, it just as thick letters, if you're asking what a truck walk is, it's when you walk into a truck and you say, oh, what do you do? Okay, yeah, so, yeah, I got your number right now. Jordan's clearly not calling you, that you're his therapist. He's not calling, so I was calling. Tell him about the family. Okay, I will be with it. I'm on the phone with your therapist. Yeah, no, Jordan definitely needs to come in. Oh, man, I stand by it. Check out merch store coming soon, folks. We ain't got no merch. Yeah, you told me it took time when we're more time when it would have been got wild. Dude, we so funny if you actually, only your real name, Gerardo got wild. It's like, how they have like a shark sometimes rating is. I'm like, other that makes sense. Like, it's so thick red Sharpie and it's thick red lettering. Oh god, I feel like it's just like off the side, like it's finished writing it down. What's like a show like Girls Gone Wild or something? Big Buzz, so Big Taxi, The Thing, Big Driving Schools, Brandon. That's what we Brandon Buzz, Gerardo Gone Wild. Or like Green TV. Let's get on the Brendan bus. I pull up in a bus with some chicks and like, you need a ride? You want some coffee cake? So you're driving, like, we'll give you $100 to suck Brendan. All right, I'm gonna. We're always saying, don't say coffee cake, dude. We don't say that stuff on the pod. I already said it. Anything rare, that would be so gross. No one would see that. That's like a hairy bear thing. That motherfucker's hairy for a bear. Gerardo's apartment. And Mike's apartment. Or actually, no, Gerardo Brazil. Catch the cash cab guy follows everybody. John Bailey. Yeah. Anyone in always fill cages. I never asked Tiger to put in extra work. Never. Never did. Even Rothschild'S, never. They have to ask me. And I'm down to do it at 6 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 11 a.m., 7 a.m., 5 a.m., midnight. The other hand is down. That's the difference. Hey, let's get working. Whatever work you want to do, I'm complete. I'll cancel whatever. When I was a kid, the kids and dads that put in extra work did the best. Went pro, played in college. That's just you get out of the game what you put into it. So if you put into it, it's just a game. Let's go get some ice cream. Yeah, I'm ready to go. And from girls going wild, what you put into it. Yeah. If a girl's like girls gone wild, like that's what you're with. Okay. Alright. Down for whatever you're doing, daddy's a bad. If you want to take Adderall, let's do it. Let's go trust it. You get a regular job and you're happy, fuck yeah, dude, good for you. It's an easier life. You know? If your kid's of that mind, I'm gonna run with it, man. Because you got one. And you're super fortunate. Right? Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Well, I think it's about the time of the show, dude, because oh my god, halfway through that fucking clip, I was dead in the brain. Oh yeah, and we also have not hit 100 plays yet. Yeah, dude. That's fucked up. I mean, I don't think it's necessary, but you do if you want. Oh, the wire thing, I was just gonna do it because I wanted to do it. Oh, okay. It's not even me laughing anymore. It's like, oh, fuck, man. Yeah, dude. I mean, we got to some really good stuff this episode. Was I really tired in the beginning? I'm sure. Yeah. Just got off the Brendan bus. I was just on the Brendan bus. I had to do a lot of Brendan. You know what I mean? All right. Got to like that. I say it's part of the job. I bought the Brendan bus to suck it at. Now you go sit. Okay, what am I not? What do they got there? Netanyahu, what am I not? Think he's gonna get sugar all over his own dick and lick it off himself? Okay. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it for you. My doctor told me it's not me. You gotta stop going to the doctor. I know, that's part of the problem. Yeah, doctor problems. Oh shit, 2 S words. Oh shit, 2 S words. He's the one rapping too. He's dropping his raps over on this board. Oh, nice. Yeah. Cover more bases than Chompy's ever could. Nice. Sports talk with drug law. What's with Van Lehman in the sports talk? Should we spend on food or sports talk? Kind of a big one. How dare you say that? Project Schools! I want to see the couch when you get up. It must be great. Hey, come on. Hey, who is this person? It's like it's Uja's sister. I bet it is. Let's see this person. Including you. She likes the letter A a lot. Or it's that one guy we blocked. People that we block on this channel like like this, they always create a woman. They're still fans of the show. Yeah, you're damn it. That's so funny that I logged in and I couldn't get it open. I was trying to be like, damn, it's right up the game. Matthew, thank you. Thank you, Matthew Ellison. Yeah, it's about I think a lot of women join this podcast anyway. Gerardo thinks that they're men, but no, well, they are until they're not. You're a bot. Chicks love us. God's a chick. She likes us. If chicks love us, then why, when they come in my apartment and see 3 cameras, they go, what the hell is that? They don't see 2 red chairs. Yeah, true. Yeah. I gotta go to my room. Well, I mean, we could sit in the red chairs if you want, but it's fucking quiet. I don't like the chairs. You don't want to do that. I think you probably want to sit on my creepy bed. You want to sit on my apartment? It's hot. It's hotter in my room. Like, it's not weird. my arm straps is fucking. Alright, y'all. Well, we're gonna get out of here now. I think it's about time we hit 15,000 miles in one episode. Love you guys. Thanks for all the likes. I bet one of you has that type poster in your bathroom. Yeah, to you. Like, I never had to move. No. Oh, no. I barely put two paintings that I drew myself. I'll tell you what your bathroom is. A weird thing that says keep your booty clean. I told him to move it. He's never heard of a tush. Yeah, but it also says keep your booty hole clean on it. Right. So people go in there and that's what they see. Right. I didn't even see the sense when I say keep your booty hole clean. Yeah, you want that there. Then you come out here and you find me fucking smart. Not much normal outside, mister. Sharpies and grass about the Lord. Alright, y'all. Later on, y'all. Later. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, when it comes out, it will be Calvaluation. The second episode of Calvaluations. Also, we watched Woody Comic, Andrew Schultz recently, and Trevor Noah. Trevor Noah had some stuff to say about what's going on in the Canadian Civil War. He did, it was before Joe Rogan was in. He spoke about most of people who paid attention to his tribe. But anyways, that's not why they're here, right? No, this is not why they're here. I need to keep talking about it. They are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Joke. Don't start the timer. Not yet. I'm still talking to you guys. How's everybody doing in the chat? God damn it. This is fucking up. No, but can you talk about Andrew Schultz? Did you see that 2 Lazy Tribe video yet? I did. I watched the 2 Lazy. Well, I listened to it while I was driving today. And, man, those guys are snakes, dude. They're fucking like, shit's like Schultz when he's trying to throw Santino under the bus. And then Santino is probably just as big as snake. They're all just a fucking den of snakes. You know, like slit the ring. You know how snakes is like skin. I'm a fucking snake. Just fucking, I'm doing a count right now. Yeah. You can start the timer. I think we're up. Okay, you guys ready? So start the timer. I'm sure you guys check all this stuff. Shit, man. Take advantage of the business. Let's see here. So, we already did this one. Yeah. Do lunch vlog. We did that one too. good. I like that. Halal beach. It's kosher beach. What else is there? That's probably two words. Yeah, I can't think of anything else that's like food. A food thing that you have to follow besides kosher and halal. He gets caught cheating. It's like, it's haram beach. That's good. What else is there? Now I'm just thinking about different. It's Ethiopian beach. That's just because I live in it's Kibaki. Oh yeah. Okay. Chinese food beach. You have rain in front of us and inside of us, so people have to read it. You'll see uniques. AI of Mama in 3 eyes. Is that unique? I didn't see that, but I don't know how we got it. Yeah, no, I don't like what's unique. Where's the rain right here, Danny? Go ahead. Straight to the bay. Yeah, dude. I wish I could inject that. No. Thank you, Mark Marino, for the happy birthday. Oh, yeah, let's get some happy birthdays in the chat for this guy. Facts, dude. 35 years old. Something called 40 today, which I don't appreciate. Very nice. Jorno and anything all day long. Like, yeah, to get up the calculation. It's pretty fun. I like the breaking news that I'm seeing here. I want to just take a step into the burner version real quick. How do you guys know burner version? Yeah, you know all about it. See, from there, doing before I did too. But it's funny how God works. Mark slams Joe Rogan and you on burner version. I don't know what that is today. I'm definitely interested, but it's 33 minutes and he's standing on top of me. I need to call him Hammer. ESPN host breaks it down. So I come back here and I'm seeing all these messages. I don't know how it started getting my feed, but I'd see it sounds like one comedian and then some other comedians trashing Joe Rogan, trashing Theo Von, trashing other podcasters. What are we doing here? It's like Pat McAfee doing Jack and Paul. Great call. Fuck you, Tuna. This is absolutely McAfee, dude. Yep. Okay. Actually, World Series. Yeah, I mean, he's got the golf shirt on, walking around. He should have gas on. He should have burgers. Where's the bus ticket? What's going on? And then I took a good look at who it was, and I know this player very well. And this is where, to me, this is like a lesson of society. Whoa, oh my God. Comedians. Whoa. Oh my God, I got so much to say about this. I'm going to start with the guy. So, you know what? Play this video because I started looking at it because I would get bigger fathers. I think this is crazy as hell. I'm worried now that comedians are going to actually get hurt. There's weird videos of, look at that face, it's scary. There's weird videos now where he's doing some sort of Kim Jong-un thing for Rogan. I know, I won't say who it is, like it's one guy, but we'll say his name. Like leave Santino alone. He might be his two-faced snake, bitch. You're not talking about that. How was he talking about someone? Oh, Barron. Oh, man, that's really crazy. Yeah. Or even Barron. I mean, don't forget, all of this is very entertaining at the end of the day. Whatever side you're on, it is fun to hear people talk shit about each other. Okay? Don't forget that we like to say party privilege. Party privilege. Party privilege. Thank you, James, for being a great guy. Yeah, you gotta be the yeah, it is insane. How many sports, so many more things. He's got this look at dolphin shape in the back, dude. Oh shit, I wonder, can it make noises? Let's see. This really personally bothered me, and I'm going to get into why this bothers me. But I gotta say, this guy, Andrew Schultz, he's completely sober, but he's don't falling apart somehow. I don't care if you know, I don't care if you think it's funny, I don't care if you think he's entertainment, but in my opinion, he summed it up perfectly. And this isn't just about a comedian, this is about our society. Now, as one comic, it's all everything I could talking about the entire team. This is about Formula One. He just names off it. It's everything, okay? Society, the NFL, Google, yeah, you turn to the goddamn wow, DSP. Alright, let's go to we'll go back and forth from the Brewers to the Pumpers. Yeah. This was posted by Macho Biz on Webster. It's called the NBA question mark. The perfect ending to this is Todd buying out Burton to get rid of him and Burton ending up on Team that with shot on the couch. Wow. I wasn't even wow. Is that what he's doing? No, on the podcast? Yeah. Oh man. That's not good. That's paper. Yeah. That is an old thing. PR for it. That was around 2019. Yeah, that's a long. Why now? Get me into Gerard first. That's a little why alright, let's see this one. I don't think we saw this yet. Have you heard of this? What? One question more about the first thing. If your dad was doing a podcast, you turn it on and he's got VR headset on watching porn. Oh, and either of our dad. Oh, hell no. That'd be insane. That'd be more embarrassing than if we had kids and they turn on and we're doing shows. For sure. And that's embarrassing. Yeah, we've not watched porn on this. Yeah. So we have watched porn on this. Twice. By accident. Sharpie in the ass and then accident with the sex. Accident for a month. Accident being the key thing. We didn't go looking for Sharpies for months. We just happened to find them because somebody else on the pod. I'm sorry. Have I seen this now? Andrew Callahan talking about when he went to the. Oh, yeah. Once again, I say no, and the answer is actually yes. This was my nap, John Jill 01. How much time does Papa Rogan have until he gets consumed by his own ego? Haven't you been on the Joe Rogan experience? Well, there could be two reasons for that. One, which is probably most likely that I'm not popular and famous and influential enough to be on GRE interview. Two, could be related to a little green room spat that I had with Mr. Joe Rogan at his comedy club in Austin, Texas. I was in Austin doing a couple different podcasts. The first podcast was Lex Friedman. The following day after that, we did Matt and Shane Secret Podcast. And unfortunately, Matt was out of town. Apparently, shout out to my boy who was there replacing Matt for that day. So that night after the podcast, Shane had a set at the Mothership Comedy Club. So he invited me in between sets. I'm chilling at the bar downstairs, and I'm getting like lightweight blown up by fans, which is fun. You know, I love fans. It was chill, but I was kind of like a bit more relaxed headspace. I wanted to just doze off, you know, listen to comedy, chill. And so I told him there, I'm like, yo, can I go upstairs to the green room? I'm trying to, kick back and, play a little bit. And he's like, man, I can take you there. Just so you know, Joe Rogan's a big territorial about that green room. Like, so it's at your own risk. And I'm like, dude, no way, it's gonna be fine. Joe Rogan's reacted to like 7 of my videos. So I'm like, it's gonna be chill. So me and Lemaire take the elevator up to the secret green room with the mothership. What do you think about that? Well, here's the thing. Well, the secret elevator. Oh shit! No, I meant that. Thank you. You know me so well. You know me so well that I didn't hear that. Secret elevator. That's. I didn't know it came to that, but apparently it's needed because we got people that think they're part of the 50 that aren't. Okay, Andrew Callahan, I respect you. Wow. And afterwards, I don't know. What were you gonna say before your? Oh, just that. Pretty much that. Well, I mean, like you don't belong in the green room. That's not forced to feel you. Okay, it's for the fucking 250 to entertain the world. And where the world paints the wall, if they let everybody in. If they let everyone in, then it's not. Then the wall gets in. The wall is there specifically to be met by comedians who have the best jokes ever. Okay, who have been through the trenches, murderers, killers. And David Lucas is a prime example of that. Like, he's got some great jokes about Al's landing on arms. No one knows something. Yeah, he's quiet. He said, well, Andrew, your 10 toes down most of the time, but this time it was like maybe 4. Your toes were missing. Everybody recognizes me except for Joe Rogan. So everybody's gathering me up. Lemaire says, hey, Joe, it's Andrew. Shake Joe Rogan's hand. I put some popcorn in the microwave, which I'm establishing myself as an emperor in the green room. And then I turn around and I see Joe Rogan. They shouldn't be. Don't touch another man's popcorn. I don't care if you're a Geno. You don't touch people's popcorn. They start acting like soccer hooligans in the green room. What's the Geno doing? Geno. Fucking proud. Man, you is going to win this year. West Ham has it this year, Geno. You know how. Don't say it. So like, oh, there's a fucking journalist in here. Kick him the fuck out. I can hear Joe saying this. I guess somebody told him that I was like a journalist, so he maybe thought that I was a Daily Beast reporter that had sneaked my way into his safe space to ask him about ivermectin, which is a valid concern. So before I even get kicked out, I was like, well, there, I gotta get out of here. And I walked down the stairs and went back in your general populace. I'm obviously kidding, but I do think that if you want my serious opinion, which is never not funny, I do think it's a little weird that you put that one. Like, I would be like, should I go to that? Like the green room, like, oh yeah, we get up there and use your microwave and do your secret thing. I'm like, am I supposed to be there? Maybe that's just not efficient. What do you think about the secret elevator? Do you have an opinion about that? Secret elevator seems weird to have an elevator. I don't know. Gordo so true. What is that about? Oh shit! What up, my cousin? Oh shit, Gordo. Nice. How did my cousin find this shit? Is that the guy that crossed back into the U.S. border illegally? Where does Gordo? Oh, maybe some guy Joe couldn't out himself on a bitch. Yeah. Well, you know what? A secret, not to throw any aspersions or whatever. I hope I say it wrong. Yeah, aspersions, throw whatever it is, but does kind of sound like one of those things where someone gets canceled and then the news goes, and they had a secret elevator. You know, kind of like the door that closes and there. And I wouldn't want that elevator. Granted, it might be some of Callahan's figurative language that play here. Maybe it's not secret. Maybe there's like neon signs saying green room elevator, green room elevator. You have to know like a secret code 6666666 or that kind of thing. Yeah. No, that is never right. What you know one thing I thought about in my office? I thought of not that I would ever do this, but a trap door. Yeah, a trap door. So it says you can hardwire a tunnel out. That might be less weird than having a secret elevator. I'm a child, dude. I'm more of a bookcase kind of guy. So yeah, pull the metal book and then like the door makes a lot of noise. Yeah, the thing opens, right? Yeah, they have that at hotel particular room. A lot of book in it. Is there green or big things? It should be actually. So I was kind of going to. So guess what? They don't have it at hotel 50. No, that's great. You know, maybe we're looking at this the wrong way. If we weren't to own a comic club, absolutely, there should be like at least the book. Yeah, and if it's a secret elevator, what are you doing telling everyone about it, dude? Yeah, now Callahan told everybody. That's why you're not up there, Journal. This is why Joe Rogan didn't want you in the room, you civilian. Awesome. I don't know what my cousin's trying to say about you. Says how Caesar Z was a weird fucking looking apocalyptic profile picture. I think he's right. That does kind of look like a primitive beard. It's probably from the years of doing with the beard. He's not wrong. So I don't know what's happening with the comments. I feel like the King Deers know we're too much of a King Deer comment. We already saw this one. Oh my god, have you seen this one? Yeah, this one's nice. Oh shit. I know I can change it now too. Yeah, like I actually this was part of the downfall, right? Where one of the commentaries on the Atlas woman, she's like, not a chance. She hot chick. Links 47, if you wanted to review Copy Brothers. Let's see what this is all about.
And we're ready for your second round of picks, so go ahead, right up there. You're already on. See you later.
Here's the part where it's hilarious for her to say, yeah, it could just be a bit where she's not trying to be funny because we're doing a comedian. Like, I'm gonna make a joke. Yeah. Or to him, I'm gonna get into his psyche. Go for it. I'm thinking that he's already he's depressed about the Trump stuff, and he's in his head. So when she goes, hopefully not soon or whatever, hopefully not, he thinks, oh, fuck, it's another, I fucked myself, now people are going to be mean to me. I had Trump. I think that might be what he's thinking. Yeah. Everyone hates me. I actually have an answer to this, and I refrain from saying it. But what's your guys' name for your hypothetical comedy club? You already know what it is. For mine. What would you say? I forget what you said. You told me a while ago. Hawks. That's good. That's good. Yeah. Oh, this isn't the net. There's multiple people asking me, and my cousin asking me. By blood, I have the answer. That's one of the best comedians of all time. You really did educate yourself on that. Was your cousin asking? My cousin asked, yeah. She's yeah. Sad child. Paul C, shout out to you. C says, I think he left his awesome shop. Is that right? They went and see. That's not how you spell my name, but maybe. Don't answer things. Let's see here. Post by Air Pumper. Random listener buys a Thick Boy hat and wins $10,000 in a new truck. Thick Boy employee who moved halfway across the country to work from home and needed a life-changing surgery. Cost him $10,000. The team could only raise 2/3 of the money and eventually fired him. Do you want to comment on the narrative they're painting? Probably accurate. You talk about George, right? Now this guy, what did he get? He got $10,000 for buying a hat. So he got the hat. Yeah, he won the truck and $10,000. It seems like that's wrong, and it should have gone to George. Right. Yeah, I agree. So not only did you win this truck, here's the kicker: you only purchased the hat. Also, if Brandon Shaw watches this, just please stop saying kicker. You only purchased the hat. Not only did you get this bad brand, but I'm also giving you $10,000. Dude. Come on, man. What a day, dude. What a day. My man, that's it. I know you don't try, but Brendan, you have literally, just by being you and the human you are, inspired me into really shaping, like, who I become as an adult and as a man. That sounds awful. Why is he doing that? It's weird. Just listen to something. Yeah. Like you're going to come back and say some shit. Yeah, I'm sorry, is that why you're so fast? You didn't want to hit more. I hear what you're saying, but you're so fast. Good. As a man. You look at him on swing. Yeah. Yeah. Are we going to get surgery and get rid of that skin? I'm trying. He's looking at me. I'll tell you what, we haven't heard that. Yeah, he's getting emotional. Just know I'm doing $3,000. Okay. 6,600. Because $3,000 to me, why would I want you to live your best life in your world? Yeah, that's what you want for everyone. Okay, I'm going to celebrate a birthday party. What's up, Pittsburgh? Let me know when I know you. Let me know when you need the surgery, okay? Love you, brother. Good. Congratulations on weight loss. What's new? I'm in for let's talk about George. Let's talk about George for a second, guys. So there's been a lot of misinformation. George did not get fired. George was asked, you need somebody with more experience in right now as Big Boy's expanding into different areas. Like full producer. Not a 22-year-old. Right. Lex, who runs the company, offered him something else. If those don't work out, he can come back here. That's always George probably more than anybody in here besides you. Yeah, and I talked to him too, and I'm like, we're going to do it. If I can give a special thank you to Brendan Schaub. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, we don't really know what happened with George at the end of the day, but I assume the money didn't come from Brendan. Yeah. So, you can't always believe what podcasters tell you they're going to do. Sometimes skip it, dude. Yeah, dude. I don't know. It's I feel like we talked about the fact that when it happened, but I feel like maybe Jordan was the best. Oh yeah, but still, using his growth to be like, I'm such a good guy, and then just dropping me right away. It kind of like takes away all the fucking using his growth. Yeah, that's true. It kind of like works against you after that. Yeah, it doesn't even make sense for well, it's bad morally, right? But it's also, it doesn't make sense for the show purpose, right? You want to follow it out. You have the storyline, and you help them lose weight. So you're great. And also, we're going to pay for surgery, too. That's actually good meeting, too. It's a good thing to do, but entertaining for whoever said that kind of thing was wrong. He said, I'm not doing either of those things. Figure out what else we got, Jen. What else we got, Jen? George's like scripture. And now we're about to do that actually, because that's not enough. Fuck, man, that's crazy. Dude, we're about to fire all the Georges in our chat, dude. That's insane. I would have paid for a 30-year surgery, too. You guys should go to each other and be like, hey, I'm in for 5 likes, or I'm in for 1 like. Yeah, dude. I just talk to each other and say, hey, I'm in for a like. And then if I get a like, then who else can give a like? One of you guys could allegedly be like, I created 25 profiles. I'm 25 of these likes, dude. Why is there only 7 other people liking the video? You know what I mean? All right, well, don't get it at worst picture. Yeah, dude, 38 likes. That's incredibly dissatisfying. It's my fucking birthday, dude. If you're like the same age as the likes, you're in trouble, dude. I'm doing a lot of conquest, but I can't stop. So you can ask me too. Listen, if George still needs it, I'm in for $5. I'll take about 3,000 of what's already in the pot. You'll take it for yourself. That's what we're doing here. Yeah, let's see what we got next. Oh, God. Damage job. Why you gotta do them like that? Plus my financial skin. 49.60 was it on the first which outfit fails. Because there's too big for it. Great. Next post. Let's see. This one made me laugh very hard because he already uploaded this. I'm going to agency. Crazy. No, but the all happy outcast shit. Less than 5 minutes in on the special, we are getting the classic horse stance and man talk post fight. Yeah. Exactly. He rode a horse and he did the man. That's not what's called the man. I think he's talked about this. He kind of gets in triple threat position. I need to stand up, which was so strange. You see him do stand up, you never want to play basketball. I love it when you were doing the voice because it was the full screen over there. It was like, I don't know, just needing energy. It's top tier music. Amon is in here saying he goes to the video on YouTube. Let's be real quick. Alrighty, these are my favorites, but I think you're going to do this. Whitney Cummings. We talked about shit. Oh my god, I saw that one already. Yeah. Just this one's posted by Andy Kaufman to calls out Callan. I know we've gone over this a couple times, but I don't think we've done it on Timo's. Yeah. So let's see. If you're a friend, be a friend. That's it. Just be loyal. You know, these people, even the people that, like, like you see all this stuff happen in Hollywood. Somebody goes through something, whether it's fucking accusations or whatever, and then everyone's like, well, I don't know. Yeah, you do. You know your friend. You know what they did. You know what they did. You know, fuck you. Don't be a bitch about it. Don't be like, well, I wasn't in those rooms. Shut the fuck up, dude. Yeah. You know what kind of person your friend is. You're lying. This is what I'm saying. I always knew Chris as a ladies' man. I have never, and I'm going to say this, I have never seen or heard of him doing anything illegal. Ever. This is shocking to me as I'm watching this happen. I don't know what to think, and I don't know what to say. I'm just at a loss. I'm at a loss. And I'm praying that what I'm hearing isn't true. Maybe that's the best way to do it. We've never been on the road with him. I was on the road with him about 14 years ago once when he was, just beginning. But I've never been on the road with him, so I don't know. I don't know what to think, and I don't know. That is wild. There was one time in Los Angeles where this comedian that I dislike got canceled, and I think I've talked about it before, but he ran this show that he was obsessed with. Other more well-established comedians, like you might even know some of them, and they did a post. They were friends with this guy. I saw them hang out all the time, and they did a post online like, we have heard some disturbing news about one of our producers. Yeah. He is no longer. We want to assure you, he is no longer part of the show. Did this have to do with FaceTime? Yeah. Look at our episode. We say his name all the time. But that was just so funny. They call their friend our producer. People will turn on me quickly. Probably anywhere. Yeah. Like if you get canceled, I'll be like, yeah, this guy I know that has graves. Nobody playing for a second. Probably did. You see those all the time. I watch the best and I emulate the best. And I want to follow his career. I won't sugarcoat it. Look at this guy. This guy is good. It's just, my bad. This is not real. Sometimes I can see real things like that. People do like me. One night doesn't define deal long. Is it for real air freshener in the back? I don't know. Probably not. Y'all need to back the fuck up. If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way into the fields. I don't give a fuck. No, I think that it's somebody put the air freshener. I don't give a fuck. David got me just weird something. This one's posted by Weird Short Horny Guy. I'll just put it out in the organization. Can you see it now? Oh, my God. Yeah. Timo's week's movie finals. Great. Let's see. Yeah, what do you think with this? The 6 is. I like all the movie posters that when they take something, make it shop. That could be its own whole Reddit. Yeah. Shop movie posters. I'm always down. The Dune one was amazing. Just a lot of good stuff in the cinematic shot world. Okay, so I think this might be the one that we're considering. I don't know if this is unique to commercial. Let's see. Dude, look at this. This is pop. Isn't that nuts? Yeah, it's just almost half of it. It's on the sword. I don't know how to make off of the sword. I wonder how they. Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. They didn't sleep. That's for sure. It took forever trying to do it. What's too white chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? My time for y'all. Wow. Shout out to whoever did that. He's wearing that number. I didn't notice. What's too white chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? good choice either here or there. That's like he went into the barber shop and they knew what he wanted. Too many have terrible graphics in that video. Let's see here. A drunk, lonely, depressed chick with his blog post by C Cabin at 8565. Yeah, a lot. 17 perhaps my favorite part of that very posted. Look at those toes. What the fuck anorexic toe type shit is that? They're long and skinny. Bro, that is disgusting. I got bad feet, so I can't really talk. I gotta wait. I haven't been to the dentist in 6 years, and my teeth do not look like that. You know what I mean? Teeth? Yeah. Like, you know how that looks like teeth. It kind of does look like teeth. Yeah. It looks like an x-ray of teeth. Yeah. He looks like he's gonna shoot his butt if he's not careful. He's gonna get scared. Ah! Oh my god, why are you in the hospital? You shot yourself in the foot. I thought my feet were hot. Dr. Norda said we did 6%. I don't think we do this. I don't know what else we can do. I have this really disgusting nail toe. And one time when I had a nail, I don't even do a lot of nail art. I drew a bikini nail for National Bikini Day. And I posted it online saying, like, happy National Bikini Day. A bunch of people are what's up, Dallas? Yeah. This one's also a particular stable 69. Crystal Eagles after Brian and Mama can stop in a row. Really weird sources. Because I think that, not to say that it's right, but I think if people would have came to it and been like, yo man, I gotta distance myself.
Now, I'm not that savvy.
I said this before and I'll say it again. Jared Tito does it. It's lovable and hilarious. Everyone likes it. Okay? It's not, it's funny. It's out of control. I don't understand it. Like, I don't know how to go down. He gave me this thing on my phone. Like, that's just, it's so crazy that you're like, oh, this is funny. He doesn't get it. He's a boomer. We don't know how to do it. It's so bad. Yeah, if Scorsese did it, it would be just as funny. But it's not okay with you. That would have been better. Just if you're a friend, be a friend. That's it. Just be loyal. These people, even the people that like when people like you see all this stuff happen in Hollywood. Somebody goes through something, whether it's accusations or whatever, and then everyone's going, well, I don't know. Yeah, you do. You know your friend. You know what they did. You know what they did. You go, fuck you. Dude, don't be a fucking bitch about it. You know, you're like, well, I wasn't in those rooms. Shut the fuck up, dude. You know what kind of person your friend is. You're lying. You're lying. Agreed. Also, Chris, I think just to the point too, it helps you out. Like you realize I'm doing amazing shit. You're not having a lot of friends. You do not have a lot of friends. Yeah, no, I know. People are not your friends. No, I know. That's right. Your brothers. I'm not arguing with you. Everybody's a brother. That's what you do. These situations can the other 160 years have been the other 50 miles like, how many times? I'd rather just watch the Reddit, dude, but I think we should just sit on this screen for a bit. Yeah, I mean, you guys, this is not unlike the scenario where Jordan was trying to get this. I'm going to bring it back to that. Yeah. He asked Bird and Brennan for money, and they both decided to cover third. They got to 2/3. Right now, we're even at 2/3 of them. Yeah, that's pathetic. I mean, this comment about us getting more likes has more likes than our video. James Freeman is standing alone, not on like a buy-in. It's just surrounded by a bunch of fucking cheetahs. Yeah. Or what was worse than cheetahs? What are the things that the capybara? Such a rat. Now we're really hard to we're finding more animals than Joe.
Here's the thing.
We're blaming the media that people turning on and follow local gaslighting versus five cocoa butter ball sacks. Such a thing.
Here's the deal. I have no problem answering any of them. The problem I have is after I answer them, it all gets clipped.
And then once it gets clipped, then the lies start getting told, or they start shaping it and making it this, making it that. So all I'm doing is just throwing another log on the fire, and then they can make more money. No, I'm sorry. No, because they care so much. That's right. Sorry, not because they're just making money. Level of like straight up lies.
I feel like the log on the fire just like it's off. Like what was the worst I think of that he could say would be it's like you throw another kid on the fire. It would what? Yeah. You throw a kid on the fire. Yeah, that's what I was trying to think of.
Yeah, well, man, doing it. I was watching TKK, my favorite podcast. I might go to
Well, it's called. It's like throwing the raw meat in the fire.
It's fire. These stories of like there was no women there, he just performed to the royals. By the time they're done with this shit, they're gonna say I went over there and did a one-on-one show in a fucking tent, staring at my toes, and then I left. For the head fucking guy, whoever the hell it is over there, right? Once again, I performed in an arena over there in the round.
Everybody knows. Yeah, nobody like thinking that you sucked off a royal. It's just still. Yeah, I agree. It's kind of funny to say it again, like you were saying, like because
I was in an arena. I performed,
but everybody's mad that you did that. Yeah, so logically, do you want to say it again? I might say, I don't have much to say about this. Yeah, I would be like, and I performed for the Royals and people in Saudi Arabia. That's why people are mad. Yeah. He's coloring with the lines. You can't probably say like, I just did whatever he can't say. You don't know what he can say. He won't say it. They probably could say it. Look, they offered me a lot of money, and I took it. If he already has the money, what's the point of not saying? No, he's like a show. Wow. We talked about that, but remember we were saying who was the comedian who gets beat in? Oh, yeah, we said most likely. I forget who we said was most likely. But no, I don't think they're going to actually kill him for saying that they hate him. Most likely Jay Leno. Or Louis Schwartz. I thought you were going to say they want him. No, I said sometime before, like, they probably threatened some of those people. Here's the thing. What is Shaq saying? Here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. Okay? Because Bill Burr looks like me, I heard he is the criticism. And because I look like a Saudi, I like it too.
It was 8,000 people at the show. Okay? It was citizens. And then they had diplomats sitting down front in a nerve-wracking way for the performer to make sure that, you didn't talk about the 2 or 3 things that they said that they negotiated down to not talk about. Once again, as I said before, whoever put together the comedy festival and everything, what it did for freedom of speech over there,
Anyways, Bill Blood was just 2 or 3 things. If that was assistant, if Blood Money was in that show, I'd be able to do a lot more shows. Okay, so we can't even get to over 100 likes. We need enough likes where we can start getting the Blood Money to flow in, and then the gravy, even better content flows out. I totally understand why Bobby Lee was, because he's giving us way too much money, and he had to like supplement that he couldn't somehow. He went there so he could keep paying us. Yeah. Let's see here. This is one I have, Banana 2541, called Grabbing a Slice and See This Chip, dude. That's awesome. That is funny. Pizza spot, take a picture of a shop. Shop with all right now. That's TK reheating. Yeah. The red shirt, the red fucking, I don't know what that is, Vegas shirt or Polish. You got to bring that back. I think that looks good. This one's another one called Chin. It's posted by Jesus Christ or Rolling Chin. It makes it sound like a little rough on it. Just like it was like that he was in the room. You're right, he does look as though he's losing weight. He's very
very skinny. His toes aren't really there. They freaked out Adam. Adam's going that way. They had bad feet and Jen's feet. She was about leaving. So Adam has his nose. We see Adam. Oh, okay. Sure. I was gonna say all that barbecue. Yeah, mine are making a measure. Let's see here. He's on the Georgia. This is posted by I see Fondant. This is where human rights meets the law. Wow, dude. Damn, what do you gotta say to that, Andrew? You Duolingo darlings. And that made me laugh harder than Peter Dinklage when that's the reads. Andrew Schultz's shitty shit jokes. Let's see here. We've already seen all these. Okay, so looks like we got another one here. Posted by username 123. Cal thinking about his comedy career after his specials of his Happy Birthday G. Hell yeah.
Happy birthday, Big G. Party popper emoji. Buy some Sharpies. Happy emoji. Be hooked on the 6th episode 23 and support Revenge. Face emoji.
Shout out to you, Brian Snipers. Where's my hell yeah, let's see what this one about.
My new shit is like you were on. I was on one, and I had to get on the phone. That was how I heard it. Dude, I don't believe you. I had to get on the phone. Yeah, but I came out. Like talking to you. Like, you ever heard me like that? No, I didn't. Yeah, well, I was driving because I was doing some. Because my feelings are hurt so bad. Like my feeling, I put out the special, and nobody. It doesn't matter, right? Like in a way, it doesn't matter. Specials aren't special. They're not special. Nobody watches it. Understand? Like it doesn't matter.
Oh, I was gonna say, they told him they talk about the Dodgers. It's just like waiting the whole time. They're like, hey, Mom, we're talking about Brian Kellen's special again, dude. It's so bored. That's the Kevin and me guy. Oh, right. Wow. All right.
Special. They're not special. Nobody watches it. It's not going to be that difficult to understand. Like it doesn't matter. It's like I'm looking towards the end of it like that medium of like special used to be special, but now they've just lost their significance. And I'm not saying they're special anymore.
Significance. How significance? It's weird how close kicker and significance is. It's so weird. It's just like, stop saying these words. You know what I mean? You don't have to. We're trying to avoid the N word. You know what I mean? You're getting so close in words that should not be nearby. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. It's not just me, you know. Oh shit.
I hope you get your rehab fund next year.
We're manifesting, dude, because like not only have we said that we would do it, but we will actually reach out to do it. You know? What's your dream lineup?
You guys. Happy birthday from the Hawks and the Bots.
Shout out to you, man. What's the dream lineup? What's the dream lineup for you and Leon? If it's including you and me, who else? Check this out, dude. Do not get too disturbed by the first opener. Okay. The opener is unique, right? Let it sit out there. Let him do 10, 15. What he's good at, you know, somebody else's jokes or something like that. And then too lazy comes in. I'm back, you know what I mean? And then we pop out. And you think it's just cool. He's like, oh. And he forgets to bring me out, but then I just run out there with Sharpie in the ass and everything, you know? Fucking a squirrel, one squirrel on the front, Sharpie in the back, you know what I mean? And whether it's inside or not, I don't know if that's legal up there, but I'm willing to play ball, you know? Very good. I like that. Closer, Alvin Graver. Oh my god. I wonder if we can get Alvin Graver and that's yeah, that's a problem. Gordon's got a good one. Joker's later takes unique spot. We'll just have to do something first. Hell yeah. We're going. Okay. Well, definitely me and you. Okay. Mike Catherwood. All right. That's next. Jocko. Right. Motivational because it can't all be funny. It's always just. Yeah. All right. Jordan Peterson. I'm bombing. Yeah, he's so good. When someone says I'm bombing, it goes good. But then for bombing, there is bombing. Oh, yeah. And then he goes, Hanson. Yeah. that's because Timo's got you want to come out here, do some 10 minutes, shop out here. And we're out there for an hour or something like this. And but they're like, but one thing is we did not kill the board was we did not deny no prison shop. What? Get out this with it. Oh my god, if I was out there on stage and I was gonna do a Riyadh thing, I go out there and like, hey, what's up guys? I'm really I know you want. Give it the rest of the night, right? I can have you an encore and do the same joke. When you say that, is he like saying hello, or is he already in the stands? Alright, okay, gotcha. It'd be funny if you told Callan, hey, Callan, you're so funny, man. Just, when you get you just do the same joke. You do this funny thing. You do it anyway. You never does. You can't change. Let's see. Now it's going to be a party. Yeah, there's a party. We're going to do things. It's important. But in this day and age, like to ask someone to sit down and watch an hour stand up is just not happening. And I don't worry about it. I know it's and I'm not saying it's right. I didn't fucking suck. I feel bad. I feel like Callan's calling us out right here. That's really wants to do. You probably watched this review. It's like I don't know what to do. It hurts my feelings so bad, and it makes me mad. It's not about my Callan problem. It's not. That's what I was trying to tell you yesterday. It's not a Ryan Callan problem. Yeah, everyone's different, right? I felt so terrible for the past like 2 days, like terrible. But like I had a set last night at the most. Like I said, my new shit is it's hidden, like the old shit. This is the exact same stuff. Just getting the same reaction because it's the same thing. Different cut to it is new shit. It's so funny that I can't remember because we would guess what it would be, right? There was something about rich guys. Oh no, I'm talking about this is not even on the special. I'm talking about new shit, altogether new shit. Oh, can I just talk about what it's doing? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So what would happen is this fucking guy. Oh my god, he's so ripped. This guy was ripped like muscles, like they didn't have Everybody, please welcome Ryan Callan. Dude, rich guys. They just want everything. Like, rich guys want to be like people inside your butthole. Like, they want so much that I want their dick. I would go let's see here. So, I have that skill that when I'm on, I'm proud of it. I'm really good. That's good. It's good. I think I'm as good as anybody. Oh, that's crazy. You're not as good as most comedians. Yeah, most open micers are fucking. Let's see what this is. All that Diet Coke is fucking me up here. Tell me. They look pretty good. It's called the let's see. Great editing, dude. Shout out to that guy. Nicholas lives. Is he ever in our chat? I don't know. He's a great guy. Should we check the likes or should we? I don't even want to know. The amount of couples that are failing careers is. Alright, this is what's my busy middle 8108. Sorry, Josh. Good God. Why? You know what though? I'm not gonna lie. Your
And it's funny, it was like watching Papa. Like you look, if I were to show you the footage right now, it's like, oh shit, you probably have a good laugh about it. Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, I'll keep an eye out for that. Yeah. See, I don't do that. I don't use straws. My kids, they gotta play baseball as hard as I did. So I'm talking home runs, stealing bases, and all that stuff. Do you want to see it? Sure. Okay. Talk to the chat. I'm gonna go to the rest of the people. Jordan's gonna show us whether he did this other thing. I mean, I believe that he did it. Listen, don't tell me that you tried to figure it out. But I'll go back to so when my kids start playing sports, I just tell them, look, you gotta be good right away. Right? Genetics don't lie. You have violence in your DNA. Clothes are not gonna fit you. Right? You're gonna be one of the elite. And chat messed up, so I can't even see the chat right now. But you're gonna be one of the elite. You gotta. It's waking up at 4:37 in the morning. You're very, even when you're young, you still have energy. You got the competition. Competition breeds success. Sometimes bad things are going to happen. That doesn't mean that you can't do great things. You always got to be the best at football. You got to be the best at baseball, soccer, hockey, track, lacrosse, field hockey. Okay, I probably don't think you play that, but they're girls. They're good things for girls. I'm not gonna go easy on girls. I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything. I'm not gonna tell them they're delicious. Sugar on none of that stuff. The chat went down. I was telling him how to raise their kids. I'm gonna be. But as part of being a baseball dad is that every practice you're there giving the coach a hard time. Okay? The coach is probably some fat guy who played baseball maybe in high school for years. He's a loser. The kid should be listening to you. When I taught, I have my son's baseball practice and the coach is talking. Sometimes I'm like, hey. And I tell him to shut up so I can talk. Even if I don't have something to say without establishing, so the kids know that when I talk, they gotta listen. They're gonna get a better batting average. I'm talking to kids. Okay. I'm not shut up. So, I interrupt the coach whenever I can. Sometimes I'm yelling, especially if my kid's not doing what I want. I'll just be yelling. If I feel like other kids are preventing, if I see a fat kid, right, I go listen to my son's Denver, and I go look at this. If he can hear me, so what? If his parents can hear me, so what? That's their fault. They shouldn't have raised a child like that. I don't even know how that happens. In life, there are people with genetics like me, and there are people with genetics like other people. But I can't. It's not my fault that you weren't born like this. Okay? I can't do it. I always tell my kids, you're given so much. Look at these fat kids, these short kids with, maybe they have some sort of just stopping them from being as good. You're not like that. So you're all to a different standard. Okay? Right? We're talking about people like me, and people like Brendan Shaw, okay, world-class athlete, black belt in podcasting, food truck connoisseur. Okay, you guys thought? Oh, dude. Oh, this was a fucking revelation to me, dude. I did not know I ate like this. Look at the tongue out. Oh, yeah, tongue out. I don't want to know how I ate it. Tongue out just I don't want to be just judging it too harshly. Are you weird? No, this is weird. This is tongue out. Me eating for real. Do you eat other food like this or just sausage salad? Weird to eat sausage salad, period. No, it's delicious, but relax. That's what I did that, dude. Happy birthday to me, dude. Well, you saw it here. Yeah, let's see what this is. I mean, guys, I'm open and honest. They say view. I'll just say view. Different shirts, same colors, like superheroes. Okay. They could be ridiculous. Yeah, I put the fucking tongue out here, but I literally saw that and I just stopped for a minute and I was like, oh, what the hell? You should embrace the angle here. Okay, Okay, so the angle, sure, but look at this angle. It's straight on. No matter how you look at it, I was fucking eating it with my tongue out, dude. You know? That's more time than I suspected. Yeah, no, when I saw it, it was ridiculous. Drawn on that black and yellow, oh yeah. Black and yellow, black and yellow. It's the black, yellow, and red skins, dude. I love it. It's fucking good, dude. The red one's fucking red. You call that cool, man. Watch the why you gotta laugh at my fashion sense, dude. Your clothes on the phone. Yeah, I got. Let's see here. It's sad. Looks like Gil Guitar. Oh shit, Gil Guitar is most of the minute. Oh shit. Let's check this one out.
Sad, dude. I'm gonna be taking a step back from being on this thing.
Something tells me, I know Elephant Graveyard probably has its own account, but Gil Guitars and Elephant Graveyard have a lot of rhythm to their footage, dude. Look at this color. Doesn't it look like Elephant Graveyard video? There is something, yeah, there's a kind of same feel. And I remember when I first started watching Elephant Graveyard, there was music and clips and lessons of talking. It was kind of music on. It looks really cool, kind of like this. Interesting person. And created that, yeah, that's what I'm building. I'm impressed with the two brothers. You show somebody that's rented, and if they know anything about it, they think it's just people eating and rented jobs, but then they go, wait a minute, there's art here.
We should talk about popping again. Pop back in, you know.
Oh man, R.I.P. It also kind of reminds me of Evans, another great genius. Yeah. What do you think of Paul Not anytime soon. No. Why not? Well, he's got a lot going on. We can talk. Let's see. He'll eat his ass off. I wasn't that part of it. Oh, you're not gonna hate? I mean, we had to fucking ask basically for surgery to get there. Yeah. We could literally have to ask for surgery. Yeah. You guys still can't all pitch in. Yeah. The thing where it's like, wait, you don't believe we're working as a team? I thought we were a team. Yeah. I thought we were gonna fight. You all should be thinking your Lucky Stars is not your dad. This is baseball. Because it may be worse than what you went. Well, you're taking the wrong approach to this, dude. I understand you're in the baseball game. Oh, yeah, always. I am your dad. And you got homework. And if you don't do your homework, I'm going to beat the shit out of you. That's true. He's going to beat you. I'm going to make you do my boo. That's what he said. Make you do a my boo workout. And while you're doing the my boo, he's doing the haka. You know what I mean? He's in the corner just going off. You guys aren't ready for that, dude. Yeah. Trent Flynn is a great guy. So I won't make him do the Gordo. He might have to do my boo. Gordo's like, I've already liked it. I don't think it's right. Let's see here. What are we doing here? We're talking. Alright, so it's a joke explainer for smashing Metascalp. Plus my PC Globe leather 81 cheese. Let's see.
And nobody talks to the Chipotle people. There's no conversation that happens. They listen to the same shit 8 hours a day, right? Steak, beans, cheese. Yeah, it's the
I know he doesn't eat cheese, and it's funny because of your coffee, but I also do cheese in general. I think this is a good. Oh yeah, but the cheese. I've never seen anything like this. It's like you're not even going to paint the cheese. I think so. They call back to the gringo pop. They got Santa sections of all brands, so the crowd recognizes, hey, that's a Brendan shop. And a great homage to one of the masters. It's a pretty good stuff. The cookie pocket. Hi, families. Brandon Jorgensen's on the cash. We saw this on your own scenes of the week.
About that time, we found our official winner. My boy Blake here officially won the one-on-one custom TRX with a $50,000 in mods. This thing is an absolute animal. No one's a better guy. He's a dad, father of two girls that love this truck. So not only did you win this truck, here's the kicker. He only purchased a hat. So not only did you get this bad-ass dad rig, but I'm also giving you $10,000.
You also have to admit that you listen to this decade. Yeah. Everyone I can see. Got a dad rig now. Dad rig. And, do you think there's a way he can act as if he has third-party cooperation with like lawyers and stuff, but still give the truck to like a qualified candidate according to his standards? Like, it has to be a dad. It has to be a white guy. He has to have a mustache like Taylor DeWong. You know what I mean? He has to fit all this criteria. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. Maybe he thinks he's just untouchable. Yeah, he's like, you come from yeah, I'm not going to get this standard over this shit. I'm still too old to get it. Call my boy Trump. Yeah, got it all. Thank you for the dictate. Happy birthday to Tom. I think he's on the machines. Has been Graves' disease. Let's see what the brewer has to say about what I do.
It's our society how we treat them.
Okay, so that's basically what it is. He's right. Yeah.
You know what Andrew Schultz says?
Oh, no. That they were in the podcast, which is the podcast, which is the podcast now, which is the best of it. You feel like balancing your life. You're like, oh. Yeah, until that's happening, it's not really worth it. Yeah. It's not really the show. Yeah. Do you think that Andrew Schultz is somewhere in the world who's playing like no person like he's eating or something, and then while Jimmer's entering him into the Herbers, you feel something like, what the fuck was that? Yeah, do you think that helped? Absolutely. Do you feel something when you're in the room? I don't know. Well, then we don't know because we've never been in the room. We don't. I guess we have to wait if he ever. We probably never know. We are, but eventually something we might do. Dude, possible. Please. Jimmer. Oh yeah, I definitely want to be there. Yeah. That's one of my favorites. I wish I could vacation. Great feedback. If I got a call about the Brewers, like, sign me up there. Mike Tyson, the Brewers, Daddy? It's the way the songs are there. That was the Brewers with something. Yeah. Oh my gosh, such a long clip, dude. Song, right? I couldn't
Now, here's the thing, too. The people that are, first of all, I'm going to talk about the guy that did it is this guy, Mark Maron. He started off. Now, here's the sad part about Mark Maron. He has an incredible journey. He really did. And I'll tell you, Mike,
What is he on? I don't know. He seems all fucked up, even though he's so. He's sort of Jamaican. He's like Jamaican Bob Barker. Sure. What's up with the Mark Maron box? You wanted to pump the rice. We're going to go ahead. Alright, let's see what else he has to say.
What a day. Appreciate it. Enjoy the truck, man. People love it. So get ready for a lot of people to stop in and show the truck. Enjoy the truck. Alright, man, that's it. Tiana is out of here. Thanks to everybody that participated. I can't thank you guys enough. This was by far our biggest giveaway. If you guys like TRX, you like trucks, duly noted for the next one. I love you guys. If you didn't win, I'm so sorry. But when you're a good person, it's good to enjoy. That's why I do it. More people that matter. So,
What's the over? What's the over under on the probability that he knows the goalie?
the more V8s on the road, the better. Was that a shot of saying? Dude, it's good to enjoy. That's why I do it. More V8s on the road, the better. Hope you guys continue to support.
run back.
That truck is crazy. It's so big. I know that he's in TXTs, and maybe it makes more sense there. He knows how owners do this kind of wire. I'm just laughing at him running the truck. Alright, with that thing, take over both my spots in my apartment. Park elsewhere.
Birthday cake emoji.
You know how they have those TikToks where it's like, first week in Austin, let's see how this goes. And it's like, second week in Austin. Or it's an Australian accent. And then it's like, 2 months in Austin, I'm giving away a truck, Daddy. Like that baseball. Welcome to the Jet 2 holiday. What is it? Jet 2 holiday. That is all right. Everything brand. Yeah. Alright, what's this? Bobby's one of my closest friends. Oh no, Real Guitars. He's trying to make it a sad thing, dude. Let's see. Bobby, he is one of my closest friends.
Really, dude?
I'm one of my closest friends.
Really, dude?
Ryan's closer with Bobby. He's pretty closer with Bobby than I was like.
By day, 10 minutes of short podcast at night. All day, Ellie Adam.
Thank you, Ellie and Adam. That's funny. Yeah, good job, Adam. Let's see. That's hilarious. Shit, and that, we're not even like Bobby is one of my friends. We're not that close. Yeah, I mean, I think yeah, Cody's usually the one that talks to me. What you know the hell about, dude? Do you want to hear a story about yesterday, my birthday? Sure. I went to Mendocino Farms with my mother. Shout out to mom. I told her, oh, by the way, breaking news. I told her everyone in my chat wants her to start a YouTube show because she said, fuck that. But hell no. Y'all could have had me. Whatever she said. Anyways, we went to Mendocino Farms. Yeah. And the guy was like, what's your name? And I saw my mom. I was like, hit up. Right. So the guy was like, Hannah, what? So he didn't say that, but you know what I'm saying? He's like, oh, what? How do you spell it? I was like, nah, see, it's my birthday. You gotta spell it. I get off to this. And he literally like this. For way too long. There was nobody in line. So he was just like, let me see. Let me know if that's right. Like, he thought about it. Yeah. He's like, let me know if that's right. And I said it multiple times. Okay. And it was Jadoro. G-E-D-O-R-R-O. Jadoro. I like that. That's another one, guys. Jadoro. That's what it's called. Like a techno song. It's definitely some artist from Ukraine. Let's see here. Alright. Can't wait to see Brandon. Oh, I think we already saw this one. Gerald. Okay, so Ryan just got back from Turkey. He posted my tickets on Circle de Soprano posted this one. That looks like what you count. It does kind of, yeah. Jerk on tickets. So he said, this was posted by Beyond. Totally real and organic comments on TikTok shorts. Damn, some bodies looking good in the shorts, dude. Wow. It's like being in Charleston, dude. Charleston Werewolves. Yeah. That's what happened when you're in Charleston Werewolves. Yep. That's what happened when you're in Charleston Werewolves, dude. Okay. I didn't know there was a video. It's about the Italian vampire. My cousin's from Italy. Oh, really? Yeah, no, no. Oh, shit. Shout out to my sister. Let's see here. Oh,
by Selected Tom. You can't make this up. Let's see here.
So worry inside real alone. If no one, just me only. Sitting on my rental phone. Walk weary hard, I make a quick breath. But nobody listens, no one understands. Seems like no one takes me seriously. And so, I'm lonely. For it all me.
My problem here is that it's for all of them. They don't seem to have friends. Nobody ever calls them. Like if my friend business, I would maybe not be it. I call them up and I go, "Who's that dude? Take that down." My only problem is that it's not I'm horny. Wait a minute, it's funny. Yeah. If it would have been I'm lonely, and they'd be like, but also, I'm horny. You know, what if you call him like your chicken friend? Oh, you call him? We talk about exports and stuff like that. HD Monica, he's just producer time all the time, all the shop talk. It's like trucks for you, but with the two Rob. Whenever I answer, I go, "Is this call starts at 5?" It's funny, but you hear me off. Like I'm like, "Jar, how do I turn on the sink?" Push the fucking the sink. Yeah, like really, like that. I don't even know how to do. It's running over. Right? Yeah, but I'm like, Jar, should I use the sink by myself this time? No. Hold on, I gotta get back. It's scary. But so you call up Shan, and he goes, "Hey man, that video sucks." And it's like, well, why should you do that? Shot me. He said it's funny that I have to, or I fire him. I think that guy. Somebody said that Cody legit used this waffle wrong. Oh, yeah, the waffle roller. I did. Oh, yeah, that was crazy. The funny, I'll never get over when you has this straw. Because I didn't even know what you meant at first when you said it has a straw. Why are you drinking it like this? It has a straw. I was like, what are you talking about? Like, you're stupid. He said, oh, I like this chat because it reminds me of the little things made on the internet. Actually, pretty cool mobile idol. It's like a race car band. Chin high. Yeah. Like if Chin passes his organs are famous. Chin's the one that's called Dr. Hot Chin. He's the one that always got the fire for stuff. Alright, let's see here. Truck winner is from Boston. So there's this. Yeah, okay. Can we talk about Brian's thing on the Giovanni situation? That's my Jordan's you know stuff? Get Brian's thing on it. Okay. So just bought something in the Beacon Theater for San Statement. So the crowd walked out. I never take any of this. Says was there, left the worst set ever. He seemed probably disorganized. One of those coming at me, I can take it. Why would you even stop? That's what maybe have an off night. Who knows? Might have off nights. I don't know. We hit the pause of the show. I asked for the punchline several times. This is different for me. This is different. It's actually really bad. In the same attitude. He's wearing the same clothes. Dude, come at me. I can take it. Stop talking about you. You're talking about it. I think you're missing the narrative you were telling because Brendan gets off this deal with being in trouble. So he's trying to tell Ryan like it's different. No, it's not just an off. No, it's not. So he's like, yeah, the deal sucks. Right? Well, come at me. And all is stemming from that one thing. He left the show and he's like, he's a fucking narcissist, dude. I'm way better. I can handle bullshit. Theo can't handle it. Look at he's bombing. I never bomb. Yeah. He's Tony Soprano. If Theo Vaughn went to Texas see his issue, with drugs, his whole history of drugs and shit. There's a lot of it's crazy. Yeah, get Brian's take on it. Yeah, get Brian's take on it. He's talking. Oh yeah, there's no thing. I guess that's what I think for it. So I called it. This was posted by Sweet Honey J Legends. 6 Legends, 1 stage, no warning. Champion was Pauly Shore, Brian Keller, Joe Rogan, on West Coast. Pauly Shore, Broadway. Let's see here. David Lynch is my Papa versus David Lynch. Andy Kaufman. Favorite director. So I don't know. People knows always me at all. So this is David Lynch level. I mean, by mistake. What's your favorite David Lynch movie? Mulholland Drive or probably Mulholland Drive. Yeah, I think so. I just saw. They're all good though. They're all weird and good. They're weird. There's a weird guy. I like him too. Hey, this guy's movie sucks. Awesome. That's what Brad says. That's so funny. I like that. If only you could have that one. Yeah. Really? Yeah. Which ones do well? Well, Mulholland Drive one. I didn't win like best picture or something. The Elephant Man was a 20 years one. I was. Years ago, but Brendan. Well documented. David Lynch. Oh, dude, you know what it is? I thought he said, I'm thinking of David Fincher. Oh, yeah, David. That makes less sense. It's a great slappers. You brought up this random guy. He's a literal legend. Like, it was a living legend, too, up until he died. Man, Papa needs to start film reviews, dude. Like, how bad they would be would make it actually, like, really entertaining to see. The math, the blood, like, that's what I think we actually got wrong. They're not getting it right. When are we going to finish them? Pretty soon. They're asking me how the Graves is going. Where I'm crazy. I can't even tell you already, but that's shockingly crazy thing recently. We'll do 2 more posts from the Reddit, and I'll give you guys a little preview of his players. You don't even remember what it is. The subreddit has a review posted by Mac 1987. That's great. I don't want to miss a thing. That's Mark Harvey. I know. If you try explaining to him, this is posted by Danny Kaufman to Beanie and Bean Dip dropping facts on liberals. Let's see. If you try explaining to a liberal that slavery was wrong, we all hate that, we all agree. Did you also know that slaves were entitled to work extra shifts to make money? Some slaves were paid, and not all slaves worked in fields. They'll call you a racist white supremacist. I'm not crazy, and I'm telling you about the history. How does that make sense, right? And wasn't it only like 3 to 6% of actual people who were slaves? It was like 100%. Everyone had that. That's less than 3%. It's terrible. Great Tim Pool on. Timmy and us go on for about 2 hours. So hopefully you enjoy the podcast as of now. If you want the full 2-hour interview with Tim Pool, head on over to the Patreon. Wow, dude, 500 reviews. Ridiculous. We get that. We'll get 500 reviews. Yeah, dude. Don't have a copy one day. Yeah, right. I don't think more copy though. That's my error. What you're doing is like just avoiding Shop's Patreon. This is their copy today. I'm like, yeah. Sean talks Sean's presentation on the sticker. Alright, I want to give them a preview of the next calculation session. Yeah, this is what you get for fucking being up the weekend. Graves here, so I wanted to show this. Okay. So we talked about a little bit. I don't remember that. You don't remember anything now. You talk about your own schedule. So, all right. Check it out, guys. This is the preview for this week's Patreon calculations. Oh, this is really I got a big up here. Oh, you know what? Actually, let me put an influence on this car. That's very important. Yeah, I feel like please don't tell us anything. Let's go right there. And I do say like one or two things there. Yeah, after probably. Yeah, let's see this real quick. Help it. I ain't just wang. I got help this. They didn't kill my CEO and shit. Actually, it was just gone. Sometimes in life we like that. Be gone like gone in 60 seconds, bro. What do you think about the bots on YouTube? Bots? Yeah, the bots. Yeah, people that be leaving comments that are negative and shit, saying cowbell not real, bro. Some people be hating on YouTube. It's like, I'm cowbell, dog. Would you come here? What you expect, bro? Facts. What you get? And some people don't want facts. Some people want you to lie on cowbell. I'll tell you that. How would they want cowbell to come out and be like, I'm not different, okay? I'm not 10 toes down. I'm not fucking, I ain't got to do violence in my DNA and shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't never should some people leave the fire, yeah. That's it right there. I love it. Cowbell is different. I gotta tell them. I gotta say that. That's very good. Cowbell is fire. I like that you asked the question. Fire? Cowbell. There you go. Awesome. But yeah, if you want some of that, it should be up either tomorrow morning or the next day. I'm going to be editing for the rest of the night tonight. Shout out to all of you guys for coming through. Oh my God. When the graves takes over, only cowbell remains. Cowbell is all love, brother. Cowbell is also on top. Cowbell's nice. You know what's funny? It's like, I can't imagine what TPK's Patreon is, but our Patreon's pretty lit, too. Yeah. They got a guy talking about slavery. Yeah. They cover our slavery. They cover our Patreon. But we're like, we talk about the good parts of slavery. Only $5 a month to get here. Alrighty, y'all. Well, shout out to you guys for coming through. I think we're going to end here, dude. Another great week of some French job content, dude. And how much? 160. We surprised them wake up in the morning. Alrighty. Alright, so I got your box. As always, join the Discord, join the Reddit, join the Patreon. This week on the Patreon, oh boy, we watched Whitney Cummings, Andrew Schultz, Trevor Noah, and we also have a Calculations live on there. We're going to do another Calculations by next Wednesday. Go check it out on patreon.com/recordfeeds. See the full Cowbell episode on our Patreon. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch
10 minutes of shots. So start the timer. Play Brian Callen's stand-up. That's right. We're watching Brian Callen's stand-up special on this special episode of 10 Minutes of Shop. And if you're not on Sora yet, you should get on it because we're both on Sora, and I just made a new cameo because of the one that I made the first time I was fat. And I haven't made me fat. And then I'm worried now that I'm going to be more fat in the new Sora that I made.
Look how fat Brendan was. I don't know if the camera's going to be able to tell, but dude, fat Brendan. I like my voice. He's so fat. Look how fat that guy is, dude. Oh, I didn't even see that. Yeah, it's just you saying that.
Oh my god, I'm not that bad. Jeez.
Oh, man. Anyway, so, has anybody in here, let's start with a poll. Has anybody seen False God?
Seen Paul. I was going to use Jake Paul to make Cody not swerve. Oh man, because that's what you do to make jelly rolls that we tried.
Oh, yeah.
Like Jake Paul and a fat guy is jelly roll with face tats. You found that out.
Yeah.
There's science.
Yeah. Ryan's got incredible urge to give me.
I'm sure we're gonna get a lot of stuff about like guys, and dudes, guy talk, like all their classics.
Well, I'm excited. I don't know about you guys, but I haven't seen any of this yet.
No, I've not seen a second one.
I've been waiting all day. It's been popping up in my YouTube algorithm all day today, and I've been skipping. I'm like, no daddy, no daddy, no daddy.
I haven't seen any facet. Intrigued. How long is it?
59. Okay, how's that?
15 minutes. Okay, let's go. And we're done. I mean, because an hour long, it's fine. I love to stream for that long longer. And you may have heard us streaming 12 hours, 24 hours, if you know your math right.
Yeah.
But, or if you're not a bot. But, you know, it's rough to watch someone like Brian Callen for an hour. I'll just say that. Look at that. That's horrible. That is just awful. I hate that so much.
Do you not like that he didn't stick to the man brand? He's like, I'm a man.
I'm sure he is. Oh, no, but you know what I'm talking about. Oh, like in the name. Oh, yeah. Well, you know, he talked a lot about men over and over again. Now he's going to talk about gods. Who's a false god, I wonder? I bet he doesn't even elaborate.
Oh, false gods? It's the cell phone. It's the Democrat. Whatever you want to say.
Oh, you already know?
No, I haven't seen it.
Okay, you're guessing.
You have to make bunch of stuff.
Yeah, you're not like, you know, you're like some sort of Matrix thing. You're one with the team that case of Red Alan and Sean.
I got like comments here while we watch the special because it'd be hard to have a special here in the cover.
That's fine.
Let me here's one thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Go ahead and run us through your favorite moments of Brian Callen's special stand.
It's very easy to do. Obviously, my favorite moment in Brian Callen's stand-up is when I created part of our show, which is that fans of us we call hawks, and people that our blockbuster we call ducks. Because you always want to be a hawk. You always want to be a hawk, never a duck, my son. Or however he says that. That's a favorite. So shout out to all the hawks watching 10 Minutes of Shock. Also, African singing man, because it makes no sense. Right? He comes out and he's like, what if I was fighting like I had a guy that was like an African singing man? Like, I believe that's some racist bullshit.
Oh, when you think about that, there's one person that did that they needed
himself. Who was the one who said yes to this? What's the matter with you? Don't be that. We watch this because, you know, we watch it for you all. We don't watch it for our owners. Or, you know, the chefs, maybe they watch it because they want to put it in.
How do old people turn out making their fonts bigger on you?
Display? Probably. I don't know. Let's see. I think he means titles based on the thumbnail. Well, yeah. Yes. Yeah, I mean, chat, if you're a hawk in the chat, put a hawk emoji. If you're a duck, put a duck emoji. Ellie ducks.
And then you're put a kid on duck.
Admit it, if you're a duck. Robots are ducks. So any kind of negative comment, duck. Yeah, duck bot. A robot that is a duck.
Think both. Large and tick size.
I don't know. Successful eggs on Sora. should let me cameo you like you did me, you bastard. Bad as shit on that thing. Everybody, if they better get on there soon. Who knows? Maybe this new one won't be so fucking fat. They won't be able to make fat emojis or cameos of me doing stupid shit. I couldn't even see it until I got on work.
I was not trying to make any of you because I was like, oh, my boy looks way too fat. That's not how he is in real life.
I mean, the stand-up one is crazy. I'm not that. The other ones, I was like, all right, yeah, I'm eating some. Look, I'm going through a shop moment, right? I'm doing my food truck diaries. No one's filming. I go to the same kind of places when there's no camera, and I'm eating cold pizza. Yeah. I need to get back in. I used to be able to bench press 225 30 times. Pretty back in. I gotta get back into that. I gotta go to zoo culture, whatever the fuck, with Mark. I keep saying it. My wrist is better. If people watch Ragnar Tweeties, check it out, dude. I'm not broken anymore, so.
Second time, yeah, 25.
Alright, enough about me.
Nice. All right, we got 22 people in here that haven't seen it yet. Let's go one person that has and wants to watch it again. Bruno and Graves switching way he eats.
Yeah.
So, Cameo and Sora is a gift. Yeah, dude, everyone needs to get on Sora, dude. We don't even have a fucking Chains picture in there, dude.
I got so mad at sort of the last one I made. I haven't seen it yet, but it's just a peck, to be honest. Yeah, I told it.
I'm defending you.
I know. I don't have any morality.
You cast the first stone, it's fucking blacklist.
Yeah, you cast the first stone, you son of a bitch. On stand-up, and I'm bad.
I didn't say make friendly.
You didn't, you bastard.
Look, can we see what you made before we start?
You want to say it's probably bad? We'll see. I mean, I have not seen it. Dude, that's such a funny, like, male dude. Alright. Yeah. Oh, no.
Let's what we doing out here. The cyclists, they're dope. Real creative stuff. You bother me or anything, I like the vibe. Keep it moving. Cool. I'm going Sora's free. The first 3 people to DM me on Instagram can get a free Sora invite.
Ryan, I will send you an invite because you're on the Patreon.
Oh.
DM you, and if I don't, check.
Yes, I know. I will forget. Without further ado, let's get this 59 minutes of our lives over with. This takes me back to the time when we watched the first 18 Brian Callen specials. I don't know exactly how many we watched, but it feels like a lot. What's rating on Naked?
Yeah, this is gonna suck ass. But damn, that was a good ass Sora. I'm sorry that I'm like not paying attention. I knew it. You giving me something else to watch was a bad idea.
Yeah.
But no, I'm locked in a calendar. That was good.
That was terrible. It was not good.
It was so good. What are you talking about? It's hilarious.
It's a funny premise, but like the execution of it was.
Yeah, well, I mean, it makes you sound. They make the other guy sound like you. That's what sucks about it.
Yeah.
But it's very funny.
Here I go again. Okay, have you ever heard a rap song before Brian Callen special?
I don't think so. I don't remember. He is still doing the stupid, because part of the other one were the same kind of thing, right? Innovative version of him, looking all strong and jacked. And then,
I remember on T-Pack Day today, one of the first things I saw on T-Pack Day today was him grabbing his thighs, and somebody, the caption was, I'm 5 minutes into this week. Fucking thigh grabbing, dude.
oh man, I wonder if he has any stool material.
Brandon Rivera says, I already have grades watching this.
Yeah, you can get grades in a lot of places.
Looking for that public embrace, trying to have that home I can never fill. I always need one. It's not healthy. I think it's a calling. When you look in the mirror, you shouldn't like what you see.
Black Rifle.
You gotta have
He's smoking a cigar. Black Rifle.
He's doing merch drops in the beginning of the special. I don't think, we've watched a lot of specials. I'm not sure there's been merch drops. Or not, well, you know what I mean, like selling shit in the beginnings of specials. Right. Even them really bad.
It's usually in the middle. Big motherfuckers.
Oh, that's right. Schultz did the steaks.com.
Steaks.com.
But at the beginning, you don't, like, Pete Holmes doesn't have a thing with Magic Mind at the beginning yet. I haven't seen it.
Good observation, Japanese follower of ours. He did put Joe Rogan at the top of the list, the algorithm, beast of the market.
Oh, yes. Right.
A healthy dose of self-loathing all the time. That actually hurts your comedy.
I think shadowboxing is always going to be funny.
Yeah. And every comedian should shadowbox, because the ones that don't do that in real life is funny. Like Rabbi Hoffman is shadowboxing. Her special, that might actually be funny. Annette,
Caleb Kirgon, shadowboxing.
yeah. Caleb, yeah.
That'll be great. Rick Moon, fine.
Good.
And you must grow to overcome those obstacles.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Brian Callen.
You're not a comedian if you don't do karate or jiu-jitsu. I've had that same thought.
Yeah.
I do make mine for that. Those exact same shoes.
Are they just Jordan 1s? Because I have Jordan 1s.
Those are Jordan ones that know. I really don't think that one's Jordans. I have shoes that look just like that.
What's going on? Yes! Mothership! It's good.
First cut. The mothership. Yeah.
So anyway,
The virtual bomb. Okay, that's hilarious. Skater.
Weird world, man. I'm on my phone too much. Anybody else get caught? Scroll. This social media, this dopamine scroll. You know what happens? Every day I wake up and I go, I'm not going to look at my phone. I got 4 kids. I have bills. I'm not doing this. I'm not going to get caught on social media. But they get you with an image. They capture you. And like I'll just see an image of like a woman in a bikini on a skateboard. How big is it? But I have to make sure she's safe. Right?
And he's doing it right away.
Oh.
You just gotta get, like, you get your phone, you're in your phone, like, inside it. Yeah, there's the boxing. Locked in, and like, I'm here, and you're there, and I'm just, I'm gonna see you. Who is this for?
yeah. That's in our show.
Or later, you're like, I can't stop, you know? This is what happens. The problem is it gives you desires you shouldn't have, and it makes you feel like you're missing out on life, which is ridiculous. Look what I get to do. And I'm on the other day, I'm scrolling, and a dude does a perfect backflip off a yacht and just disappears into the azure waters of the Mediterranean. And the girls on the air,
I don't know. Brian Callis into like
disappears into the azure waters of
Azure. That's my guess. But he uses words like Azure, I'm calling Azure. Yeah. You know what? I'll give him credit here because if I were Brian Callen, he's saying that he's looking at his phone a lot and scrolling through social media, I wouldn't be doing that because of the stuff that he sees. He's going to get douche left and right. So if he's still looking at his phone all the time, looking through things, good for him. I wouldn't do that.
He's on Reddit all day.
On TV. He scrolls. He has to hide things on Reddit constantly. Even when he's in 2 months to hide, he's like, oh, what is it? Cross-reference Spider-Man Kid subreddit. Because you see all that, you see posts.
of the Mediterranean. And the girls on the yacht are like, woohoo, you know? And I was like, my life sucks. Right? Then what happens? Then I get to another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy, a real one. You guys know. What's up, cowboy?
Watching Brian Callen's entire stand-up.
Yeah. That's a good one. To another real where a dude, he's a cowboy, a real one. You guys know this. You probably.
Oh, he's
That cowboy.
2.5 minutes in, dude. Yeah. We think he's gonna do the horse.
He's already on the horse.
Yeah, idiot.
Oh, fuck. He's on the horse.
He's on the horse right now. I missed it. Oh man.
Oh, another real where a dude, he's a cowboy.
Oh, you're right. He got on the horse. I missed it. And an animal right away. On the other specials on the Patreon, we would count the amount of animals that he would name because he would constantly hit his specials take place in the scene. He loved this guy.
Oh boy, a real one. You guys know this. You probably own horses here. And, dude, he's a horseman. He's on a horse, a real cowboy. Hat, buckle, rope. He wrangles cattle. That's his job. Dungarees.
Dungarees. That must be a new thing for comedians now too. So, how big were the dungarees, Callen?
What are those wranglers?
Yeah, the Wranglers are funny.
That's the most cowboy shit I ever heard. Wrangler.
Peter Dinklage's dungarees. He's going off that, dude.
Woodrow Wilson's wranglers. Like this is a man who comes home and he smells like steer, you know, like rawhides. And his wife is probably traditional in a prairie dress. She's like, I baked you a pie, you know, right? We all cows. We own the cowboys. You guys eat your steaks. You never think about what it takes. You know how unruly cows are. Do you know that cows are like, I'm free, and one of them breaks off? You need somebody to be like, hey, get the fuck off. You know, you have to.
They came close to the hot dog. This for dress like a cow. I mean, it's fucking different. Dallas.
You ever got whipped as a cow? Do you know that cows are like, I'm free, and one of them breaks off? You need somebody to be like, hey, get the fuck off. You know, you have to. A cowboy is nothing less than a man who specializes in breaking crushing really any semblance of individuality a cow may have. Right? Remind them that they're a herd animal and stay in your fucking formation. That's not even the point I'm making. So I see this dude on a horse. Now, I have a lot of horse fantasies, and I'm not going to go
Cow, horse. What else? That's it so far. That's a lot so far because it's only been 3 minutes. That's more animals than I've heard.
on the ship talk.
If I were there and I'm a comedian at the mothership, door guy or something, it'd be kind of funny just to time and just randomly, like, oh, he's doing an animal, let's see how long I can like a stopwatch. And then you got a bunch of things someone else taking notes. Oh, yeah, 4 minutes on horses. I don't know how he does it. It's not funny at all. Nobody laughs. He does it the whole time. And he does the same kind of voice the whole time, too. It never changes. But he's not embarrassed in any way. It's crazy.
What's up, Dallas? You guys. Callen Steele Raccoon Tweezy's joke stories.
And then we got a guest on here that he says he's going to talk about monkeys next. I like guessing too. Like, what's the next one? Or what's the next animal? What's the next monkey?
Monkey. Yeah, well, monkey's the same thing as humans are monkeys. You know that? That's like next word comes from monkey. We ate trees. Yeah, we ate trees. And then they will fucking rip your dick off first.
Yeah, definitely. Especially on the rings.
It's a stupid thing. I don't want to go in. I don't have time. But so the dude's on a horse, and he's no saddle. Just bareback, bro. That's a horseman. You want to talk about being connected to a horse? That's not a guy who can ride a horse. That's a guy who will break a horse. That's the kind of guy who can be like, and his horse shows up. Right? Quills is built by Brenda. Love from Chicago.
Shout out to Chicago style. Another old reference, Chicago style. Chicago is doing great. Rest in peace to your Cubs. What do you think about somebody that stands Tom Mulaney do this whole new special, I'm sure I would love it. Oh, it would make it so much worse. I just picture somebody, they do stand up, they're a comedian, they have this, maybe they walk the stage, maybe they don't, but they're ready to do their set, and they go into the club and they see a guy standing like that, doing in that voice too, like a karate, kind of dressed up like a karate guy. He doesn't not look like a karate instructor. He's in the stands too. He always does this. This is how he does standing. Yeah, he's ready for the attack. He's ready to defend himself with the audience. Yeah. Okay, so you don't look like that when you're looking at the wall. That's why he does it? You know, the wall? Okay. Yeah, so he is the wall. Yeah, he's the wall. The wall gets here. Right.
Okay, you guys know. You know. Here's what got me. I watched this 5 times. He's not moving a muscle. He's on the horse, okay? It's just him and the wrestlers. I don't know what he did.
It's terrible. I can't stop thinking about other people's reaction to his stand. Yeah. Right? It's just, the wall meets the wall and he's standing like that. I literally forgot what that made me think of. Oh, my bad. No, it's not your fault. It's the grapes. Yeah, it's just another grape.
What's up, guys? You guys.
That's what the line comments. Feet are never less than 3 feet apart.
So thank you, Hagel. So what I was thinking is, I'm not just in the comic like yeah, no, I won't forget. What I was thinking is, woke, he is against woke, right? What you said. So obviously the main guys that are defending us from people trying to stop what we say are obviously Joe Rogan, Brian Callen, and Jillian. We thank them. Thank you guys like your freedom to talk and chat. Thank all 3 of those guys every night. Okay, so these are really important people. But anyways, what I'm thinking is you got these woke people, right? Maybe some of them are aware of Brian Callen and they hate Brian Callen. They hate him because he's for freedom, right? So they go to the show and they're expecting to hear offensive shit. They're expecting him to talk about trains and how protesters deserve to get shot. I see what you're saying. Right? And they get there and he does 10 minutes on a guy getting on a horse who's hot. Yeah. And then they're just confused. This guy sucks. They don't even know, the woke don't even know they met the woke. All is that there's nothing interesting being said.
Sometimes you're more of an assist guy. You're not really in the score. You're setting and then you should have lobbed that way instead of trying to dunk it because you just hit the back of the backboard and it's all over the place. Okay, you're wrong. Okay, you were right for like 80% of that. Absolutely. Listen, the audience fucking loves this, right? And then they forget that they were going to a place where they were supposed to see both sides of the issues. But they walk out going, you know what, I might be a Republican because that guy was funny about the horses and stuff. Right, some of this place is like a place where you can fucking discuss openly and not be judged for it. Sure. And so they're talking about politics and shit like this, And then Brian Callen was up there and just talks about animals, right? And then people are like, you're telling your old ass. That's all of us, Brian Callen.
That's them, but I'm talking like the people, like woke people that he hates, right? If they were there, they would. He's free too. Oh, you think they're gonna buy in?
He's the red pill.
Oh, wow. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Okay. He red pills everybody because of the money.
Dude, liberals are all cats. He's gonna make 10 jokes about cats. You don't think that's gonna win them all?
It's funny to say cat ladies when there's homeless cats.
Homeless cats are liberals.
Homeless cats are liberals, and then liberals in general are cat ladies, so they kind of go same with the
Okay. I'm saying like he's the first step into a lot of baby steps towards fascism.
Tim Kennedy saying, "Who they got to do Brian Cena special live?" I memorize this. Then nobody will know that. They'll just think I'm insane.
Because
some people can recognize Sean. If I do Brian Callen, you will really think I'm at least funny person.
That'd be funny if you didn't go up as Brian Callen. Your stage name was Small Scots.
It's a great name for a stand. Paul Scott. Now coming to the stage, Paul Scott. What's up, guys? You know, out there, you're not right? I saw that season in the chat. I would love to see Cody act like he's riding a horse with someone. I can do it. Yeah, you can fucking do that. What is it called? Sora. That sounds like a Sora video that Jarvis made.
Bro, nothing moved on his body, nothing. But whatever he did, that horse from a dead stone still stopped. Took off full speed. That guy sent a signal from his root chakra through his taint into the beast's back. And that signal was go now. The horse was like, yes, master. And took off.
He's riding a horse again. I've already seen this.
Can we please get this as a GIF on the fucking?
He's not going to do that.
What is it called? Can we get this as a GIF on the Discord, dude? I want to see this.
No.
That's right. Just Woo! Yeah. Ride that horse, you fucking crazy old bitch.
Where's the green screen at, dude?
It's crazy he's doing this at 85 years old, too. Like, you could say.
Let's get a little bit on it.
Yeah, he said, go now.
Great. I didn't think we'd get it so fast. I mean, that might be like just hit the there, dude. We call it one.
Wow. I don't know if I can really do that. I can't do this news.
You never really rode a horse, huh?
That's true. I actually have never really noticed the shoulders. Like,
It's a weird, like, aerobic exercise.
The horse was like, yes, master. And took off.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
yeah.
Before you become this girl.
He wasn't using the reins. He was just.
It's not done yet.
Oh,
Yeah, it was a show last night. The comedian rode a horse for 15 minutes. Dude, that would be kind of funny, honestly. If you allowed me to do 20 minutes of stand-up and I just did me riding a horse the whole time. Whoa, and I was like this. Just the whole entire time.
It's called performance art. It's not done yet. He's calling you. Oh, shit.
I wonder if he's ever done this on stage. Like, comedians like that horse bit. It's killer. Just giving him a prop. Oh, what is that? Why? Why would you do this to a horse?
Okay, let's see. It's gonna be a big laugh, so we gotta check out what he said. I wish we could watch the horse bit with no audio first every time. Like, if Brian Count came on screen was like, alright guys, you know what time it is.
It's funny to watch this because we're watching, kind of, it feels we're watching it live. The clips that will be, or stand-ups that will be clipped. These things, they look like they're straight out of one of those videos where they change versus they look at how much comedy sucks now. And it's really funny. Callan riding a horse, and Whitney Cummings pretending to be a stripper pole.
Yeah,
This is
The horse was like, yes, master. And took off. Running. He wasn't using the reins. He was just controlling everything to control 1,200 pounds of bone and muscle with naught but the golden crescent. That is your inner thighs and taint.
5 minutes exactly.
yeah.
Joe Rogan's like, you can do the special at my club. Just wait 5 minutes before you touch your thighs.
Oh, you caught it, yeah. He has to touch the golden crescent.
The golden arches.
What an expression of masculinity. Like, if I caught that guy out with my wife, I would be like, I apologize. So I go from an acrobat to cowboy. And now I follow a guy, I come across this real, he's a sensual chef. There's no other way to put it. He's a sensual chef. He wears not but an apron. An apron chats. He's got, first of all, skin that sweats olive oil naturally. I don't know how to describe his body. If it was a landscape, it would be unsafe to traverse in a regular car. You need special shots. Even that, you'd be like, this is crazy, dude. You know?
He's not getting off the horse. Well, this one is a car. Oh, he's riding a man's chest on a car. I was going to listen to it. Good. I mean, for your own safety, you have to tune out every once in a while to the best. He's doing the whole, like, exactly the same Hawkeye thing. And it's nuts. How he just does this every time. Yeah, we're dumb for not thinking that he would do something different. It's shocking to me. I couldn't do this. It is shocking because he started, dude, he like baits and switches you. He's like, I'm on my phone too much, but it's not getting me on a horse. Yeah, what is the false god part? Who is the false god? You're talking about everything you've already done. Riding a horse and a hot guy. You see, olive skin, he's an olive oil. That's a good one. He's the kind of guy where his abs are big and muscular. What the fuck? Are you supposed to be, bro? Isn't this supposed to be bro comedy? You know? Oh, it's different. That's what it is. Yeah. Is this what bro comedy is? Fuck, bro. This shit stinks. This is James Franco. This is the craft perfection. This is 250 material. If I was in the green room and he was doing stuff like this and people were laughing, I'd be like, do I smell burnt toast? Am I having a stroke? I can't. Oh, why are you laughing? Although actually, now that I think about it, I would be laughing more. Oh, yeah. Because if it was in person and he was still doing this shit to make me laugh, that would be actually really fun. You're trying to hold back your laugh. Oh, yeah. In the green room is different. But not, seriously, though, if I was, the green room would be a totally different experience. This is horrible. Trying to water. But in the green room, I'd be laughing.
I mean, his body was demoralizing. Like, I was trying to work out that day, and I was like, there's no point. Like, right? Like, why go to the gym? I'm an imposter. You don't think it's going to grow? I'm not going to look like that. You know, if you can't afford a Ferrari, put a fin on the back of your Honda Accord. So watch this. So now I'm already in. And the dude, he's a chef, so he just looks at me through these Mediterranean curls and just goes, let's make a sandwich. I was like, okay.
It's just the greatest. It really feels like that. But talk about a Hawkeye for 4 minutes, and then we talk about how he wants to fuck a Hawkeye. It makes me think that he's stupid. And I always thought that Brandon, he's a little stupid. But I always thought that he and maybe smart or stupid people do this, but he puts himself off as just really smart, right? He knows a lot about vaccines and the government and other countries, and he's a worldly man, right? But it is a stupid thing to do a bit that's bad over and over again and not change, because that is kind of what I used to see in open mics, where somebody like we know that you all have never heard of, like GT or Nick Country, you get excited because you know they're going to do the bit you want to see, right? The same exact bit. Exactly. You're like, when they're like, all right, we're pulling the name out of the bucket. All right, next up is, what's it? They never know who he is, even though everyone else does. Oh, I guess they have to. GT is next up, and he comes out, and I'll go like this. I'll be like, to my friend, I go, high five. Oh, yeah. Willie, we got it fucking. What's the other beer coming for us, baby? Abu Dhabi, baby. I get fucking in for Nick Country. I'm like, oh, yeah, all right, let's go. He's going to talk about fucking some chick. It's going to be amazing. He's never had sex. He's so drunk, I can't wait to hear what offensive things he would say. So that would Allison is true. Allison, I wouldn't get anyone high five with that. But this maybe is to Austin comedians, maybe they're having the same feeling that we have. We're just not in. We're not in the green. He's riding a horse. Exactly. They're like, Callan's up. He's gonna do the horse thing. Yeah, what are we gonna do? Dude, do we have time to get another beer? Literally, that's how it felt back in the day. What do you think of Bob's commentary? Ryan Callan on a horse be like, ding, 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 when Cowbell horse be like, doesn't really absorb any subject fully that doesn't drink hip hop. Wow, that's deep as fuck. I went to school. Let's see.
And he pulls out a piece of raw meat. We were having a meat sandwich, obviously, and of course, this guy takes his protein very seriously. And there was no marbling. This was not a domesticated animal. This was made. This was something wild. He probably slew with his own hands. And he threw it he just, the way he whacked it to the counter, such force, it tenderized the meat. He then looks at me and goes, let's spice things up. I didn't know what he meant until he began to grab handfuls of spices from cloth sacks, just recklessly. He wasn't even measuring. Just grabbing and dashing the spices, just dashing them, covering the meat in every color powder you can imagine. Lentil pepper and cardamom and smoked paprika. Smoked paprika. He was chopping vegetables with a machine-like speed and precision. His forearms, I swear to God, looked pregnant.
You know what's crazy is that listen, don't. I'm sorry, but I don't say it. You know what's crazy is that we show him so much respect by not laughing. Okay? Because the audience there, it feels like and I'm not even joking, okay, like they're laughing at me. Oh wow. You know, because you're baby. Who the fuck talks like this? Nobody talks this way. It's not like a clever, coherent thought. It's like some dude just fantasizing about man and look at his face. Look at him. Yeah. No, I mean I hope they're laughing at him. Oh yeah. For the sake of the country in Austin. Yeah. The profession, no joke yet. In a way, that's kind of true. It does not really. I haven't seen much of a joke. He doesn't make any sense. The guy's throwing all the spice on the steak. Wow. He wouldn't do that. It just doesn't. It's not. Maybe he's trying to do a salt. God, what is the salt bay? Salt bay thing. Speaking of salt bay, we got KSW in the chat. Oh shit! What's up, man? What's up, Alan? Feels like Alan's on the man's got much COVID, but it was like, oh my. Yeah, he is doing a little bit of men's voice there. Why are you not doing me? Yeah, he's doing one. I'm spicy. No, you were right though. That is absolutely. We show him respect by not laughing. Yeah, it's more respectful than what we have. We laughed a good amount when he ride the horse. Oh yeah, we'll do that. But then also have jokes. Like ride the horse for however long you want to at the beginning, but then write jokes. Don't talk about men. Yeah. No, all of this is fascinating. I'm having so many thoughts right now that I'm forgetting. That may be partially brains. But I just keep hitting me. And I'm like, it's not. Oh my god, what is it? Who thinks of that? People are laughing at Disney. We wants to get into this shitty club and spend money on the drinks. Now I'm stuck listening to this old man describing Instagram videos. Oh, is that what he's doing? Oh no, he did that earlier. Now he's just fantasy.
It kind of forms this vascular area that looked like a cluster of angry horse dicks. So then he pulls out a loaf of bread. I can't believe the guy eats bread. And I don't know what kind. It was a rustic varietal. Probably a French bouillie. And he squeezed it at the camera. He just squeezed it and gave way under his heavy fingers with a moaning crunch. This was the most outrageous part. He takes a naked hand, and goes wrist deep into a vat of raw honey. A vat with a vat. This guy, it just comes up with a wasteful amount. I mean, wasteful. His whole hand was covered in amber gunk, and I was like, what are you gonna do with that? And he didn't answer. He just began to rub it. Some of it made it to me.
You should have been able to predict it. Yeah. Did you know I did have an idea that he would put his hand into a vat of honey and rub it on his body. I didn't. I'm not as quick as you. I didn't know. But I wish I did. I wish I had predicted that. I don't have great skin. Yeah. Dude. And thank you for updating us. They're saying that he's talking about a chef on an Instagram video. I did not hear that. I missed that. Yeah. Maybe I will do that.
Anyway, the sandwich came together. I can't remember how it's a blur, but it took the kind of bite that your mother would scold you for. Just the choking hazard alone. The juices, Jackson Pollock face. And I was like,
I'm having such a dark thought. Because, all right, anyone that's done stand-up, they have stand-up. But he's doing stand-up now, he's 50, he's been doing stand-up for 30, 40 years or something, and this isn't finished. This is him. And it should be his height, right? His prime. And it's this bad, so what that makes me think of is his children when they see how they would react. And what, maybe they have a normal life because they've never seen a stand-up, and one day someone's like, hey, didn't watch your dad. He was stand-up his whole life. I never watched it. They don't know what it's like. So they go, I've never seen it. Like, you want to watch it? Well, I guess I kind of been avoiding it. I have a normal life. I'm happy and married and kids and all that. Oh, let's just check it out. And so his son finally watches it stand up, and then the next day, the whole family finds out his son's killed himself. Oh, my God, no. No. He wasn't. It's watching it stand up. Because of the horse thing, because of the hot guy. Actually, he kills himself. He decides to do it after the honey thing. They rub honey out, and he's like, I can't live any longer. Even though he leaves his whole family. He was found in his studio apartment on the YouTube video. It's at 7 minutes and 30 seconds into his father's dance session. He can't be cool. Yeah, I went a little farther. Yeah, you think that's far? Think about what the other thing I was going to say. It was actually much worse. Oh my God. I spared you. But, yeah, I hate to say that you're wrong all the time. You know what I mean? I don't want to be that guy. Okay. But you don't think he's like this all the time with his kid? Maybe. How many, if you're his son, how many times have you seen his kid ride a horse? That isn't there. And they like it because he's being goofy with small children. Maybe. Or it'd be funny if he is very serious. He's not funny at all. And they go, man, I wish he would be. I wish Dad would be more comical. He's all about business and numbers. He keeps telling us that we need to drink rain in school and wears wooden sandals. Toe holds. I can't. He doesn't let me wear shoes in gym class. I have to wear toe holds. I have this little script I have to say to the other kids. I have to tell their parents to buy toe holds. I had to tell my teacher to get a Wix.com site. My dad rides my ass. It sucks being Brian Callen's son. I wish he would just goof around, and then they see this, like, oh God, I'll wear it. I sleep on a Helix mattress. Then I told everybody to buy Helix. Please don't divorce me. They can't. That's what will make $500.
I'm hungry.
I think he makes a fair point. It is funny thinking Brian's offspring ridiculous themselves for this comedy. Oh, thank you. I thought there was going to be a joke with those. All right. Well, I appreciate the support.
Probably gay. Several days later, I purchased an apron. I wanted to make my wife that sandwich, my younger wife. Put it on, I began to make the same sandwich in earnest. She came into the room and told me I looked like I should be washing dishes in prison.
It's like, I told this on the show many times, I think, but there was that one time I went to the comedy store, and I went just to watch a show with my friend, and 8 of the 10 male comics there did bits about, like, I might be gay. And if I had power, I would say, we're shutting the comedy store down, Brian. We need to figure out what's going on here, and we'll talk with everybody, we'll interview. But a week, maybe 2 weeks, we're going to shut the club down and figure out how we can move forward from this. Why are you shutting it down for a week? If you don't know why, we're shutting it down for another week. I shouldn't have to say that over. Actually, now we're shutting it for 5 weeks because you asked me why. You should know already, because you watched the stand-up, there was one comic that was a straight guy that didn't say they were gay on stage. One. And it was a woman. It was so fucking infuriating. But he's essentially doing the same shit. Yeah. This is like if your dolphin model didn't stand up. He'd probably do it though. Let's see, like, it's harder to do. Oh, we got one. Oh, goddamn. Locked. I bring the dolphin. I go back into State of Western. I bring the dolphin bottle on stage with me. I'm no better than Cal. It was so burned the first time I did how funny it went outside. It was so fucking loud. It was so crazy loud, and I would spit out my drink. I was thinking about what if I did it in the office? I'd probably fire myself.
Just go from 57 to go from wanting to be an acrobat to a cowboy to a gay man. The problem is that social media has a lot of useful information. It just does. You know, especially when you want to be healthy. You got all these PhDs with gorilla necks who can dead gorilla.
Yeah, I was waiting. I wasn't listening to anything they were saying. I was waiting for the next animal. Yeah. Like, I think I really left the bed now. It was gorilla. It's like you're probably talking about Abraham. You guessed it. You guessed monkey. Oh, I didn't guess monkey. Dingo or somebody else. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's both.
Lift 500 pounds, you know, like my doctor has abs. It's crazy, right? Just traps, and they've got all the secrets. All of it. There's so much information, though, just to try to live forever. Good luck. I gotta just narrow it down, man. I'm not a health crank, but you gotta get sunlight, get sunshine, direct sunshine, at least 20 minutes on your genitals. Like, just don't go crazy, but if you have a pale vagina or penis, you're not healthy. You know?
I have been watching a lot of sunsets lately, and I do think about putting the sun set directly on my butthole. You heard about this before? Sunning, yeah, sunning. So I'm not much better than you. I don't do it on stage. I just have the funny thought when I'm watching the sunset. I only know about that from Todd or Chad and JT. Yeah, they invented that. Just, just out of yourself. We won't have calendar. That's all.
We know that, right? Are you guys cold plunging? Are you cold plunging? How are you? I'll be honest. I'm going to be honest. I don't want to be a jerk. I'm looking at this room. You guys look very inflamed. Everybody here looks like this room is swollen. You should look 20% smaller. You gotta sit in ice water, guys. You have to sit. It's gonna suck every morning after meditation, obviously, but just sit. Get in ice water. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna suck, but just stay there until you're sure you cannot have children anymore. That's when you know. Make sure everything is frozen. But here's the good news: go right into a sauna. Go right in. You want to go from the waters of the Arctic to Death Valley because that's natural. You can't. Yeah. And you sit in the sauna. Sit in there. I don't get it. How hot should it be? It should be so hot it makes you a better person. Okay. Yeah. You should think about health. All right. Yeah. So those are the two non-negotiables. And by the way, balance. Balance. You won't know this. This is again. I give my presentations are also full of useful information, and they are finding.
Which was representation.
Even when you fall, I mean,
literally, it was a joke. Yeah. I mean, this is not. I don't need to know how much you think about how hot guys are. That's not useful to me. What if he did the Borat thing and said that? He goes, that's what he missed. What's up, Eric Black?
When you fall in your 80s and you break your hip and die, it's because you had bad balance. And the reason you had bad balance is because you have weak toes. See, you don't know this. It's amazing. We don't talk about toe strength. That is the most, if you're working your whole body, you're doing nothing for your toes, that is so irresponsible, all right? Listen, if you're not running in heavy sand barefoot at least 3 days a week, I do not know what to tell you. I don't. And I can't stand up and be like, I don't live near a beach. I can't find heavy sand. I have children and bills. Well, then, die in your 80s, you lazy piece of shit. Yeah, you want to live to 105. That's a new one.
I was not laughing at it. Like, Crack Amigo is not happy with fucking does not give a shit. He's studying with grades. Yeah, he's about to write a rap.
Yeah, you want to live to
It also kind of looks like it's special. That's how I found out successful. My fucking disguise is just blue light glasses.
5. That's a new 50. Yeah. Let your friends next guy at 85, you want to get to 105. Don't miss those 20 years. Yeah, that's a blast. From 85 to 105. Woo! Yeah. Can't wait to get to 100. You ever see what the average 100-year-old person looks like? You can't tell if they're male or female. Become involuntarily non-binary. That's what happens. 100-year-old people, like your face looks like a used catcher's mitt. You're walking sideways like a crab. I won. I have strong toes. I eat kale. I sit in ice water. All my friends are dead. I'm a winner.
That's like Jim Bird. That was very much like Jim Bird. Yeah. That's like if Jim Bird and Casey Rocker had a baby. What the hell was that? Yeah, I would kill that baby.
Dad, I'm a winner.
That was kind of, that was a little too close to Jim Bird. That feels like thievery. Yeah. Keep talking about it. Yeah. I think that because he's walking like Jim Bird does with the it's so much funnier when that's it's so funny that Callan Smith was better without sound. Can Brian Callen better without sound? You might laugh at this if you can't hear. The worst thing you can do to somebody that can't hear is put captions on this. Because they probably, just watching this, that guy is really doing sign language. I think my favorite comedian is Brian Callen. Like, have you ever heard him, though, or seen? No, I haven't even seen the caption. Why do you ask? And then you go, okay, well, let's just real quick, we're going to caption it. You go, okay, I'm very excited to see this. Why didn't they go ahead? A week later, they're dead. They're dead, okay? And it's not by someone else's hand or natural cause. That's all I'm saying. All right? I'm the same as Kel. I'm doing the same. I'm going to do the same thing over and over again. But I tell you, that one is one year. He's still going. Cooney, it's okay to laugh at the part that we get it. You love that. Let me go. That's right. I remember watching the first Rogan special as a kid thinking he was a comedian. Now watching him in all his friends and comedy. That's good to me. Yeah. Share the sentiment there, brother. And also, sometimes I forget you're doing this for comedy times. There are people that actually find it funny. I disagree. I think there's nobody that finds this funny. Like I said earlier, they're laughing at it at a certain point. It's like comedy used to be clever jokes from like, the greats. You know what I mean? Dan Fan. Ralph. But okay, but here's my thought. This is just like showcasing like psychosis in a sense. It's like some fucking crazy person on stage just that can talk a mile a minute, and you're laughing because you're like, things like this. Yeah, but it's not a clever things like this. No, it's also very gated because a lot of what he does could be that old Howie Mandel where we watch it and we go, what the fuck is that? That's not funny at all. He's still doing a version of it. Yeah. It hasn't. His comedy hasn't changed since. It's almost, I'm not realizing, derivative of that, which is bad. This is like a Jelly Roll statement. Actually, Jelly Roll probably would be better than this, but that's not much of a compliment. Yeah, you can go on stage. My dick don't work.
What's up, Dallas? You guys. Real suffering boys.
Sounds like we don't get this.
That's such bullshit. I'd rather die smoking than robbing a bank. That's how our family goes on. Right? Salads for cowards. The other thing is, though, what's funny is you can do everything right. See, I think you realize when you get older, you can do everything right. You can literally take your vitamins, you can wear your seatbelt good, and social media reminds you of that you can die at any time of anything. I've seen all the death. I didn't ask for it, but I've seen people die of every way you can imagine, every way. And I think they do that. I think the social media gods monitor our levels. I think they're like, his dopamine levels.
All the gods. They're the social media gods. That's facts. Jonathan stands in some confusion. He's never gotten better. I know he's smart, so he has to be aware of the audience's perception. And I agree that Rico Bobby is bad. Oh yeah, 100%. I lost where he was going because I was trying to keep up. You can't have a fun time watching this. Well, except if it's like this. That's what I tried to say at the beginning. At the beginning, I was like, I don't know if you recall all the times we watched it before, but eventually we are literally in pain. Yeah, no, it's that. It's hard that we look forward to the Howard special. But we do. We gotta see. Even though it's bad, we want to see, like, how bad, right? Is it really the same? How can it be the same? Right? It doesn't change at all? That doesn't seem possible. It reminds you of someone that there is some truth, but the people don't change. Yeah. Now, I disagree. I think people do change. But a lot of times they don't. Or both things change. It's like watching a movie where the characters don't grow at all. It's like, really? You just watch the day in the life of these characters, and there's no growth? Hard to grow when your job is that you work in a storage unit. He works in, maybe he lives in a storage unit. He might live there. One of his three families.
The gods monitor our levels. I think they're like, his dopamine levels have been a little too high. Let's bring his cortisol and adrenaline levels up.
It's a great point. Saying, how does he transition this back into animal sounds? Like, because we should be thinking this the whole time. Like, how soon until that happens? Yeah. And Kringleberry, what the fuck is up with his thumbs? We brought this up before on T-Mos. He does have strange thumbs. He's got an ability to hit a secret that we will never be able to.
What's up, Dallas? Brian giving Tony Rockface money in the race 4 years to land in Texas.
I like how that's the screenshot. It says the Hungry Wolf on screen. And where the comment pops up on the screen, it looks like he's looking at that rubbing his head.
Send us the video of the escaped circus elephant that stomped that poor guy to mush.
That was quick. Wow, I did not. Dude, elephant was not on my bingo card for Brian Kell's special. It'd be cool if he slept in a record in the elephant graveyard. Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna do that. Do you think he'll mention raccoons? I think he's done that before, right? Didn't we watch one where he did that? Oh, dolphins. Somebody got one in dolphins next. And next thing we're going to see the bears or wolves. Okay, bears, wolves, or dolphins. We got you guys on. We got to the guy who's the guy on the side taking bets? Bookie. We got a tarantula on us. The bookie's a raccoon. Every contest with the media, we're going to get had suey eyes by the last one. That's yeah. Yep.
You don't even know. You don't see it coming. You're just like, oh, I love elephants. Why is it shaking its head so violently? It's unbelievable. I thought a guy was running away from a bird. I'm like, look at the pussy running away from a bird. I'm like, that's a fucking drone. They were doing video. These kids were capturing themselves sucker punching people on the street. I went nuts. I looked at my wife and go, first of all, you're too relaxed. I need your head on a swivel. When you're walking down the street, I want you, your hands up. I want you bobbing and breathing at all times.
You want to see that? Yeah. It might be way funny. Oh, this is great. It's so much better without sound, dude. And then you had the white, the guy, look, go back again. Watch. The guy that white this guy is dead. He's for sure dead. 100%. Like, what the fuck is you? Else not there.
Breathing at all times. You know what I mean? My wife is like, the kids are opening their presents. Like, Christmas can wait. But, you know, by the way, I still box, I smell, I still keep myself. I'm always ready. And the other day, this is what happens to me. I would say don't like.
That one was kind of funny. Like, not on purpose, of course. So that one made me laugh. I heard it. I was not going to pretend like I didn't hear what he said. I said, I don't box. Oh, you box? Wow. Couldn't have done that. Shocking. Wow. I don't think I could take any more. That was great. I still box. What should happen this day that's special? I still box. It's funny. I look at Callan and I know that he, just looking at him, I know that he says, he doesn't say karate, he says karate. Every time. There's a kind of guy you can look at him and you go, this is the guy that says karate and thinks that it's funny. Afghanistan.
Yeah. But, you know, by the way, I still box, I smell, I still keep myself. I'm always ready. And the other day, this is what happens to me. I don't see go right. I'm with this kid, 26 years old, he gives me his ankle. Don't give me your ankle, bro. You can't just move your ankle like that. I'm an ankle guy. You must have forgotten, you know. I picked that, I just got that, I scooped that up, drove it right.
Just doing all the hits right now. Yeah, it is weird how, like, he looks like a real stand-up comic. He's very good. Yeah. What is he doing? And they have to guess, because if I didn't know the context, I would think that he was, this is my guess. Yeah. Actually, think of something, and then on three, we'll both guess what he's doing. Okay? Do you have something yet? Oh, I was going to watch it. Yeah, watch it, and let me know when you have something. But don't say anything. Just watch it. Okay, I got it. On three. Okay. We'll both say what we think he's doing. Okay. 1, 2, 3. The mowing line. Okay. Well, I thought it was mechanic telling you why you would get something else out of your car. Mowing the lawn is good, yeah. I think I can see. Yeah, but that's just mechanic is like talking about, hey, you need to look up, Greg. You would touch it. Yeah, you talk way more to your mechanics than I do. I'm like, hey, what is it? And they're I grew up in a mechanic shop. Oh, that's true, yeah. You actually know cars. Oh, it's a truck thing. Yeah, yeah. No wonder it takes you 6 months to being attacked by mountain lion. Okay. So I'll take my truck. Okay. Like I'm acting out in his bad Spanish.
That up, drove it right down to the mat, had an ankle sky high, and then I had trouble looking left for 11 days. Work day. I'm just afraid I'm going to get bested by a younger, more symmetrical male. And, you know, and my wife is young, and she's going to be like, it's just a business decision, you know? Raise my kids under a different name. I don't know what I'm thinking. I don't know. Like in my mind, in my fantasy, I'm going to be 85, still training. I'll be in a cane and some guy will be like, what's up, old man? And I'll be like, oh no, you chose the wrong grandpa. You know what the problem is? The problem is, here's the problem. I'm starting to calcify, okay? That's what they don't say. I don't care how much yoga, I don't care what you do. Listen, you get to an age where if I have to fight for my life, if somebody attacks me on the street and I gotta go from 0 to 100 like that, I better be very warm and thoroughly stretched.
I love that one, dude. Christian Castellanos, it looks like it's Fred the impression of that guy from Starbucks. That'd be great. Yeah.
I'll pull everything, bro. I have so many delegates. Don't worry about road rage. If I've been sitting in a car for more than 20 minutes, I can't just pop out of the car. I can't. I don't care. You could be beating my mother to a pulp, and I have to do my foot twirls. I have to. Dude, my Achilles will pop right off the bone. I do. I'll be right there. I'll be right there.
shot where you say, this is funny, or this is funny. It's so good. That was my background. He looks hilarious. He looks hilarious. Again, a scenario where, okay, you're trying to convince your friends that you're woke friends, that you want to take them to a comedy show and you go, no, this guy's different. This guy's very funny. He doesn't do any of the offensive stuff. Okay? He's very clever. And they go, all right, well, let's see what he looks like. And they show this. And they're like, fuck you. Fuck you. I'm not going to that. I'm not going to go watch. What did you think of Brian Cal's? People scream. I'm always so damn late to the cookie stream. Shout out to you, Brendan Muller, you're welcome. I know, but the idea of the joke is pretty funny. It just sucks. That picture is great. You should screenshot that and make your profile picture. Can you screenshot that and send it to me? I want to make that my Sora profile picture. Yeah, dude. Perfect. Perfect. Doesn't get funnier than that. That's top tier right there.
So true, dude. I think the responsible thing to do now, I'm getting to an age where if I really want to be safe, I have to start.
All right. I like that idea from Walking Dead, and only because you're always here, dude. Yeah, I'm sure he's donated a couple times. We'll do that. But tell me what, yeah. You guys should watch every 30 seconds, not every 30 seconds, but one time. Watch with no sound, guess the joke. No, that's a good idea. But not yet, though. It's okay. Wait till, you know, he's going to get another standing O. So, at the end of a standing O, we'll do it then. Last comment. I want to start mimicking some of Callan's characters in real life. Like, I want to cook, right? I'll cook something, but I do the stuff that the salt guy. I just throwing spice, smoke paprika. Just to make my fiance think I'm not insane. There's paprika all over the floor. So let's see. Let me know, wait, I'll wait for standing up.
Carrying pepper spray and a whistle. Is that tasty on warm up and then, just call the authorities. I'm not going to carry a gun. I'm not. I own guns. And all my friends in Texas want to brave, you know. You know what I mean? But for me, it's just too heavy.
Performance art. Again, another running for the idea. When you pause it, dude, we unlocked another level. When you pause it, it has hilarious screen grabs. It's not just when the video is playing that he's funny with those sounds. It's pictures of him doing it. This is great too. He looks like a Jeff Dunham puppet. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, but here, performance art. All right, performance art. Me and you, take the scenes, and you gotta be real dedicated to this shit. Yeah. We take the scenes from his thing and we act them out. So you're the cowboy, or I'm the cowboy, and you're Alan, and I start putting honey all over my chest. Okay, in front of you, right? In an audience. And we are acting out Ryan Callen stand-up. We do the same with Brendan Shaw. A real honey. Oh, you'll get a turkey, I do. Yeah, I can do it. Or a real, well, we don't want to hurt him, but we could get a lion. Yes. Or maybe someone, and you have like the gun, and you act it out. This is a good idea. I mean, I got to get in shape. Take my shirt off. It's like, I'm like, where this is going. I think it's a good idea, man. I think we should do it. Yeah. Up to you. All's your fortune. Yeah. I think I could dig it. I could dig that. Maybe it has to be the perfect fit that is capable of transmitting on stage at our budget. Yeah. Well, listen, budget is no concern. We're gonna spend all. You're gonna get extra goggles. Well, when it gets big enough. But we do multiple scenes. We'll make sure the first scene we'll pick something that's within our budget or whatever. I like this idea because they have a stand-up is like Jim Burr. Yes. Brian Callen. Like that's the selling point. It's like watch real life bits from Joe Rogan. You know what I mean? They deny us and they call the cops. But I don't know. All the shit we talked about, the illusion, why not? Are you a real alt place? Do you really do alt comedy? Well, this is as alt as it gets, okay? Shrimp the fuck in. Because we're two alt comedians and we want to do a show.
Yeah, and we want to bring Dave Chappelle's transmit to life.
How more alt can that be? Although, I mean, it's also bullying. We're bullying. I don't care. I think it's fun.
Oh, yeah, at least it's not about bullying.
No, I think Heidegger does this stuff. He'd probably steal this from us right now.
Yeah, true.
So keep it. Don't tell Heidegger about this, okay?
Let's see.
So
I'm waiting for that muting.
It just throws my hips off. I can't wear a bulky watch.
you don't remember, dude? You guys get Rob Pebbles on retainer. You don't remember who Rob Pebbles?
Oh, no, I thought you were talking about JR's comment. What's up with that opening? Get the chick.
I tell you got gambling problem. All right, good fuck. Go to a meeting.
Wherever in Atlantic City, we'll take you up on that opening. Give James offer.
Oh, is he inviting us to give James advice? How can never mind. I'll talk about it.
I don't know what you read.
I just heard Atlantic City.
No, I live near Atlantic City. Okay, got it. Yeah, sorry, Goonies got rapes.
Look, how fucking light you on me? Hot skin or skin?
I'm rolling over all the wires. Okay.
You're like, I feel like I'm in jail. I'm a free spirit. I know.
Okay. I think now's the time.
All right. We gotta guess what it is.
All right, so he was talking about guns. He's saying that his friends in Texas and all using guns. Dude, it's one reason for you.
Yeah, I didn't listen to anything you just said because I can tell without any kind of context I'm different between the two, right?
I don't speak.
I didn't.
I don't speak big boy.
Big boy, fuck you.
Sorry, thanks for that shit.
Okay. All right, I guess.
All right. So let me go back to the beginning.
What do you want? Who goes first?
I'll go first. I think he's talking about how you have to be fit to wear a gun. You gotta be fit to have the gun because you can't have the gun and not be solid. All right. Okay. That was my guess.
All right, that's your guess.
Wow.
Who are you? I mean, that's the worst guess I've ever heard. No, I know exactly what this is.
Okay, cool.
And I've never been more sure of anything in my entire life. Okay? Alright. So, obviously, he's innocent. Okay? He's waiting in line because alright, obviously. Are you asleep?
Somebody's gonna kill themselves in a minute.
Oh, fuck, I wasn't even gonna do that. Shit. No. Alright, so he's in the subway, right? Pay attention, okay? Because you're a little worried, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so he's gonna get a sandwich. He's waiting in line. He's thinking about, do I want Italian things to eat? Do I want to fucking get in there and get a fucking veggie sandwich or whatever, 6-inch or 12-inch, I'm hungry. Right? So he's thinking about that, but then all of a sudden, a bucky dog comes in and he's looking for his gun. He pulls out his gun. He's like, I can't get my gun out. You have to get your gun out quick. If a bird is flying at you, everybody knows that. So who's going to be in your fucking ready scheme, like triple threat, basketball, right? Your passion. So yeah, that's what happened.
Let's see. It's all definitely more right there.
Who's right? If he brings up Subway, dude, I'm going to lose my shit right here. Obviously, he's going to
Let's see what he said. Oh.
I'm not a gun guy. Even if I carry a gun, I'm just not responsible. I'm not. Within 3 days, I'd be like, where is my gun?
right, so he can pull it this way, I guess. And I'm like, excuse me, sir, what is that for? And he goes,
Isn't it crazy how much funnier it is? You did. Yeah. That was. That's a good point. I love movies. Yeah.
in case, bro. In case what? It's like, in case there's a situation, I gotta open somebody up. Open somebody up. It's like this thing will unzip you right quick. Unzip you? You sell real estate. Why are you talking? How many situations are you in where you're like, you know what, I gotta unzip? You said 3 bedrooms, fuck this, dude. Like, what if he has it like, what if the other guy has it like that? You have it like that, you're in one of these things?
Which is what I'm confused. Yeah, we got it.
No, in that, I don't. You really want to be safe?
Oh, you really want to be safe? Oh, we're gonna guess again. We're gonna do this forever. Okay, this is so fun. Until it's not fun. Who the fuck is laughing at this? It's gotta be a laugh track. Thank you, Moses. Yeah. It was a mistake when we was $1,000 no construction paper. Okay. Let's see what he does. What do you say? No, sing it about it. Sing. Fair enough. You want to be safe. It's supposed to be like that. Yeah. Okay. He's doing a little bit of acting out. He does this hot thing. Motion. It's always like to be like, you get it. Like you're stupid. And this. Okay, let's do 30 more seconds. I think I got my good stuff. I got it. Alright, so let's end it there. 2019 before we stop. Okay. So, let's go first. Alright, I'm a little stumped on this one, I'll be honest. But it's like thinking of ways to make you safe. Is he not really safe? Not really safe? That's what I think he's beginning. Yeah. And then, oh, dude, what if it's like even dumber than, okay, I'm gonna go even dumber. What if he just says pretend to be gay? What if that's what it is? Just to, I think it might be it. Okay. Or some version of that. Here's mine. Okay. It's, yeah, you want to feel safe? It's like, no, you get past it. But the girl, it's like, because girls, it's like a sport for them to feel safe. It's like, they love to be dangerous. They feel safe by a guy. Like a hot guy comes and they're like, oh, you're not safe. And they like to find themselves in these situations where they need to be safe. Okay. Alright. I think both are good guesses. There's a better guess this time. Yeah, let's talk about it. They're saying that you're right. Oh, shit.
You gotta make money. You really want to be safe? You really want to be safe? You gotta make money. Talking real, yeah. I'm talking real money. You know what I mean? I'm talking awesome money. I'm talking Dallas money.
Damn, yeah, Dallas is different. He's right about that. Shit.
Yeah, there's a difference, bro. Oh man, I'm talking billions. My buddy's a billionaire. That's, ready for this? That's 1,000 million. I fantasize about having that much money, and not because I have any charities in mind.
Actually, yeah. Good for him. That's his first good job in 6 years of stand-up.
I just want to.
Fellas in the chat, please. Fellas.
I'm just at heart, I'm just a lazy bitch. Just stop. I'd love to be like, no to everything. That's why I'm not gonna be a billionaire. My money, always busy. Always. I'm like, how you doing? He goes, crazy week, dude. Crazy week. Why? Just work. Work. $1,000 million.
Yeah, definitely my flappers. I talked to this other dude once about if we had just the same money. I think I would go crazy. We kind of had we both thought that we would be the character and there will be blood. Oh, just walking around the house with a rope with a gun, shooting and all that. That's kind of down the hallway. Yeah, shooting down the hallway, yelling. Bowling alley? Bowling alley for sure. It's almost exactly that. Just basically that character. Somebody would walk into it sounds like a comic. Yeah. Somebody would walk into a room and be like, oh shit, you have a home theater? I'm like, no, it's the darts room. That's how they play darts room. And this is probably obvious. I play darts. Yeah, it's probably obvious to you, but I did drink your potions. You laugh. God, you didn't have it too. You laugh. But I was worried about that. I would be a very rich man. I was very rich and spend all of it. Yeah, no, it would be great to have that much money. Bonbons and being effeminate would play a role in it. But I do think there's a chance I would turn into that character. There will be one. I will be. But
Such a dick. I would probably have a staff and have them standing at attention every morning, as is the rule. Good morning, everyone. I want something no one else has. I'm bored today. I want a chocolate waterfall and a square basketball. God, you could be so safe. You wouldn't have to worry about jujitsu. Please, carry a gun, come go. Just outsource my protection. I would hire violent professionals. Powerful men with aggressive beards. Warriors. Warriors who inoculate themselves to the stresses of combat. Sheepdogs in suits. God, you could go anywhere you could.
to go rich, it's probably getting 1950. Because what you can do, oh, yeah, what the fuck is this, man? Shit is fucking lame. I like making wild searches when he's making fun of Joe Rogan here. Yeah, he's only doing it to Joe Rogan sounding like me. Yeah, for sure. It's a clever, insightful.
You guys. Just the same shit over and over.
I'm protected, right? You're welcome. Yeah, I feel like he's saying that he hires Navy SEALs. He doesn't want to go outside. Big sorry about that. Yeah, I guess. I mean, that's the dream, I guess, for being really good at stand-up. We all do that. No, I'm talking about making fun of Joe Rogan. But yeah, Rogan does that. But maybe Callan if he had that kind of money, he'd do that too. Or he's just shitting. Yeah. He's talking all the time. All these things that Joe Rogan does. Interesting.
Always be protected. If you tell me to fix me, fuck you, Gordon. What? You'd see someone coming for you. If you did see the wolves coming over the hill, you could just be like, get them.
Wolves. Somebody gets wolves. Who was that? Who got wolves earlier? Damn, you guys are smart. I said 100. Sure. Somebody did guess wolves though. I was watching all everyone's guesses. So you guys can comment your next guess. Just hit that. Oh my god, I was discussing her. I got wolves. Oh, there we go. Clap it up for a size. Title right now coming out.
What's up, Dallas? It's you guys. Retitled Brian Callan coming out.
Okay, so right again with Coyotes. And everyone else's guess is still standing. Let's see.
I don't know why I get so gay when I think about being rich.
Oh my god. Listen, yeah. Jesus Christ. Badger, elk. Okay. Dirt serpents.
I mean, I think that's what happens when you make that much money, because you can walk in a room and be like, I want to fuck every
things. I guess that's a pretty good prompt. Yeah. I'm sorry for doing this so much, but it is a great fucking idea. Yeah. Audio's gonna be off, so if people are watching this, audio's gonna work. Oh yeah. 2304. Money makes you give. What did he? I already forgot what he says. Graves. Money makes money makes you have to give away. Okay, money makes you have to give away. Yeah. I used to have a friend that does something. Yeah, my friend. Let me tell you a story. My friend does this. My friend. All right. Okay. I think I know what it is. All right. I think. Damn, this is hard, dude. This is gonna be a hard one. I don't know. I think he's. My guess, and if it's anything to do with this, then I'm right. It's sex parties. Oh wow, something having to do with the sex parties. That's good. Yeah. Just like doing it. Somebody said that. That's good. Go for a fat sword. That's good. Okay. Sex parties. Sex parties is good, but I think. Okay. I think it's an Iceman. And I think he's doing the whole, like, my friend, he like takes off his shirt and he's got ice hot and hands. And then we're like, all right, yeah, I'll do an ice bath and it helps you. And then he's like, I get an ice bath and I can't walk. I walk like this. I walk like I'm stupid. Whatever. I think that's okay. I'm right. Oh, it's even racier.
Listen, I'll tell you a story. I met a super rich, like super villain. This was crazy. Like from the movies, this was enough. I go to a party in LA at this house. This house is the kind of house you walk into and you're like, money does buy happiness. You know, it was billionaires and movie stars and the people that have sex with billionaires and movie stars. Which is it's just
So we don't know yet. Wait for it. What is the walking into? I just guess sex parties and see what's close. It definitely seems like sex parties, and now I'm worried. You're right. I'm more connected. So really.
You know, I'm a pretty confident guy, but 5 minutes at that party, I never felt more invisible in my life. Just nobody. I was a spore. Literally, I was just like, should I clean the toilets? It's fine.
That's a lot. Not bad. I want so much on him, but. Toronto confirmed this right now.
Even one of the security guys recognized me and he was blocking certain entrances of the house so you couldn't go in. And this guy collected modern art. So he goes, go ahead, take a look. Walk around, I trust you. So I was like, damn. So I'm in the bowels of this mansion. It's like it's rooms and different like art things. And then I come to a room and there's this, and I'm already, there's this giant.
The room may be me. I don't know my way out.
Canvas. It's a white canvas, and it looked like the artist that took his long hair and did black paint, and then did this once. Like, right? Just this bullshit I'm looking at, right? And I can hear the tin of the
Reports in the chat that I shouldn't be happy about this one, right?
party. I already feel
Yeah, you're actually right. You're so scared.
a little bad about myself, right? And I'm looking at this thing, and I'm in this Duke, this count, this striking Dragolia, this like, I didn't see him at first. I just heard him. I'm just looking at this painting, and I hear behind me, I hear this voice, and it just goes, do you hunt? I have hunted before, yeah. I knew it. You moved like a hunter.
ice comes off.
What do they call you then?
Jaguar. Yeah, we blocked and it's not said he was gonna get set up. Or they were gonna get set up. Yeah, I forgot. Animal rights. So an Instagram message just said animal rights wants to send her a message on his phone. So we're checking in to see what's going on. What does that mean? It's a personal message. Animal rights, what are your ex? Yeah, I got your animal rights. Yeah. He wants a sword too. Oh, okay. It's a guy's fucking chest. Oh, wow. Profile picture. It's very Callan-ish.
And I'm afraid that won't do. Would you mind if I call you Tarzan? I don't care if you want. That was the first time I met Pete Diddley. So nice. Really nice. Gotcha. Yep, that's what money does to you if you're not careful.
Oh, it's like black rifle. No, it says mothership. No, it says mothership. Or no, it says black rifle. You're right. I told him, see? Black rifle. Always be selling copies for $12. ABC, dude. Alright, we got 4 minutes left. Yeah, so what we're going to do is get to the applause break here. We'll do one more time. Okay.
Yep.
25, 53. Alright. Ready? Let's see. Good? Okay, yeah, sure. I'll go. Mine's fine. You go first. Okay. I think it's something to do with being in line at Subway. And I think it's something to do with, like, you can't compete with rich guys. Okay. Like, if you go, I got a fucking Mercedes GS6, or like, oh, really? I want a helicopter. Something like that. Yeah. My girlfriend is hot. Oh, really? I'm dating the sun. That's pretty good, dude. You should do that. That was pretty great. And then I might have legitimately, that might literally be like a thing I can say. My idea is that along the same lines as you, but he mentioned like you work in an office. You know, like people that have $1,000 billion, they just attract women. Women just come to them. Yes, they don't even do anything. They can work in an office all day long and try to be great, and no woman will want to fuck you. Be a hard worker, no one wants to be. It's like, I know a rich guy. He works in an office. He does okay, but he works in an office. He's cool. There's no water. A water cooler. There's snacks. Full of plant Princess Red.
Yep, that's what money does to you if you're not careful. You chase a sensation, you gotta keep up in the ante. I give you $1,000 million, and you have a different set of problems, and I guarantee if you spend it on nothing but safety and comfort and sensation, within about a year, you'd go so nuts, you'd be so numb, that you would start importing danger and discomfort right back into your home just to feel alive. That's what happens.
bullshit. Oh, I'm fuck you.
Might fall up and lose all the skin on one side of your body. Right? You have to have that. That's why it's more fun to pet, a tiger instead of a
Tiger. Somebody got Tiger, dude. I didn't see Tiger in the chat at all. Yes, James Freeman said this guy's still sticking. My head going to explode at this point, so he's talking about motorcycles. Facts. Yeah, dude, Tiger. Didn't see that one coming.
cow.
Cow. It's literally one more play, but cow. Cow twice. Twice. Yeah, two cows.
Cows are boring. A tiger instead of a cow. Cows are pet, a tiger instead of a cow. Cows are
One of those kids' toys that make the animal noises with his cow. I got you the Brian Cowan
pet,
toy.
a tiger instead of a cow.
Yeah, there's something wrong with my toy. It sounds like Brian Callen doing it. That's all I can afford this year. That's how you do it. Yeah. The economy is The economy is so bad that people are choosing to have Brian Callen zoo toys for their children this Christmas. One kid requested black hole in his stocking instead.
Cows
Elephant Graveyard said that he looks like the guy from the Death Cult. He said that Rogan does. I think Callen looks a little better. Yeah. Especially there. Oh, yeah.
But like a tiger's like, he was killing, Yeah, man. I don't think Eve bit that apple because I think she was just bored, man. I do. I think, we call it a sin. I think she called it an escape. I think all of us eventually would have bit that apple. You want to wake up in a garden, an eternal garden where no thing can hurt you, nothing can kill you next to a naked virgin. He seemed fine. He was like,
The absurdity of asking somebody if they want to wake up in a garden. It's just so crazy. You want to hear my thoughts on the garden? Sure. How long did it take Adam, or how long did it take you to eat the tree ball? For how long does it? No. How long did it take her? Yeah, but I'm not asking for answers. I'm just giving you a comment. How many times did Adam try to have sex with you before she was like, fuck this, and ate her? How big is the garden? How big is it? These are questions. Oh, okay, sorry. I'm so used to making stand by. You didn't have to hear that. Obviously, the first one, the answer is fucking Brian Callen. Don't ask me. Yeah, that's it. That was it. You saw it there. How big is the garden? And how many times did Adam try to have sex with Eve before she was like, I'm gonna eat that fucking. How do I get out of here? That apple? Because he's too horny. Yeah. Adam was trying to fuck her every 5 seconds. Give me that apple. It's like paradise for you, not for me. Keep putting your dick inside of it. That's what my thoughts is. That's what I like where you're headed. How many apples till Adam turns 80? You don't think that more, you fucking bitch. Well, I'm supposed to get to shop. You can get a lot of things. Let's hear it.
what do you want to do? Climb on a tree and cuddle a vegan tiger? Take a nap? Shoot.
I don't understand. Is it a vegan tiger making that noise? Vegan tiger. Vegan tiger. Wow.
It's like, get me the fuck out of here. Right? That's what happens, man. That's what the
Was it this moose? I keep thinking you're gonna be like, that was gay for you. Thank you. I appreciate it. You're great.
You make enough money, man. You make enough money and you spend it on the wrong shit. I promise you, you will wake up one day and say something insane. Like, I want to see that.
I want to keep saying animals and want to call them, or like a fucking lactose intolerant
be surprising to us as human beings. That shouldn't be, because, you know, you can get to a point where the only way you feel alive and connected is to get into a tiny submarine, to cram into a tiny submarine and go 2.5 miles under the surface of that ocean to the coldest, darkest, wettest place on the planet to see that much of a bone. Shine a light over here, look, the hull. But that makes you feel
I fully relate to that. I would love to see the Titanic fixed. When you're not impressed by the fucking Titanic, you're impressed by the fucking mothership. Fuck you.
Well, we're at 2 hours now.
Yeah.
We'll do the rest of the special on motherfucking Patreon.
That it. Yeah. So if you want to see us, submerge, this is actually braver than going to the Titanic. Honestly,
Yeah, watch us submerge.
Submersible.
Yeah, this is
Watching the rest of this, that's submersible.
yeah. Let's actually do a real quick poll here. And this is more to see if Cody remembers. And that's what we are.
We need to check the mics.
Oh, you don't want to see that?
Yeah, it's probably bad.
Yeah, it's bad. Yeah.
Guys, if you don't like the videos, then I'm gonna watch Brian Callen stand up again by myself.
And you know what happens after that.
That is really low. I might actually do that.
Yeah. Callen's gonna make
We're gonna do so much Roberto and Ray stand up, but something happened to Brendan. No one ever heard of him again. He wasn't by his own hands.
I want to go as Callen special and see if Bonnie Green about this. Sister Pianos. Rod Singh, welcome, dude.
Oh, hell yeah.
Try to see you always in the comments. I've never seen you in the actual chat. 62 likes. That's insane, dude. 231 people with 62 likes. Are we doing something wrong?
Well, there was enough donations to buy roses.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
money for Rob.
With his dumb.
Oh, shit.
I'm reading this one. Yeah. And what kind do you eat? Jesus Christ. Wow. 72 likes. Usually we're at like 300 by now. Well,
Yes.
whatever. Let's see. Favorite Callen special? Start giving them.
Man Tears?
Oh, okay.
Isn't there one called Me in Class?
Yes.
Let's see. Well, False Idols, or what is it, False Gods?
False God, yeah.
I can't remember that. A bomb.
I hear your brain is going on.
I immediately remember after a bomb sound. That would be so funny.
What is that? Man, something about growing up. What is the one? Man,
Something bad.
growing up is one of them.
Grown man.
Oh,
Grown ass. Who would find grown ass man?
probably not though. Man Tears, Complicated Apes.
Oh, I remember that one.
Horrible. Never grow up.
I don't remember Never Grown, but I remember reading Complicated Apes. It's painful.
Yeah, like it's one.
Yeah.
Complicated Apes. Alright, let's start the poll. What do you guys think?
I can't remember the difference between them. That's a problem. That's a problem.
You gotta touch it.
I mean, do I? For sure I do, but not because of this.
I think I like the man class the most. This is a very diverse. People are looking for the 8 inches answer, and they're like, where is it? Oh, False God, people like this. This is a resurgence for Callen.
I mean, False Gods is, maybe it's because we're watching it with them, it's easier. But, yeah, I think it's probably better.
On mute. Yeah, dude.
The Hawk thing. I mean, so far, we still have to watch the rest of the picture.
Yeah. So, we should have the second half of Brian Callen special. Listen. It's
Called this poem.
Yeah, thank you, James Freeman.
I like that he's committed to the Patriot towards some cows. Very good. Very good. Always funny if you find something that's funny to keep doing it. It's more funny unless you're counting.
What was I saying? We'll watch the rest of this. Like, when we watch a Callen special, we go through a lot here at Two Fat Favorite Studios. It's
it's a very hard pill for us to swallow watching a full special. Yeah. So we'll do the second half as our usual comic special reviews on Patreon. Also, look forward to another Countdown Relations. Mancline's got a lot of no love. Yeah, I mean, it's important to them. Yeah. They probably don't know the difference because they're normal people. Which special is the oldest? That's probably the better one. When we first did this too. I don't know, man. I was talking to a comedian about a long time ago about Callan. We were still doing Chop, but it was a while ago. And I was like, I do this bit, and you've seen me do it, where I don't really know what I'm talking about, but I just say it as if it's my real opinion. And I know that's not great. I did it with Jessica Kirsten, but I go, I don't know. Callan's a real stand-up, right? He's probably he's better than Chop. And the guy looked at me and he was like, no, I mean, he's just not. You really think Callan's good? I was like, I think he is. And he was like, nah, he's worse. He's terrible. As an headliner. And then we started watching these things, and I realized how truly wrong it was. Let's see the early one. Same one over. It works. So we actually got better. Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Grant Callan. Gotta love it, dude. Him and Rogan are just very one note. Yes. They just say the same shit over and over again. And it's like if we don't ask for like, what's up, Callan? You guys may never see me. Yes. You guys. What's that, man? I didn't ever cool tweeting so I can get so much done. You see more than you go, too depressed to go on. And like YouTube song. Hell yeah, well thank you guys for coming through. We're gonna get out of here. We're gonna go to fucking Lucky Boy and get 3 burritos. One for the homie that passed away. Shout out to Anthony. We found out that one of our fans died. Oh yeah. So sad. Yeah. Anthony was the guy we always talked about. Rest in peace to Anthony. Love that guy. Yeah, he's great. We actually met him in real life. He's one of the nice guy. Sad to hear that he passed away. I found out that he passed away this last week, and he died in April. But it's because I didn't ask people about him. I thought I would always run into him, and then I finally asked about him. I guess he had some sort of what's it called, chili type thing in his body. We stopped hearing it. Just assumed yet another grocery worker that lost interest in it. But yeah, no, that guy's great. Yeah, for that, he was a cool guy. We talked about basketball all the time. Never seen him again for a little while. He said his whole family listened to the show, and then I trashed him on an episode, and I was like, because I wanted his family to hear it. And then I was like, maybe I should. Anyway, shout out to you, Anthony. Yeah. Peace out. All right, later. All. See you next week. Oh, yeah. They got to understand the workers. That was the truth of work. You hear us, but it's not correct. Is it working? We're on that. That's what was the first one. should always have 3 broadcasters. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, wait, they can hear me now? Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, shit. That's loud. All right. Yeah, we're back on. Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, no, that line's good. All right. Well, you guys got pranked. That was a huge prank that you all fell for. And, I mean, huge payoff at the end. All right. Well, listen. You're here for 10 minutes of shop. If you didn't hear earlier, on the Patreon we launched Adam Conover special. So check that out. We've also seen Jordan Jensen, especially recently, and Jim Brewer. We're big in the Brewerverse right now. And
if it's not evident to you guys, we are in dire need of financial help, dude.
Oh yeah, the donations are why the thing is working. Like I said in the chat. So I mean, if it could stop working and we don't get like 10 to 15 patrons. So just keep that in mind.
Also, what does it smell like in here? Pretty?
Sausage salad.
It smells like sausage.
I can't smell shit.
Somebody's been busy making sausages in here. And
You spoil it.
Guilty, dude.
You spill it on the roadcaster.
Yeah, I spilled some sausage on the roadcaster. But I make sausage salad on the Patreon too. I made a video of me making sausage salad. I'm trying to think of more ways we can sell the Patreon.
When did remember when they were filming T-Mac K and the lights went out? That was worse than this, I think. I think you couldn't hear it, or you could hear us. You could see us, but not how you wanted. Not what we were hoping for. Very annoying audio.
Shout out to the people that stuck around here. And we got 22 likes on the bad audio.
That's pretty good, dude. That's 2 donations, 22 likes. I'm not a numbers guy, never been. But that's pretty good. So thank you to everyone for staying. And we're back.
Yes.
All right, are we ready to pull up the chinklets?
I don't know. Are you ready to start the timer?
Oh yeah. We start the timer, and I'm also going to put in everyone we're back on Discord.
Okay, well, shout out to you guys that are on the Patreon already. Oh shit. Shout out to you, the MN16. Ray's being engaged doesn't make this straight.
It doesn't make you straight.
Fair enough.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Sorry, that was me.
That's cool.
Okay, what else?
Yeah, see, the audio will stay good.
Yes.
It's the only way to keep it.
Still a better start to a modern Wednesday.
I'm not gonna fit it into this, dude.
I don't remember that one. It's great.
The Journey.
Oh, yeah, I know the journey.
You know how good this is?
I thought there was like an inside bit with that.
Oh no, we're there literally is. Oh shit.
Thank you, Adam. Appreciate it. Listen, it's not about me, though. I know that.
Routine favorites, brother.
Yeah, dude, it's his special day coming up. But what's the oh, okay, that's the
That's cool.
yeah, okay. I like it. Yeah, dude. When's T-Mos?
You're close to being on this one.
Oh, my bad. I had the camera. Dude, Rocky start, but guess what? We rock and roll, daddy. Abu Dhabi, baby. Let's see what we got first going up on the motherfucking. Okay, here we go. This one's posted by Reaction GIFs. Theo Von just bombed. Saw Theo at Beacon Theater tonight for his Netflix taping. Double ouch. 1/3 of the crowd walked out, myself included, and it seemed to keep walking. Worst set I've ever seen. Payback to dumbest people in the room. Failure of proportion.
You know what I'm now thinking about that? Did anybody walk out of the Gringo Poppy?
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of crazy?
Well, it's kind of telling us how keen of a stand-up comic one of the festivals are.
Oh, God.
Yeah. How crazy people walk away from seeing other things.
Right. I mean, 2 things really there. I agree. So it's crazy that he's not going to do stand-up anymore because he's so good at it.
Yeah.
But also, what was Theo thinking walking away from being on a show with someone like that? Someone with that talent?
Yeah. Maybe, I have an emotional lapse myself. Maybe it took him 3 years while on stage doing a Netflix special to be like, I'm fucked up!
I'm not like angry at Theo, but I'm still sort of, alright, I am angry at Theo for not. And he left, and he didn't eat the chip.
Yeah.
It was the whole thing could have been a moment. thing where it's like, all right, I gotta go figure whatever he's figuring out, you know. But he could have at least eaten it. And that's why our audio was fucked. He didn't eat shit. You fucking bald bastard flying the turkey with your fake hair. Why don't you be real, Daddy? Is it worth it? Not so much.
Oh yeah, well, this being so close is not good.
Okay, you understand?
Yeah,
That's facts.
that's facts. That's facts. Brandon's special was like 27 minutes. Not even true. More like 25, 24.
No, we like the months stand up. Good bits.
What's up, Dallas? Shout out to you. Wiley Harris, how are things with the lady, Mrs. Elizabeth Warren? Are you missing yourself? Trying to like this goddamn podcast. Queenie isn't really bald. She just pretends to slay the egg and the stuff fire. So, alrighty, let's see here. This one, It's Happening, hosted by Wiz McFly. It's happening. Brendan Schaub is dressing like he's gonna hunt Colin Brogan, who needs alcohol, hosted by Scott Welch.
That's so funny. Is that a real? I always ask if that's a real post with Instagram.
Yeah.
It's so filtered and set up. And if I were out hunting, I was dressed like this, I would probably take a picture, but it wouldn't look like this. You know, this is how do you have the cell phone service? So,
And you know what? It needs to say right here, instead of Colin Brogan, we need LP, it should say looking for an Erewhon. Like this.
yeah, he's pissed. He's like, you gotta fucking get your own Erewhon stuff out here. I have to make my own smoothie in the woods.
I'm so terrified that the audience is going to do that.
Yeah, he's pissed.
Okay, we're good.
Oh yeah, please don't mess with us.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's for real and real thing. This is embarrassing. Your boy's gonna call you and be like, hey man, take that down. Perfect.
Like, and also, if the hair was black, would it be better? I don't think so.
It's a weird. He's very immature. You know, this is a younger man's thing to do.
It's good.
Where's the night vision goggle? I guess it's the days.
I thought the same thing.
He goes. He's wearing. If you pan out, he's wearing Tom Brady wears it. That's a big deal. Don't worry about Tom Brady.
It's crazy how he only has one leg in here, and this is his dick. Big dick, sorry.
It's fantastic.
Let's see here. What else do we got? Fuck this world. Okay, 24 days ago, 10 days ago. Give me, oh my god, what's my one usual 44-60? That's an impressive ass look.
It's funny to do that. Oh, it's their closet. I thought she was in a store. I'm poor. I'm so poor. I thought this was a store. Not really poor. But so I thought that was a store. It looks like a store kind of. Because they have so much clothes.
Yeah. I will give her respect. Because usually ladies will post this kind of stuff and be like, rest in peace, Charlie. You know what I mean? But she's saying, by the way, these leggings love my ass. Which is like, alright, she's addressing the ass. Fucking predominantly taking over 10% of the screen.
Yeah, I mean, she worked hard for it, I guess. She's in someone else's closet.
Yeah.
Doesn't that look like men's clothes? Actually, no, it's purses.
I was going to say it's Shop's closet for the first week.
Shop and purses. Dude, Shop is a forward thinker, man. And purses. All right, shout out to that.
This is a store they're saying.
Oh, it is a store. So if it's a store that has purses next to menswear, that's strange. Ready?
Yeah.
What store is this? It's Erewhon.
Look at this comment.
Alright, you're gonna get I'm kidding. You're gonna get prioritized, Danny. Of course, I'm joking.
Bar, too much Taco Bell, but on the book.
One of the ones is GameStop. I think either way, what I'm hinting at is it's weird to take this picture in a store. Maybe also weird to take it in your husband's closet.
Yeah.
But not really. There's a big ass mirror.
I mean, I'm glad she's graduating from asking her kids to take pictures of her fat fucking ass.
That's kind of what if she's asking someone to take a picture of her doing That's what I was thinking. This is weird. It's a shaky child's hand going, I don't want to take this picture. I love the way these leggings really look like massive. Okay, got you. Thank you, man. Leave it. I'm gonna keep my eye out for that. And I have a really good status closet. You guys are super worried about the audio, so if some of you can donate, that'd be great. I like that. I'm gonna, next thing you know, every shoot's gonna start with 30 minutes of audio. Oh yeah, dude. Audio issues are gonna be a part of the show. They're like, okay, well. So a storage unit / garage isn't a good spot for a podcast studio? Hosted by Chin Fuller of Flips. I'm always scared when I go to videos like falling down the woods with the pics that we use. I mean, I heard about. I think this might be the one that maybe Robbie sent me, where something bad happens out of the studio. Maybe it falls apart. He sent me some text. He's like, "Did you see when they did that?" I forget what he said. Let's see here.
That noise that we're hearing. Oh, hey, dude. Becoming fucking T-Type, dude.
They don't know what to do either. Do they have a second roadcaster?
Oh my god, that's
I gotta hope so.
yeah. And this was usually just for the Discord, that one that you started, the hentai.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, I usually watch stuff. I rate stuff and then I go. Okay, so that noise that we're hearing, do they hear this noise?
No. I mean, they can hear it, but it's not as bad as we imagine.
This is the one
It's called Styles Switch Barbecue.
no way is that outside.
Somebody with a jackhammer? Yeah, what is going on? Is it construction outside his house? Or a shop hiring people to work on a truck?
3 words, dude. On-based. Just going on with the fucking podcast.
He's a real black belt. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
It's not a bothers him.
This is a bite out of the fish bowl with the comments. Dude, so then.
Oh, Addison, come on. Go. Listen. Shut up, dude. I told you guys when I saw the fight of the heads, I thought it was real. And I thought the sound was real too.
And I thought you guys were real too, you fucking bots.
Yeah, look, we've been through a lot tonight. We can't hold us accountable for what we think is real.
Waldo? Fuck, Waldo, I've never seen that one. Fuck.
Styles Switch Barbecue.
Why do you say it's good?
It's an outdated model.
It's good sound.
Is this over?
It's so trill.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
We should have looked at the comments. We would have thought this was real the whole time.
Yeah, I never feel too bad for chicken. Was right back to one of their own followers, and then two, he made a joke about Trump not really caring or being sympathetic to Trump.
The dolphin clock. Run it back, baby. Abu Dhabi, dolphin.
That's cool. Texas, I have your take on this.
Stop drilling upstairs. Upstairs? Did he say drilling upstairs?
Yeah, what the hell? He said text the lady that got a fucking food upstairs.
Being sympathetic to Trump. Texas, I have your take on this.
Up there. It's upstairs? Drilling inside? Or like, maybe like a hand drill? Someone's working on another floor.
It's Spielberg's new airborne helicopter upstairs. It's better audio than my mom's first movie. Okay. Charlie C. I was wrong, and this is terrible. No, there's no chance. There's no way they would continue to do this podcast.
No, I don't think so.
Because I run a fairly large media company, and I also do media. So you see a lot of people right now, they tweet about it right away, being like, cancel culture, you're so, the right is so hypocritical, they can't anti-cancel culture, they want cancel culture. To me, this is not cancel culture at all. Like, what cancel culture is when you don't like somebody say me, and then you're like, we want to get rid of Dave, so we're going to comb through everything Dave. Yeah.
Oh my god, you're sounding this podcast.
don't have as many trucks and working on big projects as they are. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
I mean, dude, we have half the budget less than we have 1% of the budget, right?
And half the budget, as ridiculous as Team McKay is, having half the budget for this show would be such a crazy, like, I'd be on the phone, like, yeah, when my friends would go, yeah, I'm doing pretty good out here, yeah. I don't think I'm going to go into work anymore, actually. I'm doing pretty good.
We got half the budget of Team McKay, and we've never had one audio issue.
That's why I know I'm trying to. And we've only had one. We've only had one. With a team.
Yeah. No, we never had. No, early. No. We never had.
Between the two of us talking.
What solved the problem? Team fire.
Yeah, Jordan is gone. He fucked up. We already told him. Yeah. I mean, listen, if I fire you, you see me drive around my truck, don't even talk to me.
Aside, Mark Harley is the equivalent of someone drilling upstairs. That'd be cool, dude. What the fuck? Jeez. Your guys' budget was maxed out with 12 donuts for Mark.
I know, right? I did $30 for 4 donuts. I mean, that's
we already watched that one 7 minutes the other day. Not a hot weekend change. That's why the audio was okay. Let's see what we got here. 15 days ago, did we see the shop learn the hard way? He told me when he came for the weekend or his meters. Let's try to get away with this without having it on the screen. It's going to be video. Oh, no. This is the article. Let's see here. Back off Theo, but have a stroke with cocaine. Gordo.
oh, shit.
Man, Gordo's
Probably be nice. Shout out to Gordo.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah,
We'll see here.
You guys don't have fuel right now? That ain't the move. It's not like fuel volumes that we have cocaine. So let me back the fuck up. If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way to the fields. I don't give a fuck. A guy that struggles with the way he does, and he's very open about it, doesn't need you to pile on him at this time right now. Like if there was cocaine on the table right now, he fucking smokes right field. You feel me? Back off field, I'm telling you. If you want to pile on somebody, pile on me. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. I know I look like this stuff doesn't bother me. It hurts my feelings. Pile on me. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. I'm telling you now, so all you guys know, it hurts my feelings more than you know. Pile on me. I don't give a fuck.
Nuts compared to that.
Yeah, he changed. He looks like he's been at the beach all day or something.
I don't like the beach shot.
He's bronzing. He's in his bronzing mode.
It's like when you're growing older as a woman, right? And you get like 3 Barbies, and then like you're like turning, let's say like 11 or 12, and you're like, I don't want beach Barbie, I like the old Barbie.
Oh, that thing.
Yeah, it's about shop, yeah.
I don't want beach shop. I want drug walk shop. T-Pack me serious. I have some things I want. One thing is trying to go back to when he was hot. But I mean, it's look. You're right. This is a good call out here. Let's stop. Let's pause on this for a second. So that is, I guess, the first one's kind of normal shop. This is like, yeah, I guess, kind of, broed out. What's up, Philly man.
Congratulations on the engagement to me. Wedding date with salsa.
Thank you, James. You just turned yourself an invite to the wedding. So the second one, all right. So this looks like beach kind of like guy that maybe works at a boardwalk t-shirt shop. And he's all bronzed out. But what was making me laugh when I saw this was I was just thinking about how crazy it would be if I tried to make a shop for shows. Like I get looking bronzed out and I do fake blonde hair, like bleach blonde hair.
You got a good eye for the bronze out. I didn't see that. I don't like that.
No, that's weird. I just when my shop was white. Yeah, I mean, no offense if you tan. I think this tanning's great. It's obviously helped the show quite a bit.
Yeah, don't come after Goody because I'll come after me because I hate you.
I know. I missed that on the chat. Earlier, somebody was like, "Don't go after Theo, come after me," and I thought they were legit. I said, I mean, I miss every joke. That's why I'm like Rogan too.
Yeah, dude. Did anyone comment what shop they missed?
Oh yeah, which era of shop you miss the most? That would be a good. You can do a poll. We don't normally do polls on 10 minutes of shop. That's something we weren't doing on our other show, Raccoon Tweenies, which is the Wednesday that precedes this Wednesday. So check that out if you like the polls.
What's the Gen Z term that Taylor Schulze used to end this again?
Period. What's your favorite?
What's your favorite shop?
Oh, bro.
And then what are the... Okay, Charlie C, you're getting muted for the all caps stuff. It bugs me.
Yeah, no all caps.
Put user in timeout. We'll do 5 minutes for now. No more all caps for you.
Don't be an attention hog. That's what shop does.
Yes. Let's see here. Which shop is your favorite? Beach shop?
Beach shop. Truck shop. SHUB. Food shop. And then Patties.
Let's see. That's good. KO shop. Okay, I like that one. Whoever put KO shop. Patties is KO shop.
I guess truck shop is probably like
it was the first one. Yeah, it's a good favorite.
I don't know if it's good favorite, but it's probably if you were to rewind what he used to Philly hat.
Yeah.
I guess I sort of consider that truck shop.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many years of shop.
Yeah.
Can't get them all.
I miss them all, honestly. I want them all to be at once. I want them to be more. I want them to sell actual other lives into all these shops in one. Where you just like, it's like a picture that's really good enough for what he's gonna throw. You know?
Oh, yeah, he's got a lot of this, behind his deck or whatever they say. But so Shab, when he was saying earlier, he's like, "That hurts my feelings." Now I've seen that many times, but that time I kind of got to me a little bit because I remember how the kids that would get bullied would they'd have that moment where they stood up for themselves and it would just backfire hard. And that's kind of remind me like you have it sometimes people have it in their mind that they're like, you know what, I'm going to show them exactly, I'm going to be real honest and like authentic and I'm going to tell them like, hey, it hurts my feelings when we do this and then and then it's worse actually. You should have just been like continue to pretend like it didn't bother you.
Cut to your face in the toilet. Let's see.
I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. I'm telling you now, so all you guys know, it hurts my feelings more than you know. Already, I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. And a lot of people can handle social media. God bless you, man.
Damn, there is a difference. He's taking testosterone now. He's more intense. He's gonna enslavе them.
This shop wouldn't tell you that your kid needs the NVS. What is the thing? Which, what is the CTE? Epilepsy. Well, then they wouldn't sell you CTE. So, selling CTE, folks.
I'm too sensitive. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. I know because I look like this, you think it's okay to the mother beast. Really.
Yeah.
It's just weird.
Damn, you know that you double just crazy. Wow, nuts, dude. It's just, it would be more believable if he did that more than once. He didn't do all the other stuff, right? You're not gonna believe that it's a guy that's his feelings are hurt and genuinely he can't take social media and he's always on social media being a fool.
Yeah.
So it's a narrative being.
Dude, this is. I mean, I'm sorry for derailing the show, but this shop push, I didn't think it was going to be this great. Maybe we actually want to go
More chef chili roll. That's not a thing, but I like it. Very funny shit.
The shop that discovered Deliverable.
Oh, Sheriff Woody shop when he dresses up.
Yeah, dude, this is great.
That is a funny one. Or like all the costumes, dude. Fucking Rick and Morty shop. Remember when he sings really higher on that?
That's
That's like the stupidest thing anyone's ever said. What are you talking about? You hired a fat Mexican fireman on cocaine for your kid's birthday party? I'm sure you did. Prime bottle shop? Damn, what to do, baby? When we were on Raccoon Tweeties, Gerardo thought that it was called Prime. And I kind of went with him for a little time. Damn, Jelly Roll Shop is taking away the cake UFC shop. So KO shop and Jelly Roll shop are the me and Jelly Roll up here. T-Back game before I went anywhere else. I'm going to start a timer for 5 minutes and we'll change it up and see who wins Jelly Roll shop or KO shop. I feel like it's going to be the closest one we ever had. Yeah. Alrighty. Guys, no, seriously, if you care about the audio, we're very concerned. You have to donate. Because I had to fix it last time, but just it might be a good idea to donate now so that the audio won't mess up. I'm just saying, I don't want the winners, just watch the winners. We should use this one for stream to have all the good bangers on. We watched this on a Raccoon Tweeties live stream hosted by Dual Edition. Lopez, 1802. Someone punched Bertrand in the back of the head on a plane. And upside down truck flip shop, great. Double pool, hamstring shop. You gotta dye my beard shop. You guys are great. That was probably a bit brewing he said after he's kidding. He's just not a very good joke teller. It's hard to tell if he's joking or not. We already watched this, so we're gonna have a very articulate, very concise, good viewpoint of what happened here. Dude, it's crazy how many people that's so funny. Yeah. I mean, just yeah. And a lot of stuff, because you see comedians do airport material and you think, okay, that's heck. But that one, no, very good Disney thing. He's back to Audrey. It's like, what's the deal? Oh my god. It's good, but it's not enough. Thank you. Abu Dhabi, baby! Sean McCorkle. Oh shit, is this really the only way I can get on this show? You should call him right now, dude. Call him. You want to put it, or can we do it soon? Yeah, just call him. Can we zoom it in? Awesome. This is, I wish I had the word with it. Let's see if he answers. Sean McCorkle, while he's figuring that out, I apologize. We fumbled the bag. You know what I mean? But the bag was also covered with Martin Harley. You know, that's true. I do want to blame the team for that. Yeah. I'll call Sean. Let's see. All's a good for Mr. McCorkle. And I do not mean that in any aggressive way. I was just being funny. Pick it up. Well, because we do, we gotta get him on. Yeah, maybe next time. Talk about Sean will talk to you about being on the live. Yeah, dude, we really want to zoom in with you again, Sean. Yes, there's a lot of stuff that's been happening. We need to stay on top of it, and we have to already stay on top of this clip, which we are going to expertly detail right now. If you guys missed it, he breathed in twice. It was very good. Dude, some comics are like, what's the deal with hairline? This guy doesn't put the shirt on. That's weird. Yeah, why? That's true. The shirt's not off. But one thing he's always keeping on your toes, 2 glasses, maybe 3. I don't know, maybe the old guy needs glasses. He's stealing sunglasses from people on when they fall asleep. Because he's drunk. So good. His whole bit is that he's like a drunken maniac that ruins his life and bothers people around him. I like that. Is that the best? He's a maniac drunkard that ruins flights for people, and he's also wants to be a kid on OnlyFans. Hilarious. Very good. Very good stuff. Oh, I'll take that back. Maybe he's being serious. I thought it was just a bit. This is like some sort of movie poster for some Gen Z horror movie with the TikTok. All these guys, like, we find out more. It's like, God, I'm so loud. Yes. Thank you, Brian. Thank you for your comments. Atrocious. My problem, and I refuse to do any kind of self-examination. So if I do this, who cares? But they always talk directly out of their ass. Yeah. Like with Bert, remember when he did he said, Rite Aid is going out of business because of crime or whatever. Yeah, that's even dumber. You chilled at Rite Aid? I'm sure it's here's something that's funny. Thank you, live from India. It looks like Kelly Roll Shot 1. I have my timer and it just went off. We can watch this some more while I set up the winning between the two. So, just stay with me. Stay with me. Be honest. You're a good person. Does he fight people if he doesn't have live on? Oh, that's cool. What? Dude, that's fucking hilarious. You know, one time, one quick story about me. One time I had cops come to my house when I was a kid. I had a sleepover after my parents were gone. They knocked on, yeah, of course. They knocked on the door, and I opened the door, and they asked me, they said my dad's name here? And I look around, and I go, no. And they're like, why? I'm like, why? And they leave, and I call my parents, and I go, hey, and my mom answers the phone. She sounds a little bit nervous, and I go, hey, the cops were here, and they just asked about Dad. What's going on? And she was like, don't worry about it. It's nothing. I found out my dad, he got into an argument with this lady about parking, and she came up to her and she was really rude to her. So he took it and he knocked her head off. And he went like this. So she called the cops on her. Isn't that hilarious? So I wish he had that phone so he could go live. He wouldn't have knocked you like But I've told you I have violence in my DNA. That's where it comes from. All right? He knocked a person's head off. And he'll knock your head off. Yeah. Well, were you selling comic books? I had a bunch of comic books. Yeah. I was inviting old men into my house. Yeah. But yeah, that cop was they put a warrant out for us. Dude, Jelly Roll Shop is losing a KO shop. It's pretty close though. Well, can you tell me college stories again? I'll be cool, man. I talked about it with just fireplace. Goonies dad is a Zodiac dad. Alright, let's go to the next one. Acrobatic Draft 4609. One who's got the best brains, right? Wrong. If Kimmel stayed canceled, he'd probably do a podcast or a show or on YouTube and be able to listen to this. We're doing more people, so it's canceling the show. Actually, it sounds I think they're using the bigger point, which is the administration using FCC. We should go with this girl. Awesome, baby girl. I think that's the worst part of the whole thing. That'd be so cool to reset a comic to look like how Spider-Man 3, the last one, my favorite. Comics canceled, he's kind of canceled in his brains. He remembers who he is, right? And he starts off at zero, but he's still Spider-Man. Yeah. Which is our plug for this week's episode. It's the new Spider-Man movie, which you're going to have in 2026. We're sponsored. Oh, that's right. But yeah, I wish Wendy comes and starts with zero again. That is a funny idea. Because if you guys don't know open mics or whatever, and your life is good, open mics are horrible. I don't know if I'd ever wish that on anybody. But she's so untalented that it's painful. Yeah. She probably wouldn't end up in Bubblegum. She's so lame. I mean, this tweet and most of her tweets during all that thing was just kind of, look at me, like me, please. She's sucking up to Kimmel and hey guys, don't worry, Kimmel did this. but also sucking up to podcasting, I guess. Like, ooh, man, podcasting's cool. Wow, this. Just stop. Yeah. Give up. In other news, I think this is important to bring up right now. The 2 failed videos we did, I'm going to delete them right now. Oh, good. 5 comments and 6 comments. Should we see what they are? Why not? All right, let's see. Let's go check out the comments. Hotline pause, sound off. 8 inches for like 4 minutes. I like Blue Shirt's comment about how this is missing 12 hours. You gotta get here early to hear the song. Oh, yeah, that's true. It's like a benefit. Yes. Let's see here. I'm gonna delete these. Both of you. Keep talking. Sorry, Jimmy Kimball Tech. Cooney's teeth are so small, he needs your own 2 stars apples. She's sucking on Kimball. Yeah, probably. Remember when Cooney thought Africa was good?
What's up, Dallas? It's you guys.
Second, oh, why didn't they read it? Keon says I paid for Gerardo Spider-Man reviews from Shop. Super important that you keep commenting or else the audio could go. So anytime it's wrong. Guys, Land Moon is good. We didn't get a chance to watch this even though we posted 2 days ago. You can't let me clip that beautiful audio that got the team fired. Listen, you can clip it off this one. There's a lot of it on this one too. So what's that? The benching drill. Oh, you want me to clip it? I don't want. Hey, why? The last thing I want is a clip of us acting like the audio is all good. But we don't realize that. Oh, thanks for the subscription. Let's hear it.
That's rough. Okay. This week in vehicular manslaughter, let's go to this race. Oh, Christ.
Oh, Jesus.
All gas, all brakes. Oh, my God.
Jesus.
Wow. Drive fast, all gas on that one, Greg. That's it.
I love watching this video. As soon as I realized it knows all the bits so well. Yeah. Almost full of it.
That was kids, man. That was worse than the land movie. If that even happened, right? That must be.
Yeah, all right. Let's see. I want to see his face.
All gas, all brakes. Oh, my God.
Jesus.
Wow. Drive fast, all gas on that one, Greg. That's it. That was key, man. Worse than the land movie.
I want kind of one of those animations. I've gotten fully the other way. You know, I've shot, I've gone 360. But I've gone fully 360. And now I like the animations in these videos on social media. I want more of them. So I want to fucking skits and bits. I don't know what you do for animation on that, but I want that on this video. Yeah. Just make it happen.
I mean, if that even happened, right? That must be.
Yeah, all right. I feel like Shop calls him every day and threatens his life. And so every time they skip him, he's like, please don't. Calling me every day. You've got 720 on me. Concept. Called it Shop. So this one is posted by Daddy Coffman, written trying to be politics guy gets awkward. Oh, shit. Do you want to put your head in the ring here, B? I don't know how to make that stuff up. I mean, yes. Charlie. Yeah, Charlie Kirk, for sure. I don't know. I never. Either that or something racist, or something that's just obviously wrong. I think most likely, I wish I could get more specific with you guys, but I'm a little too tired to only get my Nostradamus quote on. However, the most obvious thing is that he says something and Chris immediately goes, well, that's not what's happening. That's probably what happened. I hope it is not Jimmy Kimmel. I would like for it to be some assassination talking conversation. Yeah, or maybe like Sean says, most of the congressmen or senators did. Yeah. All the congressmen are gays. Or most of the people in the representatives in the House are also senators.
So the first black president in a country that has a lot of racism going on. The media is shot.
What I'm saying is the
Republic.
It sounds like some assassination with a little bit of racism in it. I think I may have mentioned something. And you know what Shop's doing? He's in the batter's box, and it's October. He's ready to go yard. You know what I mean? He's It's the playoffs. You got racism and an assassination. Oh yeah, Trump's like, don't kill me, be cool. Boom, and then what did he say? I can't remember. I'm itching to talk my dick off. I'm waiting for this.
Can president get shot? What I'm saying is the media. Look what the media. Look at how the media portrays Barack Obama. Look how the media portrays Donald Trump.
Yeah, so
Whether you like him or not.
it's funny how Shop hasn't came on screen yet, and both these guys look dumber just knowing he's there.
Yeah, associating.
Yeah.
I think I know. He says that no Democrats have ever been killed or something.
I think that's what he said.
That's, you know what I mean? It's all for media. The left aren't going to shoot their own, and the right don't shoot. So, of course, no one's going to run.
Barack Lesnar. Brock. Brock Lesnar.
I mean, they both shoot, but yeah, it's, you know, gotcha. No, that's not true, dude. I mean, what's up, Dallas?
Oh shit.
You guys. It's Jelly Roll that finds into the wedding cootie. Gerardo, any updates on the Vietnamese chick?
No shit. Thank you, Marvin. I mean, of course. If we can get enough Patreon subscribers, I will hire Jelly Rolls to play. Right? Yes. Anything that we
Maybe if it was free.
but you know, if it's gonna cost you millions, I'll get some for free, Daddy. I mean, he's not gonna do the show for free. It's not for friends or something. And no, the Vietnamese chick was a bit the whole time, dude. Let's see here. Looks like imagine you put Jelly Roll when he gets too drunk. Yeah. Just on stage going, Is Nanette the flower girl? Great question. I mean, if I knew Nanette, I would love to have her too. Would you honestly love to have That'd be awesome. I don't know if you're a girl.
Yeah, that's the one issue she'd probably be mad about it, but I know that would be hilarious. I would absolutely take pictures of it. I wish I could take a picture of it. That would be so fucking funny, or Jelly Roll. I mean, like, we're gonna rank who I want to meet more. It's hard, but I think Nanette is up here and Jelly Roll is somewhere around there.
Of the universe, let's not, like, hypothetically or really invite Frank. You know what I mean? You gotta let everyone do their safety.
I'll say it again. Jelly Roll, I'm sorry. Nanette is about here. Jelly Roll is about here. Goddamn, Nick's in here.
I can't believe the guy.
I know you're gonna like I'm stupid after that.
Bar catering floppy fries, baby.
Oh, hell yeah, we gotta get the flappy fries at my wedding. Are you kidding me? I'll be down.
Dude, Dixie was chill, daddy. Looks like Joe's lean into the grip. Posted by Rudy1469. This is posted by Joe Rogan right here. Oh man, liberals eating dog shit.
Wow. I hope I don't get so political that I think something like this is funny.
They had to share it.
Yeah, shit that I have to share it so I'm on the left or whatever. So if I find whatever boomer Facebook meme version of this is for me, I hope I don't post that. Although I did almost make my own today. I was gonna take I still might do this. I was gonna take the best I can do pawn shop meme and go. We want the Epstein files, and then have the guy go. Best I can do is show the entire government.
Yeah.
That's what maybe I.
What we should do is take this one right here and put the dog is bad audio, and this is our audience too. Or the team, right?
Whoa, be cool, dude. Be cool. Jesus Christ. He pissed off Gerardo and the stream guys. That's because you have. That's him, not me. No, I mean, I like your idea of making it something funnier. Like maybe it's like shop content and us eating shit. We make the dog shop and he's pooping in our mouth. I like that.
It's the bots and then negative comments. Yeah, dude. I'm excited to see what they say. What is the guy dog? What is the guy? Bots. Thank you, Charlie. Bots. Yes, thank you, Charlie. See, I was about to time you out for a little while longer, but I saw that you put your shit in lowercase.
What if it was me pooping in a dog's mouth? Alright, I'm on the show. I fired myself. I'm sorry, guys. You didn't come here for that, and I apologize.
The dog is from Jurdo's barber haircuts for her sister. Judah just wants to shit in your mouth there and be cool and easy. The doggy shop, the guy's 8 inches. Schultz. Schultz moving, and then his Abu Dhabi guy's like, all happy. The dog is a dog, and that's me. Oh, great, dude. Love the video. Oh, man, keep them coming. So let's see what else we got here. Could you get arrested for the joke? Joe Rogan's jargon part of comedy. We saw it. LOL, what? Posted by KOL451. Imagine hating me and I'm just here in my SVR performing the house friends with you outside of the house and minding my own business.
It's just a little too much, you know. You should, if you really think that, you kind of keep it to yourself. And that's my advice.
Oh, dude.
They're still,
It's called it can't be the guy's part.
they're still on the dog. They're not going to forget about the dog for a few more. How many clips before they forget about the dog scenario?
Dog can't be taken as statement that Queen makes dog eat is okay, let's be cool, dude. I kind of want to look at the one thing that I take away from this that's really good. She might be a comedic genius. One of the 250.
Yeah.
While still having abs, I want to post that for you.
That is kind of funny.
Yeah. If I'm just like, but I don't like the imagine hating me stuff, you know what I mean?
What's up, Dad? It's you guys.
I can get it, yeah.
Go Dodgers. Also, I can cater in Seattle. Emoji, duck emoji.
Well, you're not getting married in Seattle.
No, we're going to be in New Orleans. Danny.
I'll tell you, Abu Dhabi.
Oh, Abu Dhabi, baby.
But not hating anything though. If it was just like, imagine eating a breakfast burrito while still having abs. You know, something like this.
Oh,
Yeah, me picture me with my double chin and shit. You know.
what did you say she was eating?
Number 4 at McDonald's breakfast.
Yeah, but what is that? What she eating?
Tater. It's a tater tot, dude.
Tater tot is actually really good. That's good, dude. It's not
Yeah, dude, is she eating Mexican? Oh, you're the fucking stream Formula 1, she is legal mom. I'm sorry if the stream flag is you.
Abu Dhabi, baby. We got some chumakis in the house, in the chat tonight. Any chumakis?
Oh yeah, the dog is salsa, and the guy is cookies.
Dude. The dog is fucking Abu Dhabi, and the salsa, or the fucking poop is chumakis, baby.
I do want to look up this video because it was just a screen grab. What is her name? Joanna.
Joanna, yeah. Let's look up. I was thinking, I meant to do chumakis as the dog, and the poop is baby.
Oh, it's fantastic. All right, here we go. I got it. Ready? Let's see.
Eating, but I don't put ketchup on the hash brown.
Like at McDonald's.
It seems like, I mean, the hash brown is so good, it's even over.
Yeah. See, you know how I lost a lot of weight? When? Fuck. I stopped putting ketchup on shit.
That was the solution.
Yeah, before the dog was ketchup and I was ketchup. You know what I'm saying? Even that shit. But yeah, no, it was one of the many things I did to stop. I stopped fucking squirrels.
Good advice.
I started eating something salad.
Yeah.
And literally at the time when I started sweet.
Kiwis, of course. I don't eat the kind of food that you put ketchup on, right? That's my problem. Okay, I got a donut problem. Coffee cake problem, ice cream. None of the stuff that makes me fat. There's no need to. They don't put ketchup on this stuff, so I can't take ketchup out of my diet because it's not in it.
I'm just eating coffee cakes all day long and don't need ketchup on that shit.
They have like a victim complex, these two. Why does she think people hate her? I don't think that's not good.
Good. Likewise. There we go. Got it. I will say, love you. Great person. will say is I fucking hate people that video themselves eating in their car. That is a weird stop. Yeah, get a McDonald's. McDonald's? I don't necessarily want people to know when I'm eating McDonald's. Take your cook, right? Yes. It's one thing. Sometimes like I just have McDonald's, you know, like, but I'm not. I don't do it. Is everything all right? You know what I mean? Like, I get a bag full of McDonald's, like McDouble and fries or whatever. It's like my pathetic order, which is a McDouble and small fries. And I go adjust the camera, put like a. All right, guys, I'm just fucking eating McDonald's. Imagine eating me, dude. I'm bald. I'm just got small teeth. I'm eating French fries and shit from McDonald's during the day. You have no job. Well, you know, well, man, listen, could be hilarious, yes, but you're forgetting one thing, and I think you're going to be more empathetic after I say this. Yeah, they're dealing with the world of the weird. Oh, they're reacting to that. Yeah, wanting. Do you want to apologize? I do want to apologize, but look at what DC said. What? That's not bad. Oh, come on, Bud Easy. Coffee from McDonald's is, to quote Gen Z, diabolical. Oh, it's bad? I mean, do they even have iced coffee? Like, oh, yeah. Okay, they're never going to do that. Well, they got iced coffee. Well, you know how I am about coffee. If I go to a coffee shop and I say iced coffee, and they ask any questions, I go, forget it. I don't want iced coffee. Because it's just make me coffee and ice. Yeah, we all know it. Whoa, I didn't say anything else other than iced coffee. That is a bad bit that McDonald's will do. Yes. You go, I'll have an iced Americano. They have Americano, but you say, I want an iced coffee, black. And you get, they go, okay, yeah, for sure, that's fine. And then they hand you the sugariest milk coffee that you've ever seen in your life. As if you know. And they forget. Yeah, I get like a fucking sugar comatose from McDonald's coffee. Those are low much. Yeah, you gotta go back. Gaffney getting caught sitting down at McDonald's. Oh, I'm not eating here. I am just waiting for a prostitute. Talk about McDonald's. That's cool. Like the noodle arm, we cool everybody now. We ain't got that trouble. Yeah, I mean, but you are loving it. Yeah, definitely. And also, it's kind of fun. You try to find people at Starbucks, but definitely that trouble. Or you have your husband come beat up a guy or whatever. But that song choice too, country shit. We're trying to be all like, we've always been this way, you know. Y'all are real country songs. This is a great captured moment in your life. One eye open, one eye open. Look at that. This is poetry right there. You know, that's. She pulled up. What would you like today at McDonald's? We're using the app. That's what I'm gonna do. They ask me if I'm using the app. I use that fucking app. What do you think I'm gonna die? This is hopefully one time I'll come in. One night doesn't. Oh my god, sorry. Hey, Don Pablo, you alone. Maybe this is everything. Goes by Danny Kaufman too. Someone say Kim Kate. One night doesn't define Theo Vaughn. Is that it's hot. Screaming into the mic under that air conditioning. Y'all need to back the fuck up. If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way instead of Theo's. I don't give a fuck. But you guys going at Theo right now, that ain't the move. A guy that struggles with the way he does, and he's very open about it. I hate this guy. Yeah, his energy's too much. Yeah, Theo's want this. I mean, he doesn't need you doing this. This is making it worse. Did Theo realize? I don't know, because what I've heard was that he was at the show. He was asking people what his punchline was, acting kind of erratic, and then there's that clip, which is hard to tell. It's like I've had hours being my lap. I'm trying to date my mom. I'm trying to say my mom right now. I tweeted before I knew all that stuff that he kept asking if his producer would come and say he gave him some ragu or math or something like that. I mean, if he did relapse, everyone in his life should act as if Shaw being there is a problem. Oh yeah, not even be like, oh dude. And by the way, I appreciate you wanting to get sober again. It's kind of Shaw too.
Two guys. Neither is Samojo's less short jobs that hate each other.
Well, thank you, Trey Young. Trey Young's watching this after training camp. I mean, probably. I mean, so too. Trey Young, huge fan, dude. We're big with the, is he still in the Hawks? Yeah, we're big with the Atlanta Hawks players. Yeah, I'll put the point out where you asked if he was still there.
Doesn't need you to pile on him at this time right now. If you want to pile on somebody, pile on me. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. Back off.
I mean, I'm genuinely sad for Shaw. Like, nobody gives a fuck. What do you think? When it comes to Theo Vaughn struggling, nobody cares. What shot? Yeah, it's not even, it's only thing on the Reddit. Nobody outside the Reddit has even seen this video. That's hilarious. The people that listen to this go like, who the hell, Theo? I'm trying to listen to his five picks, damn it. I do like the idea of Shaw in real life, like, standing behind him. Yeah, pushing him back. I know, it's clear that he just wants it. I mean, I don't like saying the word flowers, but like, he needs to be used. Oh, yeah, he's trying to get it. It's fucking sad. Yeah, but he's still doing pretty good. He's got a really cool studio tracks and Hot Wheel stuff in the back. Like 3 years after this, after I decline a hot chip and this and that, and you're doing the show and I'm doing the show, and one of us is doing better than the other, but I have to relapse, you know what I mean? Right. And then the last thing I want is Cooney going when you jump your roll laugh, like, right over here, just hate on me. I got violence in my DNA. That would be so funny if I was like, I can take it. He can't. You've seen what he's like after and insulting you. Like, he's kind of insulting. He's kind of insulting me. Look, Gerardo can't take it. All right, come to me. All right, I have small teeth. I don't give a fuck. It's so funny. Theo Vaughn's in a bed filled with women and just drugs and alcohol all around him, and he's watching stuff. He's like, fuck! Fucking grifter? Can't get away from it. Theo, I'm telling you, back the fuck off, Theo. Where are we at in society today? Come on after me. I'm a man. I'm 40. I'm not a kid. You know, Sean watches that and cries. The kid cries. He probably thought this was a good video. He didn't understand why it got received so poorly. I talk to you every day. What's up, Dallas? Two guys. Dream, yes, Jelly Roll, Kid Rock. That's such an easy answer. Yeah, Kid Rock. Jelly Kid. Roll Rock. Jelly Rock. Kid Roll. Then if my Jelly Roll's son's name is going to be Kid Roll. Jelly Roll. Yeah, for sure, Jelly Roll. Yeah, I don't know why I would want Kid Rock. I feel like if you're going to put Kid Rock versus, I don't know, Adam Devine, maybe Kid Rock. Honestly, I don't know. I think Kid Rock would be funny to talk to. But you can't go against Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll wins. Yeah, and are you? Who do you want to meet, Jelly Roll or Jesus? Jelly Roll. I mean, it's you, Two guys. Remember Louisiana? Does the question change at all? If, let's say, okay, so he's asking, who would you rather interview, Jelly Roll or Kid Rock? Does the question change at all if you are doing it here on Earth, or whether you're doing the interview in the universe? Yeah. Well, no, because Kid Rock is already pretty open about his political stance. And also, like, maybe faith would be more of an, like, maybe that would be a different avenue. I would love to hear Kid Rock talk about how God is funny. Yeah. That was how Vertiverse interviews anybody interviewed. It's like, all they talk about is the story about how funny it is. Like, how funny it is that God works. Yeah. They start talking about their life. You're like, whoa, does God work funny in this at all? Yeah. Make God work funny. But then it's like, okay, now Kid Rock is like has a little bit of interest, but then you just put Jelly Roll in that same scenario. I'm like, yeah, Jelly Roll. I want to hear him laugh, period, but also laughing about how God works in his life. Jelly Roll only exists. He's not real. And Shop there's not much going on there. I don't want Adam Devine as my kid. Is Adam Devine the one that sings, or is that Adam Devine? Oh, yeah, is that what you meant? I meant Maroon 5 guy? No, I meant the guy that does Workaholics. Adam Devine is Workaholics. Okay, with Adam Levine is 10 Foot Down. The guy that everyone was up with is like a Chipotle man. Yeah, he's in Maroon 6. Yeah, no, Adam Levine, I meant that. I would much rather talk to Kid Rock than Adam Levine. Kid Rock is like, I like Adam Levine. I like Workaholics a lot. It's a great show. But Kid Rock is like pretty great. Like, I would like to meet Kid Rock. Yeah, personally. Who would you pick over Jelly Roll? Over Jelly Roll. I would pick Shallow. Jelly Roll's a big hit. That's probably the big. Now that we've spoken to Brian Campbell, I don't know, maybe Luke is up there. Hawan Lee. Rose was better than Jelly Roll. Rose. Crystal Lee. I know he kind of funny. I mean, he'd be mad at us, dude. Like, and he's also a bad guy. Well, I'll tell you what, if it was Crystal Lee coming out like Mark, yeah, I want to talk to him. We do a 24-hour stream for Crystal Lee. We make it 12 hours. So, I don't know how these guys do this shit, bro. Like, what the? He do. It's a thing. Let's see. I think there's something wrong with the air conditioning. The crew is basking in diesel exhaust fumes before they've insulated the studio. Oh god, it's getting bad out there. Oh, what's this? What's my Clint Fuller chips?
Can we take all the break guys? Your truck. Yep. You know what came to the Tigers game this tournament? Oh, Brett Forte. So everybody, I'm breathing in fumes right now. That's correct. I love that because what happens is all that carbon monoxide sits right here, right now. So I'm getting high. That's what those fans are. It's a free high. It's a free high. Glass half full. Glass half full. Free high. It's a free high.
This is horrible. And the studio sucks. Yeah. Like, listen, we're no one to talk, right? But like, this is how bad things are. The top is still on the Magic Line. You know what I mean? I like that. It is still on the Magic Line. It's also kind of open. Like, it's just a professional. It looks weird. Open it up. Why leave it like a little, like, it looks like something that's like, I might try this. What is this? And then another person said Magic Line, and they went, oh, never mind. They closed it again. They didn't even open it. They partially opened it. They found out Magic Line. They decided not to do it. I got a big in the car. Oh, man. What a great ad for Magic Line. Yeah, dude. It's just like whoever put this here, just put it there. Didn't open it up. Dude, really low. Yes, dude. If you saw that, oh, fuck. My God. You don't fuck up, Brian. We said all that. They didn't even see what the video was. It was not open. Yeah, see how it's like slightly open on the side there? It really looks like somebody partially opened it. When they found out it was Magic Line, they said, oh, never mind, I'll leave that. Sorry, I don't want that. Oh, fuck. Although Brian is sitting next to two Magic Line bars. It's so funny that we can't see nothing. Listen, look, okay, it's important to look at the chats. You know what? We would have seen that had it been Indonesia. So, look in the mirror, Gordo. Look no further than the mirror. That's only one of your big bits. Oh, okay, that's true. This is funny. These soundboards are crazy. Cody is like ripped. I haven't been to the gym in years, Danny. Alright, let's see here. Abu Dhabi, baby! Oh, shit. Apparently, Papa would ask the baddies to talk about the black dicks they did. Jesus. Great animation goes by Gordo. Shout out to Gordo. Is he in here? Just a comment. Man, it smells like sausage in here. Good job, Gordo. Take that quite a bit. He called Marin a cook. Yeah. And like, I feel like it's an overused word. It's like, yeah. I said that I heard from a girl that she'd like to hear. This is from the girl's mouth. She would get, during sex, she would say, describe the biggest black dicks you've ever had. Oh my God. I was like, all right, I can't hear that. This is shop sexual fetish. Wait, women tell people that? It's so gorgeous. Oh yeah, Gordo's here. Shout out to Gordo right there. Look at that face. Savage. It's a guy right there. Hell yeah, dude. Shout out to you, Gordo. Thanks for posting that. Oh god. I saw this earlier. It's such a good area. But why is this on here? I don't know. Old Marty. This is slow. It is. Oh, well, I know they're high. Oh shit. Who's taking the video, dude? Yeah, who is filming that? Joshua. Oh my god. That's so aggressive, dude. That's some crazy AI shit. I don't like that. I don't want that. It would be popular. It would. So was mariachi music in the original video. Tiger's building with how low it is built. I don't want that. If he does make it to the MLB or any major sports league, the questions are going to be brutal. Oh yeah, I mean if his kids are famous, that's gonna be a weird situation. If famous sports players, questions about their dad, like he'll be like Alonzo Ball, or is that what the dad's name is? Or what's the dad's name? Fuck, dude. Ball. Sorry, I don't remember this. I don't give a fuck. Whoever balls. Lamar, thank God. Okay, Lamar Bell. Yeah. Lamar Ball. I really gotta piss pause. Yeah, go ahead. Pause. Lamar Ball. Lamar's balls. Damn, dude. Lamar's balls. Papa would ruin it. Alright, talking to the chat. Yeah, dude. So I'm glad that the audio. Yeah, dude. I'm glad the audio works now. I'm sorry at the beginning the team fucked up so much, but when you guys weren't on the stream, I got under the hood of the Roadcaster and flipped the truck. I checked all the levels. I was like, man, hey, I'll be honest with y'all. I called up Kivitek on the phone. I got them on speed dial. And I go, guys, big problem. We got an audio problem, y'all. And they were like, what's happening? What's happening? And I said, all right. I sound, and the audio's all fucked up. I fucking sound like Peter Dinklage's dungarees. And they were like, okay, cool. Cool story, bro. What's going on right now is your number one roadcaster is a little bit of a street princess, and we need that shit to be a dirt serpent. Or what was it that he said? A road warrior, whatever it was. So he's like, first things first, press the yellow and blue and green buttons, and that will tell you whether you have a lithium battery in the roadcaster. And I didn't know that, so I checked it. I pressed all three at the same time, and guess what? I go, oh shit, he was like, I must have forgot on the phone through doing shop beds. And it was no lithium battery the entire time. So I took it out, blew on it, put it back in, and I fixed the blowers and the valve on the rockets. Okay, nice. I didn't interact with chat at all. I just saw my stuff. I'm sorry, guys. You connect to the XLRs and to the cool air intake. Alright, sorry, I was hoping I could hold that before. Dude, sometimes you gotta correct sometimes you gotta be, yes. It's just so much slow. You know it's slowly gonna change when they just post some slow jaw. Yeah. Jolly excuses 9515. Texas baseball on at its fullest. had to run to the bathroom in here. Okay, so like, you know what I mean? This whole dude. Oh, this is like the bathroom stuff is so fun, but it's just unfortunate sometimes. You know? It's weird. It's weird. It's like that. Land moving. Rebels. Papa's getting scammed 15K because of his community conditions. His community conditions looks like without mortgage. Injured while at school. Yes. His entire identity in order to do this, but he literally hired hackers to try to take down the fucking subreddit for like $15,000. Oh wow! I don't know how I did that. Right? You weren't paying attention at all. No, I just laughed at the end. I have a food full in my mouth. My lap is like covered in fucking guava cheese roll. Shout out to TPT because whatever you said, man is not listening to more. You're somewhere. That's hilarious. It is embarrassing for me too, because I find myself being a good listener. Two men on the land. And honey, since just a kid was my clean photo of chips. Yeah, this is a terrifying photo. The photo to me looks like something you'd see on a website advertising clothes. You know, like it looks like a Diet Surf Monday post. That might be Diet Surf Monday. That might be a Diet Surf Monday outfit, honestly. That's something you get there, dude. What do you think he's trying to do in this photo? Get another color tattoo. It's disgusting, dude. I hate it. I hate the content, dude. The Chombies is crazy. Yeah. I will say this is a terrifying picture. This is like whatever that guy's name is, getting on top of the roof of that building in the university in Utah. Oh, okay. You know what I mean? Oh, because the bag looks like yeah, weapons in it. And this is him walking into the studio here. He does look mad. That's your boss. You're gonna have a bad day. Where Britton shop in the studio, Blue Tree Outdoors collection exclusively available at Rothschild'S. So it is a fucking for tags. Why would Nordstrom or this clothing company hire Brennan to do this? He must sell a lot of clothes or something. They keep advertising with him. And the beard thing. So maybe they realize something we don't. Shops listeners buy clothes. What if it's an entire thing of people just mocking him like we do? It's not realistic. Honestly, this makes you want to order stuff. This makes you want to go to like 2 times a week to movies. Just like we need to bring it down. Santos Studios. Santos Down Studio. Santos Studios. On skateware. I want to see. It is. So where is located? So they just do fighters or UFC guys wearing clothes. Out of the closet at my mom's house since I was a kid, which is hilarious. Great clothes for trouble. Damn, that's awful. Used to sell ammo. 16 likes. What do we do? 36 likes. Where is it on? There's the last 3 likes. Look at this. Shaw got 7 likes. Davies getting ratio. My culture is not your costume. I can only see his face. The Chinese. That's a lot of photos. It's terrifying. I want to see this thing. What is it? Jiu-Jitsu. Santos Studio flagship. Santos Performance Studio. Here's the thing, dude. Given our past, right? Yeah. Some of the companies that he works with are almost. We start a clothing company and we hire him. No, we're 2 surgeons left. But there's been people he's working with in the past that have reached out to us. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to spell it out for you, you know? Yeah, spell it out, man. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, this way. And it just feel like a lot of these things are fresh. You know what I mean? No established brands are really reaching out to Brendan Jobs. Yeah. And it's people that are homeless that are like they're trying to start a business, but they cannot help but be homeless. Homeless brands. I like it. Some cats on. But I think we should. I don't. I think we should start a clothing brand and hire a Brendan shop. We make ridiculous shit. Obviously, we will be behind the curtain so he doesn't see. Right? Behind the red chairs. But can you imagine we make him wear funny shit and then? Oh my god. Pretty good. Okay, let's go outside the box. We got a mission. What's the mission? To make Brendan understand it again. Oh, yes. Okay, yes. Also, Tuesday. Right. What's the real mission? Get people to join the Patreon. Right. So, put sugar on my name and tell me it's delicious. Bod? No, to make a documentary about the people. Oh, yeah, that's weird. We have so many ways. So, not only, so we, whatever the cash is, whatever we're Saudi princes need, 1.5 mil. We need you for a day of film. That's true. He does need to do the movie for it to actually work. This is fine. We have clothes, right? We can't do more clothes to the thing we get 1.5 million, right? And then we tell 1.5 million material we're going to do it. So the fit on the fit happens to be a hazmat suit, you know what I mean? And then we ask him exclusive questions about the pop. It's such a when they do the interview, you gotta do the fucking hazmat suit. That's so funny. That would be so fucking funny in the documentary. Do you think he'd rather come on our show or do the Riyadh Comic Festival? The Riyadh? Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's true. It's like we're in Halo 2. Yeah, that's Todd. Dude, you should write poetry. Goddamn. Yeah, that's fucked up. Name the Waters Weirdo. It's not Kurt. Come on. Balenciaga hazmat suit. Yeah, we gotta make the hazmat suit look like ASAP Rocky. You know what I mean? Or we get ASAP Rocky to wear it too, and then he's like, oh, dude, Rocky. You know what I mean? Yeah, he probably gets the name on it. Rocky. Shop should do he should join that aspiration company. So you make people, I'm surprised he's not involved. You know what I mean? We get ASAP Rocky to wear the fit. Maybe ASAP Rocky's almost gonna pay him. You know what I mean? That's what I want to know. Famous people that are homeless that we don't know. Actually, yeah, like she really homeless? Who else is homeless? Who watches this? Who goes on the subreddit that's like, this is so fucking funny? AOC. No, Formula One. Trey Young is homeless. Trey Young, obviously. Thank you, Trey. Get Trey Young in like this. Ice Trey, baby. Just get a random black guy and tell him Mr. Rapper. Dude, Drug Flip has the best grades for the arts, dude. That's all 100%. Yeah, always bet on his racism for sure. Jesus. Fans asking when Bobby Lee will return. I did watch this and basically just obfuscated the question. We're not gonna watch Patreon content. It's just like I wouldn't want people to do this for me. You know what I mean? This was supposed to be dating coffee. I'm just kidding. I just played it. I was thinking, okay, what I was thinking is, Formula wants us to get Ted Cruz to wear a hazmat suit. It would be kind of funny if you have Tucker Carlson and Ted Cruz, like that interview where they're like going at each other, but they're going at each other about like shop bags. Like Ted Cruz is like, well, I don't think that fucking the shark bite had freedom, or fish bite, or the fish had bite with freedom. I'm out of drinks. And then Tucker Carlson's like, oh really? You do? You don't think that? Well, what is Chop known for with tobacco? And Ted Cruz like, I'm not an expert. It's like, yeah, or something like that. I wish I had delivered that, but you know, it was like, yeah, show us where we're at. How many comic books have you sold as well? He's like, I don't know, man. 3. Yeah, he knows the exact number of comic books. It's just funny because you wanted to say that. That podcast is no good, but you can't even answer the question. That's good. Thanks. The Graves is strong. Yeah, I think the stream is cutting out a little bit. Yes, we are winding down, and yes. What's Daddy's number? That's a good question. Also, you got the best free time. Eminem confirmed homeless. Oh, Eminem. I don't know. What Daddy's number is. 66. Now big.
Well, Ted, tell me how two small guys get in big cars.
Yeah, so let's go through like maybe one more. Texas Chef Park, I think we completely land. The Diet Coke is fucking me up. That's why the audio was so bad. It's real fast when I told you that room. Chin calling Papa out on his douchebag behavior. What's my clean photo of chips? I told you that room in college when we were fighting, where he put labels on everything in the cupboard.
That's the most annoying. I'll eat all your
Hey, and then he could give it a go back to the shit. Yeah, I mean, Brian knows that he has to. He's serious.
That's so strange.
It is.
Like, there's a reason for this.
I wouldn't care if somebody put their name on it. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. Oh, fireworks. There's rules in there. It's just right there in the window. It's hot. That's why I'm back. We're dying. Well, if it happens again, I'll tell the lady. It's just so early. Texas lady. Dude, the team is fired up. My neighbor says it's one lane for fireworks, Danny. Motel sitting on fireworks. It's probably what we're talking about. So we called his mom, and then I got a random call. His mom was like, "You gotta quit eating so much." Who is this? Freshman in college.
That's it. You're out. You're out. You're a loser.
On all these Nutrigrain bars, he took everyone individually out and labeled them with a Post-it.
You what?
He took them all out, and now they come in the Nutrigrain bars, just come in a box, and they're each individual.
I hate
He took every single one out and wrote his name on it.
Well, that's like people who buy a really nice car.
I mean, listen, if you believe something, it's a real problem. You've been eating this stuff to the point where he has to every single individual one out and put his name on it. He's wearing that shot over again. Yeah, he's doing it because that's the crazy thing to do. It must be that the roommate is doing it to help Shab. Yeah. Because Shab is eating too much. I love the guy. He doesn't know what food is his. So to help him, I'm going to write my name on it. And I hope that helps with this thing. Because if that were to really happen in real life, the guy doing it is not okay mentally, right? Like, his roommate is a crazy person. Every Nutrient bars suck. You're gonna put one on everyone? So unlikely. I would just put that Sharpie in my hands.
Pretty high. And I know this is different, but they'll keep a car cover on it, and they'll drive it once a month.
No, it's so
I'm like, hey, listen, then they close, and I'm like, fucking drive it. You precious bitch.
Like, Bert, did you actually take the stuff after he labeled it? Or only before? Oh, yeah, I took it. That's like,
I'm halfway through the Charlie Sheen documentary.
changed the subject so fast, dude. Wow. Well, it's been an excellent stream. I don't know if you want to, but I am interested in seeing what the lights were. You know, it's just something on my introduced off. This is ridiculous, right? Oh, you guys, dude. I thought we talked about this. That's going to cause serious audio issues. It's like at 85, you may not be able to hear me. Is this thing working? How do you know the computer's working? Maybe there's something wrong with the YouTube counter again. Sometimes it's shit. Just like it, YouTube counter, just like a roadcaster. And sometimes you gotta go to the back of YouTube counter, flip it up, check the audio is king. Audio is king. Yeah. Audio is very important. Yeah. Otherwise, you can't hear it. It's crazy how you can be in the middle of a podcast and be like, dude, I'm being real funny. You know what I mean? And then towards the end of the podcast, you go to the light counter and go, I said, not even once. You did the whole talking thing too. I did it. I'll do it again, but our podcast hasn't been funny in any fashion. Why is it harder to do now? Even the bottle is less funny than it used to be. You gotta suck it off hard. I'm hot.
Oh, can we just get to 100 and we can end this fucking thing, dude?
So when the first time I did it, it was so fucking loud, and I laughed so hard that I spit out water in the parking lot. But it was so funny. I kept thinking, what if I did it at work? What if I not unknowingly did that sound? I'm a moron. I don't know how straws work. I don't use straws though, I mean,
I told you, that's true. In that case, you don't use straw.
I've never used any straw. Look at this one. Look at what it does. You press a button, it goes. And then it makes a dolphin noise. This bottle sucks ass.
And then in the parking lot, I was like, dude, you're not supposed to do that. You use the straw, you just leave it straight up and you go phone down.
I know, because I'm a moron. Dude, this thing sucks so much ass. Contigo, it's awful. It's hard to drink like that. Like, you're supposed to drink it like this and not tip it over. It's incredibly hard to get the water in. This is clearly just a bit for the show at this point. This water bottle, I hate it. Even doing that, it makes like kind of a weird noise that they can't hear. I hate it. I hate the dolphin bottle. It's worse than T-Bag Egg.
Oh, let's see some comments before we get out of here. Where do the comments go? Oh, they're right there. Let me see here. Sorry. 1 second. We did start later today. We apologize, guys. The DA. Did you hear about this?
Oh, yeah. Crazy. Got recalled. First time it's ever happened.
And I was pretty, I didn't even expect to be that sad about it. But I was tore up.
I thought Gar said he was doing a good job.
I miss old Timo. Yeah, dude. You know what's funny? I wanted to say this. That I miss old Timo's, dude. You know, like, but you guys voted for Donald Trump, and ever since Donald Trump came into office, we couldn't do the old Timo's anymore.
Yeah, government shutdown. Never heard of that.
Yeah, you guys kind of wanted this.
Yeah.
You guys should rewrite some of the Rio Fire of the other comedy.
That'd be funny. They'd like it in Saudi Arabia.
This Timo's starting to get this. Good Timo. Let's see what else we get. Kobayashi on that model. Help us look at this thing off our. I thought we were talking this was insane.
Good shot.
Trump shut down old Timo's. Yeah, also babies. Shout out to you guys, though. We love you guys.
Thanks for joining the stream. Appreciate you guys donating during the Patreon to help with audio. It's so important.
Yeah.
Especially these days in this economy.
Only you can help the audio of this podcast.
Guys, just keep in mind, I know it's a group effort to make the show work, but you're a huge part of it. And when you join the Patreon, you will be able to hear what we say. That's a promise. That's a tiger. So just make sure you do that.
And, you know, if you guys, the more people that join the Patreon, the more awake Cody gets.
That's true. I will be more awake, and I will keep me from going to Saudi Arabia too.
Yeah. But I'll go to Saudi Arabia for like 10 months, honestly. Yeah.
Gerardo will go to Saudi Arabia for bigger furniture.
I'll put you right there. Finish this. But yeah, go ahead and end it.
All right, guys. We'll see you next week. Abu Dhabi, baby!
And I'll see you in Mama with you later.
Hey, what's up? My name's Cowbell. You already know what it is. Rico Poppy Live Stream Beats. Alright. I'm going to start off with Street Room Pig. I'm your favorite comedian, Cowbell. You all know me. I've been doing comedy for like 6 years, or actually 6 months of stand-up. I did it. I know how to do it. So I'm going to get right into the bit. Alright? Check this out. Some dudes be fucking like this. But you know how Cowbell be fucking like, oh shit, What's up? Cowbell's back, bitch. I'm in the house, ready to do some stand-up free shit before this 24-hour live stream on the Gringo Poppy, which is why you're here, you know what I'm saying? But, you know what I'm saying, you guys missed me, so I'm back. I got on this fly-ass jersey, you know what I'm saying? What number is it, Brett? It's Daddy's number. Some people got sports jerseys. Their number is like 5. But you know, Cowbell's got Daddy's number. That's 66. I'm so big up in this bitch. I only got the finest shit that I wear, Brett. And you know what I'm saying? Cowbell, I gotta address something real quick. I did get tricked into voting for Trump, alright? But I didn't think that Trump was gonna be doing all that shit, alright? Know what I'm saying? I didn't think Trump was gonna. I got like, they tricked me, bro. I didn't know he was gonna fuck up my whole shit. Right? I'm saying, like, some people vote like Trump like this. Cowbell voted for Trump like, yeah, motherfucker. Alright, bro, but be surprised though, alright? Because we gonna start off the stream right now, okay? We gonna get live with the Gringo Poppy. We got guests on the show. We got Gerardo. I'm sorry, Gerardo. We got Gerardo in the house. Now I'm saying we got Americano for everybody. Now I'm saying, Mark, why don't you go ahead and grab a coffee for all of you? Even if Mark Harley was like, Mark off camera.
It's just you.
All right, I'm stopping with you. All right, you can say you're I'm gonna set everything on. What's up?
Dude, are we Twitch streamers? Where's Tyson at?
Yeah, we are Twitch streamers.
The only thing about when the rest of streaming is like, it's your generation where you're just like, hey, film yourself every day of your life, for every minute. Like, what is the self-reflection?
I don't know.
Like as you guys have developed your creative skills by being like, I sit alone in a room and write jokes. That's not gonna happen to millions of kids, you know. They're just like, I'm paying attention to a chat, you know, as if I'm looking in the mirror or flexing or something, which of course I'm familiar with, but you know, they try to do less and less of this. Oh, dude, he's still finished.
Have they ever talked about that? Or when he was there, you were like, dude, we gotta do like a live stream, like Carrie Sinette or like.
But you know, one of the funniest lines ever was when he goes on Logan Paul. Yeah, he disrespected him. They were like, "What's up?" Yeah, it was like a 40-minute episode. They're like, "Oh, we have to go to dinner." He was like, "Oh my god, you're punting right now. Like, why did you even have him on?" Also, at the same time, you know, it's their culture. Like, we don't actually give a fuck about you. This is a favor. When he was awkward.
Oh yeah, they like shit.
Yeah. What's the guy's name?
Mike.
You're a YouTuber now? That was bad. I really did. I used to.
Getting to there.
I didn't pretend that the whole time. He's like, oh, you had a bunch of offers. I'm like, no, you didn't. That's great. You told me. And you're like, yeah, you gotta lie sometimes. Which,
Oh man.
the sharkiest element of for Scott is the fact that he's willing to lie in negotiations.
When he says that, like, oh, you gotta lie sometimes. Oh, that's something that he's coming up with himself. Like he's at his own Brendan 48 laws or 55 laws of power.
Yes.
Or is it like somebody told him that?
I think it's in any facet, it's a facet of technically. Because this is where I'm happy to give Brendan credit for it. So people are like, I know he's trying to be like, my credibility shitting on someone is amplified by the fact that I will give them easily credit where they're good. And so, as far as podcasting, for example, because I've been trying to podcast with people, I remember how toxic it is. Like, when it's a learning process, he's like, it's all toxic. It's like organized, like true crime podcast. I'm like, you haven't watched any podcasts that are just like comedians talking. So I go, she's walked out with a podcast multiple times. So we filmed a bunch of episodes, and every time she ends up like, it's like I hate this. Oh shit! But it's funny. I go, this is the entertainment. Like, it's funny. It's the entertainment. But she, in her mind, because she watches this true crime podcast, she's like, it has to be structured and it has to like tell a story. I go, no, that's a totally different genre. even her being angry, it's like she's funny when she's angry. I agree. If you're actually, but it's I've heard that. I'll be like, do good, you know, like you do a good rant. Sure. If you put somebody on the camera, and I know I'm the first time I've podcast, as a solo podcaster, I kind of freeze up or right? You have to learn the art of being like, I'm gonna blab content, which is kind of an improv skill. It's like you have to release. It's not so much learning to talk because one can talk for days. It's learning to release the inner critic.
Yeah, sometimes you have to be like, what the wrong with it, dude? And you like forget about it.
Like, the job is the master of that. He doesn't give a fuck about anything that comes out of his mouth, whether it's true or false, or his opinion or someone else's that he's copying. He is great at just put the microphone on. He will fill however long you need with bullshit.
He can do 15 years. We didn't know that. We were watching on the live the other day. Yeah, we just saw that. We both first time laughing. I was like, how do we miss that?
It's so good. I mean, he's like, you know, George Bush, because you're 2 lines, you're like, this guy, like, you know, killed a million innocent Iraqis, but also he would have Palestine business. Because that's kind of what he's running like this, you know, Brendan's cluster B personality disorder traits are masked by the fact that he comes across as a rude because of like his dyslexia that causes, I assume it's dyslexia, but like his inability to say things like shakalaka, like he fucks up everything. You know, the summary could just be if you were like, hey, you can only post here if you're posting videos of shop fucking words, like it would still be just as full of shit. Because it happens every day.
Because he's not. I just went and bring it up. Shut some more monkey. Ever heard of it? I went there the other night. I saw Dolph Lundgren.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He's a cool guy.
He's a good guy. I mean, I talked to him. He seemed nice.
Yeah, he's cool because I say that because I know the whole story of like he has like a master's in chemistry, so he's like a really smart guy, right?
Yeah, I love him.
And so we kind of like love guys who are like exceed your.
Yeah, I'm going to go like, do you know Mark? Because you're both big guys, you know.
Yeah, that is. I mean, he's such an iconic guy. But to hear that video is this kind of academic, like a serious academic.
I think I heard that too.
Yeah.
And he's gonna be a real estate guy too, I think.
Gary, he's just like a.
AFW, Alan Trickle Williams new record. Buy that, dude. He's a funny.
You listen to it, he said it's really good.
Also,
Well, I don't know if you trust you guys.
Kellen Toxic is the podcast, right? I didn't know. Yeah.
I'm gonna put it up right now. It's a little earlier. I got to find Luana, which is like I'm deleting all my comments. I'm like that you are, so I took that and I wrote the episode so that you couldn't retaliate against me in an argument. But again, I have you shot a lot of episodes. I have to just start putting them out because I'm like the humor is in the fact I start off every episode and she was so annoyed by this at first. I'm like, you see the joke? Every episode I go, this episode when I have the first and final episode fell down. The second and final episode fell down. The third and final episode fell down.
That's a good man.
Which you didn't get at first. I'm like, no, you just and then you walk out with the first one. And then if you shoot it, forget it was the video.
The thing that people do on podcasts, and everybody loves when you talk about the craft, but the thing that they
podcasts are talking about podcasts.
yeah, we're all three of us are black belts, and we've been we're on a different level. Most of you are civilians.
I will twist your neck off. I will twist your fucking head off.
Yeah, well, I mean, me and Mark, dude, if we look in the room, we'll find our way out. That's fair. But one thing they do sometimes, like Gerard mentioned this, is like you do a podcast with somebody, ask them a question, and they just go, no.
Oh,
They're like, yes.
yeah, I don't know. And some people will comment on your podcast like, I know I talk a lot. If it's an issue for other people in the chat, you can go ahead and tell me. But I was talking with someone last night because some people were, you guys are very patient with my communication though, but some people are like, that's fine. I go,
Now you're good.
if you, I want me to fill space, you know, I will talk.
I'm dated on this show.
It annoys the shit out of some people, and I'm okay with that because I wouldn't want to listen to myself either.
So, I mean, I don't want to put this. No, I can't. I don't know. I was going to put a poll on the chat, but
I was not reviewing evidence for Brendan before long soon, by the way. And so what happened, like, is Brendan's like, oh, Mark, who is this guy? Literally, his legal argument is like, barely knew the guy, didn't work for me. Like, I
come on the road, like fuck around, but you know, that's so looking at this, I'm like, oh, that's crazy because I have like, you know, 12 hours of taking photos of your social media stuff and you text me to do it. So like, you realize that was devastating arguments. But it's like, right now, if you're watching this, I don't have anything on you, and yeah, I keep talking more just doing bullshit that's gonna lose you.
Do you want to be? Have at it, but do you want to be talking about your legal? Okay, how's the vibe? You know, Garrett, how's that go?
So fucking stupid.
How's that go?
I got the settlement hearing for the Golden Hour for some reason that was delayed. They like combined some of them, but I actually, you know, he's a beast of a lawyer. My friend Rob, who I went to college with, shout out Rob Pebble, brilliant attorney, and he's like, I don't take this lightly when I say people are geniuses, you know. Yeah, he's so smart that I can barely understand what he's saying sometimes. Because I'm like, he'll start going off on how he's using AI to create like a structure, like a whole, basically like a service that replaces paralegals, like using AI. And all this, like, he'll call me from a bar and like start doing it. I'm like, I'm not smart enough to understand what you're saying, but I love it. Like, if I can get 10% of it, but this is who I had. It's like he's an animal when it comes to legal shit. Just because he's so highly organized, like he created a database where he like uploaded and categorized every bit of the thousands of pieces of evidence I have to just destroy Red Shop. And he has no idea what to do because he didn't see Rob before. Yeah, he was guiding me to file the case in the first place because I went to him and he gave me some quick advice like, am I allowed to ask for the 16K you owe me? And he's like, ask me a series of questions. He's like, were there pay stubs? Were there real breaks? Were there all these business records? And I'm like, no, an intake. That's hilarious. So he's like, so it turned out he's going to owe you a lot more than that if you're willing to fill this paperwork.
Oh yeah, you calculated your damages, mate.
Yeah, and it's like, but it also was a lesson in like, Brendan doesn't do anything correctly. You open a business or thing, like you just go, there's labor laws, Jeff. None of them. Yeah, none of them. That's right. None of them. Also, I go sensitive because I go, I'm being graded about like, you know, hey, you didn't show up at like 11 p.m. on Saturday night for like, you know, stay through the whole live stream. I'm like, am I an employee or not? Yeah. You know, how are you grading me in front of a group of people and telling me that everyone, including the talent, like Frank Merlo, is upset? Which is an actual text message. Oh, the talent is mad at me too? For leaving 30 minutes early? Like, for example, he's like, guys, like, you're fucking up, like, you know, we need to up the engagement. And I realized, he's like, what do you think engagement means in social media terminology? He's like, you know, replying comments. I'm like, are you sure that's what it means, Brendan?
Replying to comments?
To the point where that's right. Berating me, like, it was like, one group chat, and then started another group chat with this new expert, and I'm asking her basic questions, and like, I quickly exposed her as a fraud, because that's my specialty. It was asking, you know, a Socratic method, like, I'm gonna ask you 5 questions, and if you can't answer them, and you're melting down, you know what the fuck you're talking about, right? What the actual money was, because I'm like, hey, look, I'm working on I don't know anything, so just tell me, where are these strikes you're referring to the previous show, man? What example? No, it's just like,
He's got like a sheet where he's like, no, we got a bunch of strikes here. We're that's another one too. We got 10 strikes. So that's why we're shadow banned.
I guess yesterday, I looked at it, now you locked me out without telling me to give this bitch access to the whole account. And you're claiming that a collaboration with Teddy Swims means that non-follower engagement has been fixed. But where was it? I looked yesterday, the strike says no strike. Where it is?
He had a collaboration with Teddy Swims.
I swear to God. So, I know he was, but he was. The main thing that I was on, the main thing that was frustrating, he's like, we need to do better. I'm like, bro, I've given you so many ideas and different techniques and posts and all that. Your non-follower reach doesn't exceed 1 to maybe 3%. It was like, yes, how are you 1% non-followers? It doesn't make any sense when you look at analytics. Oh, yeah. Because the Bitcoin network page with like 25,000 followers, it's hit or miss, but you're at least getting 20%. And if it goes viral, it's like 90% non-followers or whatever. But I was like, every single time you're getting 1%. When I couldn't figure it out. And I'm trying everything to break it, like. And so he brings in this expert who's like the creative director. He's worked for Reefer Goo. These people is the magic bean salesman. He's like, oh, magic bean salesman here is, it's a good friend.
Another person drinking it, yeah. Like a revolving door of like fraudsters.
Yeah. And my specialty is kind of being like, without any expertise, I can prove that this person is wrong just by a series of like Socratic questions, which I'm bad at everything but two things.
Yeah, it's funny that he pushes you out when you're letting down because you're giving him advice. You're like, you're one of his guys. And he's like, no, the magic beans guy wanted to tell me about CBD. This helps kids with cirrhosis. Oh yeah, that's more great for him.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. How many can you do? You're approaching 10. I think it was enough. Oh my god. That numbers guy. Okay, do more.
If you do 10 more, you can have a cookie.
You're on your phone. You're at a great point right now to do some work for you. That's awesome. Seriously,
See, we told you Gerardo's on the kiwi diet. He's fucking shit up right now.
During the pandemic,
The podcast is switching. Gerardo can eat
so you can, in fact, get super jacked doing push-ups.
Oh yeah, I love it.
Yeah, it's just it's more time to this, So it's all that's what I got.
Dude, you were mentioning, I have like it reminded me, the Frank Grillo thing reminded me of, I remember that interview where because we watched a bunch of clips from it, and I saw him, I went to this movie premiere that he was in, and he was dressed like very like Metro, kind of tight, like DC shit, and you said he got mad at you? I was wondering what he was like after that.
He didn't get mad at me, but he was up. So this is, again, as I collect my evidence, one of the things is, it's like, I have to prove the hours that I claimed, which was like around the clock is what it really was. So when Brendan started screwing me privately, like, I'm not screwing you. Like, I just go, look, give me the fucking money, you'll be able to walk away. Right? And the only reason I even started, and I didn't start, like, I didn't leak his DMs, that was actually somebody else. Somebody who I sent them to was an interested party. That was like one of his long-term side pieces, but I was like, I did not, I intentionally tried to go, I'm going to focus on Brendan's treatment of me as an employer, that's it, in retaliation for you didn't pay me like the severance or the additional things that I'm owed. And so now I feel justified in talking about this. People like police leader, I didn't want to work there. And one actually gets mad at me. He's like, you weren't fired. We sat in the car and we orchestrated this because he was berating you for like not. I told him I wasn't going to come in the morning. And he like gave me the biggest guilt trip imaginable. And I didn't even realize I've been kicked off the Fit Boy payroll race. He's like, I'm like, because I got paid. I'm like, I'm staying on the payroll. I can't, how can I miss work if I'm not employed by this show, the shop show? But then also, how did I miss work if at 6 p.m. I'm expected to still be on call and doing work? I didn't realize, so I didn't respond to him as I'm driving, right? But I'm with Juana, and we talked about it, and I was like, should I just not respond to him? Knowing that he can respond to Brendan, he melts down. Like, so, he technically fired me when it's like, blowing his back is engaged. She's like, you quit by doing something. Well, yes, I he fired me, but I put him in a position to fire me look like an idiot to the point where he's had like 4 different versions of why he fired me.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that he didn't say it in the latest, but how you texted me. I heard you texted me that clip. I thought hilarious.
Yeah. I go,
But he was talking about like all the people or like that he had hired, and he's like, I hire them all back or something.
Oh, no, yeah, that was so. And also, because that's a tactic of, he's not sophisticated enough to mask these narcissistic tendencies, but by pretending that he is good terms with Chappelle, Cat, Christian, Malik. Malik despises him. And I usually had a beef with Malik. I don't know if you
told me that, right?
He said about me, and then I was like, I'm not the kind of guy to be like, oh, you can just come to my page randomly and talk shit. I'm like, I don't fucking think about you, and we got along well, that's the thing.
Yeah.
So I always liked Malik, and I was like, what the fuck, bro? And he was referencing something I said on some super small podcast where he misquoted me, so I was upset about that. I'm like, if you're gonna be upset and claim to be upset, at least quote me directly, you know?
And you guys watch that.
Yeah, because I got him to, provoked him into talking with me in my own funny way. Where I'm like, I need to do that no one's entertaining. Yeah, because it's like, you're gonna publicly comment on my skits, say I suck at skits.
That's nice.
I'm like, hey, guess what? We can make this real weird, you know?
We know what that is, though.
But he did what?
It's yours are good.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, to Malik's complete credit, unlike Brendan, because I've taunted Brendan in his responses to drinking for reasons. Like, Brendan's too much of a gigantic pussy to ever say my name. No, but that's true. Like,
Yeah, he didn't like what?
Logically and also emotionally, he knows that I would do a live podcast with him. Like, he would lose. He would humiliate himself. Yeah, even if people, show we fuck you up, I would fight him. Because the wager is just like, if it's difficult for him in any way, he loses. So,
Just maybe he has to open like a banana or something like that, like someone else. What that is, I remember that vaguely, but I think it's just being in that universe. You're bombarded with bullshit. Like I know I don't want to speak on what Malik Stuffrust is, but I'm sure he's just fed up with all the stuff going on. So he sees that and he's like, fuck this guy.
100%.
He's not really thinking about it.
It was just my issue was being misquoted. I helped him to say, yes, I did say something critical about you on a tiny podcast that again, people send me shit because people send me all this shit. I don't watch TVK or whatever the show that he said I don't have any skills on recently. People send me these clips to be like, whoa, you go respond, which I did on a unique channel. But Malik was upset about that in this space where he was maligned. I didn't realize at the time because I just met Brendan and was like, oh, everything he says is true. Why would I think that he's making up an elaborate lie to protect his ego because Malik corrected him about something?
Yeah.
But that's exactly what happened.
Malik is a very nice guy. I remember years ago, I was talking to him and he had no idea that when he did this. I told him, he was like, oh, really? You do it? And then but his only thing he did was flappers. He was just like, I talked to him, he was like, yeah, I see the flapper shit. I'm like, how do you see the flapper stuff but you don't know? But it was just funny at the time.
But yeah, we hit it off. The first time we met him, we hit it off. It's great to see. The final thing we said, because we kind of went for a circle, look, I take accountability for judging a situation without reaching out to you. But Brendan legitimately painted him as a lunatic. And I understand, if I was him, I'd be pissed too, because it was totally unfair.
Yeah, I know a little bit about that.
I'll let you say it too. Narcissists tend to they push you until you're like, what the fuck, dude? And then they're like, oh, look at this crazy person. They understand what they did. Yeah, in the same night that he's talking shit, he had me and Luna over. The same night he fired Malik. He's on his phone the whole time. We're watching MMA. He's on his phone the whole time. And through Chanel, walking in and out, making this huge dramatic deal. And I'm trying to keep it light with one. I'm like, oh, how much do you think this guy weighs? Oh, what do you think about that guy? Who's going to win? The black guy, the white guy? And then on his podcast on Monday, he was like, oh, we had Mark and his wife. Jesus Christ, they wouldn't shut up. I was like, what? That's not true at all, right? So I go, I'm not in the room, but you're making this public to 200,000 people because of the time of the over. Yeah, not Netflix. But that was the first moment in retrospect of I wanted to. I was going to text him a joke about it, but then I decided not to because I felt that it would have been uncomfortable because he makes people uncomfortable for correcting people. Yeah. I'm we did not talk about it. We talked you know. So,
Dude, which one is this? I'm sorry, which one is this? I can't. Which one is this one? When he does this? Fucking, I should know. But we'll be watching it 24,000 times, so we'll catch up.
this is not a twink.
When he walks, it's so funny.
It's like, imagine if God was gay.
It's almost better when you can't hear the audio.
Yes, it is.
Like this.
But I used to know Zach by heart. And it's funny because
It's kicking thing.
hours was that
Shooting stuff.
like I would love to be a blind along the editing room.
Dude, he's Pagliacci. He's a fucking idiot. I can hear it.
Jeez, we just want to go viral. It's gonna be this fun.
I can't wait, man. They're gonna go viral. That's crazy. I don't even remember this part now. I've watched it 1,000 times. My girl just go to bed. Oh, there it is. Mojo Brown. It's crazy that you can just command on that. Taquito, bitch. It's for mother-in-law. Maybe you mentioned that was nice. It's speaking to
People are like, she's the sweetest. I'm like, you're hot. You're like, you look like this. You know, guilt goddess, like, you know. But she's been reduced to this, you know, like, you know, you can picture some like little Pueblo, like, it's like, you know, Guatemala woman.
I wonder if that's just how Job sees anybody who has even a hint of Mexican heritage.
He has his ability to convey anything with nuance or originality. It's like, this is an entire special. Like, everything's wrong with it, you know, how fat he is. Like, wouldn't you like to mention lose 20 pounds before I shoot a special? When also, his agents at CIA were like, don't shoot the special. I just forgot. He was like, in the agency, because I've been doing this material for so long. Okay, cool. You can tell the same shitty hype for 10 years in comics too, right? That doesn't mean it's because it got better. Yeah, hey, saying it's not good enough. Maybe listen.
Wait, who said it's not good enough?
His agents at CIA.
Oh, agent. Oh, and really,
Like, it's not quite right. They were more different.
That's crazy that he was part of that. I mean, I guess and he's big, so it makes sense. Yeah. It's just funny that CIA. Who's the agent that signed him? I picked him because that guy should be, or woman should be top two.
They should be celebrated. It's like, you know, so when he was a cash cow, like, it's hurt a lot of money.
Let me ask you a question about that, because I know nothing about the business. All right. So he made them a lot of money, and that's enough to be like, all right, good job, even though they're not repping him anymore. I'm assuming.
I don't know what his representation is.
Yeah.
However, yeah, I know some of the numbers. I wouldn't know everything, but like,
what's the blowback is my question. Is there any blowback for Gringo Coffee or the Showtime thing?
That's a good question.
Showtime execs, are they in the gulag somewhere that agreeing with this, or what's going on?
The main thing that I remember was because cluster B types always have to look outwards, find and project. It's this person's fault, right? There's no reflection, therefore no accountability, therefore no ability to shift, force, or change, or, you know, even get better. Like Reese is like, I'm good for the Shimali. He looks at his material every single night, but he performs and scrutinizes. You know, so that's the one. But like, he was under the impression that like his agents were doing a good enough job. Like, I'm not getting more opportunities because my agents are bitching me for the wrong things. And it's like, well, what do you do? Are you a host? You can't even speak English, you know? And it's seemingly easy to learn and the bridge. You know, it's like if you work for Rob or whatever. And this is funny because I remember the Ariel Hawaii beef started because they were like, he said something. Oh, yeah, everyone hates to hear that.
Do you hear that? Oh, sorry. It's like speech music, but don't worry about it.
Oh, I heard noise.
I'm sorry.
This speech music, you know. So give a speech.
I thought it was the hawk noise. This was
Yeah. So, I always do this. He's like, yeah, I just like getting arguments or like, yeah, technically they look at my deals. You can use the phrase, I eat what I because he didn't want to give a new sentence to.
Thanks, Jake.
His stand-up weekends, straight agents, when they just kind of like the show that he could have done on his own, whatever. So he's.
I have a question for you, Jake. Billy Gates.
3 to 4 30-milligram caps. I don't know the exact answer. You went through that many in this short of time, you know?
Mark, we got some regulars here. We got Janae, Bundy, Man Lehman, and Elizabeth Marsden. Just myself laughing.
This is, by the way, your community is by far the most supportive community.
There you go, guys.
Versus, I revisited some Revenge of the Sis thing before, because like from years ago, when I did the AMA, I mentioned them, and they were like, oh, he knows about us. And they attributed to my opinion of like, they're like, oh, he's repeating. I'm like, no, that was just the logical conclusion of, it was like anything can have that thought. Yeah, more analysis. They were convinced, and I was like, taking their ideas, watching their content, and also, I remember being like, because in this episode, they're like, let's extend it on, Rich. Sure, you're a douche, you're an idiot, and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, do you think I'm the idiot? You guys took this whole clip of me, like, doing a bit where haters being massive haterly. Because if you watch something where someone's being sarcastic, and you mocked it as if they're being serious, who's the idiot?
Can I be honest with you, though? You fucked up. You read the comments. No. Don't ever read the comments. I've never read the comments, but let me just show more people. Success like this dude goes viral in our Reddit. And so you gotta talk to Marga, go viral on his podcast. And then put up to Ryan, Patreon. Shout out to the Patreon. Thank you, Ryan Hart. Sorry, I got you should not read comments.
That's exactly like any conference cars.
Oh, drug linen.
I saw that video recently. Because I'm probably going to take it down because it actually affects my fucking job. You know, that's crap, but whatever.
Wait, what was that?
I was arguing with Luana about the angle, and I was like, you were backing me up into like this wall. She's like, no, you were having a logistical argument about like what position or car was in when she was backing up into me. So I was like, literally debating.
She was going to run you over with a car?
It's hard to see the video, but she was reversing it. Made up with the thing is taken out of context. Yeah. She's acting, you know, she posted it and let people believe that she's Cassie Faye from a P. Diddy party. No, you have my shit in your car, was about to leave for like a, you know, it was a whole day of arguments, and then she has my keys and I'm locked in the rain. So
she asked you to wear a mask, and you were just doing what you needed to do.
Actually, during COVID, we had so many arguments because she's neurotic. I don't know how you guys feel about COVID, but the major divide just on a personality trait level is like super low around it. Somebody falls on the ground. I'm not scared about things that are worry. One, and I don't falter because the media made it seem like COVID was the most dangerous thing. But if I went to work out of the park, she'd like, you know, sanitize my whole body. It was like, okay, something like she loves it. She was just very concerned, but I'm like, it's me. I go, shut the fuck up. It's not a big deal. And she's like, no, it's like death. And so we have all these conflicts already over like COVID. And like, what happened? Probably clean yourself.
Me and Gerardo never had that issue because we both are deep in the men's league blue. We both done double placebo blind tests. Treat that Scorpion now. Put that in that fucking thing.
Ryan, I like how Ryan has this gradually regained power in this dynamic. You notice it there. And now that he's like this good fuck, because of the power dynamic, which Brendan exploited for many years when he was right, couldn't leave no matter how bad he treated him. And that's also a test of like, if you're somebody who enjoys statistics so bad, you know, you're either a sociopath or a narcissist. Like the red police, I would watch him enjoy like torturing, accumulating Ryan. I am viscerally uncomfortable with how you're treating this person. So I've never witnessed something like this in a podcast. You take pride in putting this person down and convince them that what they're doing is boring and fun and on the Thames away. By the way, Mark, how was the?
That's fine.
No, but I just wanted to do a poll. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit like even more than Gerard.
Oh, don't side.
But
I assume people personally listen.
no, I want to listen to everything you're saying, but I can't walk because I just did a poll. Which is best? Doctor's advice, mentally flu, scorpion venom, or double blind?
Scorpion venom feels that. Literally told the whole joke. It's so funny. I want to also make that public because there was like expenses. We had arguments over like I'm like, hey, you know, after like arguing about what engagement means with for 3 hours. And then I like 11 p.m. I'm like, hey, it's 3 hours. Can I just tell you I've been feeling increasingly disrespected over the past 2 months. Am I crazy? Can you apologize? He's like, how? And I'm like, I literally listed off like 30 fucking things, you know. And I'm like, one of those was, I've now had to hear this joke about how I send shitty dick pics as the opening of your joke.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that you could name anybody's name, but like for some reason it's I just don't think I get it's like walking and talking, roasting each other, but I go, I'm not on stage. I didn't get too bad. I can't let you up.
Oh, yeah, no.
I'm forced to be in the audience doing social media stuff, so it's like, are you hazing me? Like, what is going on? Or whatever. And he said, I wouldn't hire Martin. He has no skills and he's obsessed with me. I'm like, I'm sorry, was I doing a joke in 80 different cities about your dick?
Dude, thanks, Sam. Hey, what's the rest of your question?
Martin, if you were around about the podcast, how did you think that last latency? I was not around there, but I mean, Brendan's ability to do mental gymnastics is, of course, incredible. However, privately, like, he will front as if something doesn't bother him until he needs to play the victim in order to make you feel bad about setting a boundary, right? Which, you know, we had many examples of this, but I mean, he is not, he likes to pretend that nothing bothers him. Of course, the comments that bother me. Travis getting the shit beaten out of the boyfriend of the girl he used to date who's way bigger and more successful than you.
Oh, Rondo, yeah.
Narcissistic, right?
Yeah.
For someone like Brendan, like, he can pretend whatever he wants, but getting your ass beat by a guy who's in an entitlement elevated, right? Because it was like that was an important fight in his career. So,
all right, there's a bunch of questions for you, it looks like. So, and yes, I am using a straw. I need it for the straw.
The conspiracy theories are entertaining on the land booting, but you know what I always think about? I go, why? There's a motive for why people would think of landing, but it seems like a lot of work. But you know, that conspiracy doesn't interest me.
Any other?
How hard was the batting ring? The worst part of the job was batting ring, because this was like a job that never ended. You're dealing with a sex addict who's constantly asking you to be the intermediary on arranging sex acts. It's constant attention and validation. So this is the part of the job that made it 24/7 was he's constantly texting me any baddies. And I have to go to his history and check. Screenshots of any messages, and then he'd type out and send it because, like, look, I can write for bitches. I've done it now to sound like a writer. Like, I can check, you can keep writing voices. He says 4 things. All retarded. He says, thank God. Right? Instead of thank you, thank you. Thank God. Like it's a Native American term. Oh, you know, like thank you. They go to think, like, I mean, thank you. Yeah. Kind of like he says notorious thing down. It's like the word notorious implies what? Yeah. He says learning lesson. The term lesson implies learning. Yeah. It's just one of these things where he ends up along the way and it's wrong. And he doesn't realize it. It makes him sound like an idiot. But he says it constantly. So I would have to copy and paste these stupid things he would say, and reply to a girl, wait for a response, then reply back. So it was like, move the rock over here, move over here,
wrestling hard all the time. That was hours of it.
What? Oh, that's not right. That's like English money or something. Thank you.
Mark how much of the Super Bowl commercial, but quite a bit so far. It was probably like, it's coming in. It was like, for the session, I looked through it, it was like $10,000. For the week, we've done a real page with visuals, so it'll probably be like $100,000 over the course of a year.
But they're counting on it for English money. All right, come on. That was a joke, okay? That was a joke, okay?
This is how I think you're talking from. Take it as I know it's going. Take it as a song. I'm just serious that I'm not trying to be charismatic. I'm aware of this tick. I don't care enough to give it up. If you want to give me a speech without Mark, what's the circuit I need? Cheese. More joke writing, I would say. Yes. Before Brendan gets a single laugh or joke, it's cemented as a funny joke in his mind. As people, and like I said before, there are so many different angles that you can explore with the Mexican culture that could be totally redefined. Just growing up and working as a substitute teacher, in my observations, Latino kids and Latino schools, because you go like one day you're in some private all-girls Jewish school in Beverly Hills, the next day you're in teaching a bunch of Latino kids, and they talk a certain way, right? Yeah. Like you're right? What egg part? Whatever, like, okay, I talk you another green pop, whatever it is, right? I love these kids. They always responded well to me, but I was like, there's, even if you just knew Mexican teenagers, you know, it's mature.
Oh, yeah, I mean, he knows nothing. Almost less than nothing.
Like, how do you not say, no, mom, it's like, this whole thing. I first learned working at Round Table Pizza as a teenager. You know, I hear these Mexican guys go, no, mom, you know, soccer, actual translation. Yeah. Like, can I say that? Yeah. Don't suck dick out of nowhere. I was like, stop sucking dick, Goody. Oh, mom, it's weird.
DJ Wave and they
Cabrón. I won't give it to him. Cabrón, hilarious, dude. Yes, but this didn't happen. You don't have to be literal, but well, you're being not funny and not reflecting the reality, and you know, you're transmitting all those things about it. So if they push back, I'm like, this is a reality. I go, well, none of it is directed towards himself. It's all directed at other people, and it's like character assassinating other humans. You know, it's stereotypes rather than exploring who they actually are. Everyone's accept like their experience.
That made me think of this. Okay, so Gringo Bobby, when we originally met, we did the whole thing about gentrifying the language, and that was amazing. I think honestly, that is maybe my favorite thing that's ever happened. That was amazing. You did that was really good, and you deserve credit for that.
No, because I was listening. Oh, yeah, he colonized, yeah. I was like, you can't use the word, like, you can't put them together for it.
That's very funny.
You say, you colonize it.
Yeah, both of you, that's a very astute observation.
Did you ever see me colonize? I fucking took 8 before I came. Oh, shit.
What were you?
Did you ever see the Crystal Lee special? The one that he dropped? Not recently, but I saw his hour where he talked about being canceled when he first came back. Okay. I gotta give it to Chris. Like, coincidentally, when I saw that hour in person, I was like, he crushed it, and I was like, that's a great special. Yeah. I don't know how to translate this. I didn't watch it on video because I've seen it.
He has a bit where his dad all depressed and stuff, and then he goes,
oh, this is the latest one. I didn't watch that.
And then he goes, I did it. He's playing it. But, okay, my question is, the thing I thought of was, that's the whole setup.
Okay, good. It's comic special. Yeah.
So, what made me think of this, so we talked about the Gringo hobby, that's all about Mexican heritage and Latino culture. Yeah. It would be much worse, and don't conduce yourself here, fellas, but Asian pie.
Oh, okay.
What if he did something like that? That would just be, wouldn't that be
more special than a hater. Like, because can you meet someone you're like, and they're like, oh man, a bunch of crazy haters. And I totally get why, because in normal life, there's a certain percentage of people that project like that's absolutely forcing interpretation of what I look like on my personality. But being associated with Brendan, it was like, oh, he is a narcissist, so everyone perceives me to be equally narcissistic when they don't get it. And I'm like, I'm more autistic than fucking narcissistic, you know? Like, I'm awkward, I'm not fucking exploitative, I'm not whatever. I have a million character flaws, not in the same direction that Brendan does.
We all have flaws.
Yeah. Like, no, I'll come to everything. I'll steel man your argument. But I am a narcissist, but it would have to rely on taking accept comments. So, I don't know too much more about
So I want to see this question. Mark should start a podcast about loser comedy / podcast culture. No one even semi-in orbit is funny.
Yeah, I kind of don't. I'm not a big hater, like, because that's like a trend for podcasters. It's like, everyone who's on Rogan is not funny. I like Ari Shaffir's special.
Yeah, we like Ari.
Yeah, Shane Gillis is amazing.
Yeah, Shane's great.
I like Mark Norman a lot. Since I don't know about that one.
I mean, I don't want to hate him, but he's not for me. Yeah. I understand the comedian. He's a word alert, a tactician.
But he's kind of like a classic late night comedian, right? Yeah. His jokes, because I appreciate like the genre that he's in. He does that well, and also in real time, his web series. I think he's incredibly good.
Right.
He can give these.
You know what else is going to a stage for cancers? You die right away from that.
Dude, that was great. That was more level. He said silver hat. That was one of my funniest.
Oh yeah, I mean those are great clips. I'm not Mark. And in no way am I saying I'm funny or better. Obviously, he's a very good. Like he's a very good. I like his stand-up, but I just know I don't enjoy it at all.
Yeah.
In any way, in any way.
And I also think that like people don't realize. I look at comedy like genres. It's like, do you not like this song or do you not like country? You know, country. That's a good way. Whatever. You know, in all comedians are different styles and genres. So,
I find Mark Norman unlaughable and trite. That's what Jeff Dye said. So Jeff Dye is the worst ever. But so Mark Norman, like, Jeff Dye
is the nicest person in person.
I can see that he was nice to me in person. I feel very bad about saying that.
He's been out of the whole group that I met there. He's the one person who like checks up on me.
Yeah.
I miss somebody who will meet up with me. Like, so.
Yeah. I'm definitely a bad guy. Like, he was nice to me, and I shit on him.
I'm always like to give credit for like, before I say anything about his comedy, I want to establish Jeff Dye is in real life one of the nicest people, and it was funny watching the Mark. Married me, sorry, I have this fucking acid reflux. I was watching this Mark with him, and Jeff Dye's crime was like calling out the fact that Mark Maron's an asshole. People, I didn't really like it helps him at the end.
Like, well, this whole thing, like Jeff Dye, that helps Jeff Dye. That whole thing, it's like now people are talking about Jeff. He can go on the podcast, he has something to talk about.
The fact that Jeff, he was like, Mark Maron is mocking me, like, oh, did your feelings get hurt? And Jeff's like, yeah, that's so fun. My feelings got hurt. The guy Jeff Dye is, where he's like, I'm okay to admit that something hurt my feelings. It's not a big deal, you know?
Okay, here's my thing. If we're going to talk about Jeff Dye, I'll just say this. If I had advice for Jeff Dye, if he cared, I would just say, think a little bit about your issues with women. What's going on there? Like, are you, like, why is that a thing? Maybe, I don't know, do some deep reflection. That's what I would say.
I consider him, he's not like, you know, some people get into comedy, like those the Hodge twins were like conservative podcasts, I guess they do comedy shows. And I watch them. Yeah, they do. They're funny, but like, I consider Jeff an actual comedian. But if you cater to a right-wing audience, and oh, by the way, he posted a clip recently, a few years ago on TVK, where I was like questioning him, and he was like, "Oh, Paige Van Zandt is she's got her kids out, her husband is, oh, you get under your dog's out in bikini." He's like, why'd you gotta do that? And I prompted him. I was like, hey, Jeff, you're seeming real Christian conservative right now. Just to keep him out. Yeah. And his whole comment section like, what's wrong with being Christian conservative? I'm like, guys, it's a podcast. I'm being up to you to find a response. To justify himself. But that is his crowd, right? So that tends to correlate with like kind of being critical of the fact that modern culture has veered away from traditional values or traditional gender roles. It prevents a more kind of soft or hard, like in Jeff's case, like anti-trans, just right. It's right in the flavor, right? I'm okay with that because it's like, well, that's your audience, you know. Sure. But part of that is going to be like, wait a minute. I don't think Jeff has any animosity towards women.
I don't know. It's less than, like, I'm kind of being funny, but, like, even with that, he's just not funny. Like, he's just not good at stand-up. So that's my main criticism, is that his stand-up is bad. And kind of stupid.
Was there a specific joke or, like, fill me in on when you say, like, he has issues with women? Sure. Do you feel like he picks on women?
Well, he has a whole YouTube, he did a whole episode where he's like, people think I hate women. Here's what the comedians I actually think are funny.
Podcast?
Yeah, it's like a YouTube. And then during it, he was like, who's that? It was someone he supposedly picked. He was like, Don. Like, it was on his list. Like, did someone else pick this for you? You forgot who the woman was? And it was all, like, network. It was very, like, industry plant and famous people for the most part. I'll give credit. He did say funny. But then,
When you say that they are funny.
they say they are funny. But, dude, would you do a podcast where you're like, here are the women that I actually think are funny? Crazy. You know? I mean, I know I'm actually insane here. You know, like, these women actually did make me laugh. And I just he's like, and was one of them Whitney coming? Because that's a crime. If it was your Sharia law, he would be in prison. If we should have Sharia law. No, allegedly. We should have. I'm sorry. We should have.
Jeff Dyke is a super nice guy. You know, like I said about that. Because I also, whatever he's leaning into as far as the anti-women stuff, I'm very sensitive to guys who have like deep-seated resentment towards women. Jeff Dyke's not one.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
It's like, oh, this gets laugh, or he has little sisters. You're like a bunch of sisters.
And I would love to have them on the podcast.
I feel like I'm more comfortable talking about women. Kind of, it's like, nah, I got my 5 black friends over here. I can say, oh,
It's got sisters. I don't know, man. I just like the vibe I get, but we don't need to have to do that.
It sucks, but I have like a medical condition where I might, you know, I'm gonna get checked out. So,
What, you got a problem with the human body? Get a grip. Balloon Park. What do you think of that name, Balloon Park? That's one of their big fans. Oh, yeah.
Hating women is 2 male comics. Let's see, ESPN.
Yeah, a little bit, and it is a little bit lame, but how do we, because I was shitting on performance. That's how we got there. I mean,
and Gerardo are yes. Like, usually if you're a guy, you're the first guy to ever make that joke.
LPJ 27, good to see you in the chat.
There's so much easier about it. It's just like you think you rock with it, it's true. Even though this whole outfit is like $20, like I literally just go, what sound that I'm going to sweat the least in today? Yes, it's a trigger.
Did you ever go out of the country with God?
To Canada, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Because you were asking about maybe Dave earlier. I remember he did 2 shows.
Yeah.
In Calgary, was like 40,000 bucks. Which was maybe because it was like this nightclub that he packed it out. You know, so the thing is like, Sean was drawing at some point, and that drastically fell off because I think people would give a chance based on celebrity.
Yeah.
But then if you don't evolve, you know, they'll come see you twice. But this year, one of your favorites?
Favorite comedian?
Kevin Nealon.
Right, yeah, Kevin Nealon's great. Mark Gatsby's great. Nick Swartzen's great.
So you assume if I see this person once a year at a theater, they're gonna have a new album.
Yeah.
You know, or it's gonna be whatever. At least new. If you watch the guy get shittier over time, when you're already spotting him, like knowing, oh, yeah, this guy is from another arena, you give him some credit. You'll be like, oh, yeah, that's good for a guy who knows fighting. but then you don't evolve. Are you going to go back to third time?
No, yeah, that's the constant criticism of Hackery.
That's just like, I'm sorry, BJL could easily be a Bollywood action star. All the guys who are running the block from stuff. I didn't think this is about a lot of things. I should have started hitting the steroids heavy, in my early 20s and became a fucking WWE guy. Because now I'm doing like commercial where I'm playing pro wrestlers. I'm like, oh shit, it's fun. Fucking done that.
Oh yeah, dude. I texted you about that. You're on a run, man. It's awesome.
It's been fun. Yeah.
Very cool to see you on TV.
Yeah, did we do Snatches one?
What?
The Snatches commercial.
I've seen them all. Yeah. What were they? Is it fun? I
love commercial acting. Yeah. Some of the days, the first Mosh commercial I did where I played the Macho Man, we shot in Canada before the Super Bowl. And they hired me for the Super Bowl after this one. It was like a 17-hour day, whatever. It was so packed and but it's just my element. I hate doing so many jobs. And it works with enriching jobs. Acting, even when you're actually busy and the focus of everything, and I'm standing in a singlet, it's cold outside, and I'm need to his commercial have to be perfect. So it's like that 30 seconds does take the whole day because every single second of it has to be perfect. Like the cinematographer is an Academy Award winner, so I love doing that shit. It's such great.
I've never done it, but I consider a lot of the work we do with Rain, like when I have Rain on the podcast, kind of like a commercial for Rain. We're trying to get a deal with Sure Shot, Magnifying.
Lots of days there used to be a fridge and think my fucking lived off these. I have like 6 fucking days,
That's crazy.
No sleep, fucking, batty ring it all night and then waking up.
You need it. You gotta message girls. You're not gonna just do that without
nicotine pouches. Yes. No, I just started to. Somebody sent me a bunch. I'm like, hopefully do nicotine, but it's kind of nice.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was really getting nauseous because I'm like sensitive to it. So people's like, oh here, take this. It's like Sean was taking like 18 milligrams at a time. That shit would make me nauseous.
I take 2 back to back. I started hiccuping like crazy. When you get commercials on TV, what's funny to happen to me, making it about myself, is that I get like 6 or 7, maybe more texts from other people being like, Mark's on TV. And we both get messages on Discord, Reddit, they post us.
My breath is burning commissioners. Could be, yeah.
Oh, the energy drink?
Or just that bad breath. I mean,
I don't know.
Cooney won't fall into the situation, but he broke both of his wrists playing basketball.
Wow, yeah. Do you see the scar? See the scar? Yes. Surgical scar. You crossed them. Yeah, just across the mouth. Check this out. I was pulling plants the other day, and I re-hurt my wrist. But look at the difference between this one and that one. Do you see it? Like that. See how this is kind of swollen up still? Right. No, Marcus said, yeah. Shut up, Curtis. See how it's like way bigger than the other one? You don't see it? So, I think what happens is it's like some torn ligament or something, maybe. Yeah. Or like a cyst or something.
And your enabling and Mark.
I gotta orthopedist.
It's gotta be something.
All right. But I'm sure it's fine. I don't think it's gonna need surgery or anything. But my doctor told me, he was like, "But you'll live." No, all right. I didn't mean to do that. Actually, that's fine. Forget that I did that.
Actual Christmas special. And when I found out that Brendan added a stereotypical Asian voice to a handsome, professional Asian doctor who has a flat West Coast American accent, I was like, no one ever teach you that it's bad to be racist.
It's fun. All right, so Mark, this is my best friend, back on Los who share. He's asking you a question.
Is Mark having insight on Barndor's fake BJJ black belt? Is that what it's called?
Oh yeah,
I believe all the stories about him faking it. That is something Rick Lucas fakes everything. Like I can think of 10 different things where it's like he walked at something. He said, "I want more followers, I buy them. I want more views on Crypto Hobby, I buy them." Now, does he have grappling skills? Of course, but I'm not educated enough in this world of black belts and what the real experts consider black belt with. His story was like he didn't have it, and the son was like, "Well, where's your black belt?" And well, it's technically, to me, it doesn't really matter because it's like, you'll see guys who are submitting people all the time, and it's like, oh, but he's only a brown belt. Like Mighty Mouse is a brown belt. He's submitted so many dudes with crazy submissions that like technically he's a brown belt, but it's like he's the best to ever do it. Like to incorporate BJJ into MMA. So
any belt is impressive to me. We're except for pockets where we're black belts.
yeah, I think like Brendan's. I don't doubt Brendan's grappling skills. I assume they're better than his striking skills because of his lack of coordination. Like speed. He doesn't look very fast. Like that's powerful, but just not like elite for you.
Yes.
Like so, watching him, his boxing is so crisp and precise. And we much Brendan's right. Like he looks like I would want to get caught with one of his haymakers at the end. It's sloppy. Yeah, it's a sloppy striker.
Yeah. I wonder if you were gonna stick on belts, like what kind of belt, like English language for Brendan, probably white belt. Acting ability, probably white belt. Well, actually, I want to ask you when sticking on the ear thing. I don't really know much about that controversy, but what I heard was like what guys were doing is like they cut off their ear, right? Is that what it is?
Reaches on your seventh arm. Fuck, that's accurate.
Like a giant dome.
I'm gonna mess up my ear.
It's very accurate too.
I'm sorry, what did they roast you on?
Somebody said reaches out your seventh arm, which is accurate. I love accurate roast. Like I was talking about Red, but they're also saying, Mama, I go so good. And you are just like, you're literally just trying to be mean, but it's out of touch with reality. If you roast me accurately, I will laugh along with you. Okay?
Yeah, they say I fuck squirrels, so don't believe everything they say. I got strong teeth, big gums, on the ball.
It's like, how many things you can say? Do you think I don't know how I look, motherfucker?
Somebody said that from his coughing.
Walmart. How much Bob will lose on a Tiger Thick? I don't know. All I know is I got fired from running the social media, which I brought up over 10,000 followers in a couple months. It was posting every day. I came up with a creative strategy like this works, which was I came up with a little lingo where like let's say like Tiger Bird that makes like he hated when I did this shit. I took him to the IG account and started talking to the haters in Serbian language, and it was like, oh, this guy's post has 4,000 comments now because I'm trolling these people, and then also making it indistinguishable between everyone's using this language that nobody knows who's a hater. We're all using it. He got so freaked out though because I shocked first and asked permission later. I didn't tell him I was going to do this, but I'm like, clearly, if you're a rational person, you go, did you notice how this post got 10 times more engagement? On a page that's leaking followers every day. Oh, but you want to stick with exactly what you mean? Okay, great. So, same thing with Tiger Thick, where I was like, I came up with this catchphrases and things, and immediately was like, I'm like, this is working because you don't know how social media engagement works. We're like, what drives engagement when we have money is like making a community and interacting and being predictable or whatever. The big one is, my investors, it's really him. Oh, yeah. Just being like, I don't like this, but you'd be like, oh, the G or the investors were fun. And I'm like, yeah, you're just a pussy. Because he was like, his direct thing, it's really like a child's empire. Dude, what's the Rock's tequila?
The Rock has tequila in it?
Yes, oh, yeah. Like, you want to base the market,
it's almost water or something like that.
Yeah, I'm like, cool, give me $20,000 for a photo shoot.
If it was normal,
It's like,
I'd be like, Hollywood is fucked up at that point. Like they're naming a Disney movie, the tequila brand. We gotta shut this thing down until we can figure out what's going on.
Sometimes you saw a lot because remember he thought fucking stole fucking Friday or fucking Wednesday or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
He goes, Dana stole my fucking idea for this thing. I'm like, you said it all week, and Brendan, Dana's been doing the show for the past 3 years, and then you convinced yourself that he stole your idea, like the chart book, to make a show out of it. It was crazy.
Yeah.
You just didn't think you'd be like, yeah, for sure. Dana's stealing your ideas.
I mean, podcasting is a dangerous thing. My wrist isn't working. You haven't picked up Gerardo. But dude, honestly, you know what else has hiccups? Fucking George Carlson. Calm down, Chad. He's one of the greatest ever do it.
Yeah, what's funny is the only way to fix this is throw up.
We got to cover there. We've been through up thing that we do in the pod.
Speaking of reading, if you want those famous person at Mark's phone contacts, I don't know, a guy named Antonio Banderas.
Oh, shit, dude. I'm with the hot noise.
Antonio Banderas. He was super cool with him, like a really FaceTime for one of them. I was a huge fan, and I was like, hey, first of all, he was super gracious and complimentary, and like amazing to work with. He's so cool. And I was like, hey, I have you in full watch man, and he's having just contact. Like FaceTiming for one of like, hey, what's up, bud? Madrid, guess who's here? And she was like, oh, like you said, so nice of you. He's like, I don't have to do that shit. Yeah. He's a very cool guy.
Desperado. How would a shop say Antonio Banderas?
That's a good question. He would fuck it up somehow.
Banderas.
Yeah. Antonio Banderas. Let's drop a syllable. Banderos.
Banderas is good. He was in that the latter movie that I saw that he was in was that movie Baby Girl, which kind of sounds like something that shop
I
would
saw
say.
that his performance amazing.
Yeah, that movie. I really like that movie a lot.
I was like, kind of like doing some of the shit my time was thinking.
Oh yeah, great stuff.
His performance never seems to be emotional.
But we have some more English.
Oh yeah. I'm trying. I want to read chat.
No, yeah, reading also
chat.
Navjot. If I'm saying that wrong, I do pronunciation, but go ahead.
I'm having to runs up everything and becomes a drug addict. It's always already been here.
It's not English.
Okay, so I'm curious too. What you speculate on this, like, you know, it's the slow train wreck.
Yeah.
Because he's impervious to, like, in my way, me coming out to like talk shit about him or like my work experience there. That was not an attempt to like cancel him. That was an attempt to preempt the fact that I knew he was going to go on a spearhead interview, which he did probably. But like I just seen him doing a bunch of other things. So it's hard to like, you can't really, his career is too established to be like, you know, I mean, if Chris D'Elia can sell out fucking theaters, like, nothing that controversy, like, there's no controversy that would like end shop. But the trickle like the trickle down is the funny part. Yeah. And what speed is this declining to? But it is not doing stand up because this whole ticket is more material.
Yeah.
Because that requires honesty and self-reflection.
Yeah, I mean, that's really not, it's hard for a lot of the Rogan verse to do that, I think, honesty and self-reflection.
Oh, yeah.
And I think, I don't know, because I've never had a ton of money, but it may get harder as you, like, if you're able to just go buy a Rolex and fall asleep during the day, it might be harder to do self-reflection.
So, as a comic, because I consider comics under this umbrella of, like, you didn't get into comedy to be a millionaire. You know, like, that happened was great, right? But I presume that if you start out by doing open mics and working your way up, it's because you have a love for this art, right? That supersedes any materialistic pursuits. Yes, absolutely great. But Brendan had this mentality of materialism kind of validating his craft. It's like, well, I have a Ferrari, therefore I'm good too. It's like, not really. Versus a guy, and I just think of him because he's a very close friend. Chappelle Lacey has an artist mentality, you know, or like Chappelle Lacey could give a fuck about any clothes, cars, whatever. He could live like a hermit. He cares about his standard.
With me, I have a very quick set of, like a set of rules that, okay, first of all, the diet starts Monday. Second, all right, I'm up at 4:36 every morning. Before my And yeah, exactly. I took that from him, but he got it from me actually.
Sure, no hard luck.
Yeah, and then also like I never read the comments. No matter what happens, I've never seen anything. I like, what is this? Justin Lake? Never heard. Don't know this.
I don't know Justin Lake.
Yeah, I've never in a million years. Are we gonna
Antonio Valdez, yeah. Antoine Damon.
Antoine Damon.
Jonathan.
That's a good one. See, you're thinking like a writer. That's the thing I like about Star. Some writer perspective. Writer.
It's almost like I read about the John Africa thing. So many of the shamanisms I'd seen, and I had no idea where they stem from, and like years later,
And pretty hard. Sorry.
like John Africa, one of them. They said John Africa.
Yeah, it's great.
Oh my God, the fuck?
John Africa. Mike Tyson.
John Africa.
Imagine Mike, not to insult Mike Tyson's intelligence, but he's the one correcting you.
I think Mike Tyson is very intelligent. Seriously.
I don't know. I mean,
I think like he's so compelling.
Barry is good. Okay, you guys know more than I do.
About him. It came out in 2008. I just brought some viewers. Yeah. And I brought my girlfriend who wasn't really familiar with his fighting. Getting to see somebody who's never seen Tyson fight on his highlights. It's jaw-dropping to me. Someone who's never seen Tyson go, like, look at this guy beating the shit out of me. Oh, yeah. In a way that humanity has never even seen before. Now, he's also had this transition into becoming this extremely thoughtful, like I would consider him philosophical. Like, he reflects and he thinks, and he's just sincere and authentic at all times. And I think that comes down to Brendan resents him. Brendan hates my Tyson. He gets insight. Because also, Mike Tyson used to do this show in Vegas, like a one-man show. It was crazy comedy. Like, that's what Brendan should have done. I was always like, why don't you talk about the UFC? He's like, no, I don't want to, like, major mistake. Why not? I get it, you know? It's like, people do this thing where, like, oh, I don't want to talk about the obvious. I'm like, that is actually your best bet. At least make one special for you. But, Mike Tyson's show was funny as well.
Oh, did you go to it, or
I saw clips of it. I was like, oh, he's good. You know, it's a great presentation, but it was very successful.
Great entertainer, for sure. That's hilarious.
I think part of Brendan's resentment is that in the fact that he's, like, at all times, for better and for worse, he's authentic. He bucks it before, it's just something silly. It's like, he's just authentic. And because he doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, I mean, he's very fun to watch. What I used to do with my buddies is, like, we'd be hungover in college, we'd watch Tyson highlights of him just destroying somebody in 30 seconds. Oh, same with Fedor, we did the same.
Oh, yeah, and I recently got, like, because somebody told me, I was like, who's your favorite, like, when I got into fighting, and I kind of only, Conor McGregor got me back into fighting in 2015, watching pay-per-views. And I asked somebody, who's your favorite fighter? And they're like, Fedor. I'm like, who's that? Because he wasn't in the UFC. They started watching his fights, so like, holy shit, this guy's great.
Yeah, he was good. Somebody sent me a clip of Fedor interview with Luke Thomas. Have you ever seen that? It's hilarious because it's like, Luke's like, what's your favorite book? And Fedor says something in Russian, and his translator's like, he only reads Russian. What's your favorite movie? Like, he only reads Russian movies, you wouldn't get it. It's like, you would not know that either.
That's funny. Who hit it first? Sean or Tyson?
Yeah, who hit it first?
I think Tyson's really open-minded. I don't think Tyson hates anything. Yeah. I swear to God, because like that's part of his journey. Like you can just tell his. I don't think he holds animosity towards anybody. I think he's completely evolved as a human being.
My favorite fighter is He's like, fuck you, Mark. He had a great comment. He said,
he thought he fucked up Mike Tyson. I think Mike Tyson today could knock out Shaw easily. Without question, being like Marcel, like he's having a stroke. Yeah, so did my bitch. So the fuck. Like you had a stroke before.
We were talking about, one thing we constantly talk about on the podcast, we have to address it, is the violence in my DNA.
I'll do that with a second. Holy shit, it's boring.
Hey, what are you doing right now, dude? What are you doing? You're fucking, what's going on? You're doing a little bit reading of comments.
first of all, he's so much cheaper than I ever imagined. Like, he doesn't know that Australia is in Europe. He couldn't even hear me when he goes to Australia. He thought that Australia was in Europe.
It's a hilarious first guess.
It's a second grade, like, I mean, that's insulting the second graders. Preschool level answer, right? Sean has a bunch of issues with shit involving what he doesn't do. He works like 3 days a week and doesn't really offer anything creatively. He doesn't think outside the box. However, in Korean culture, what?
This is a good one. I don't know if you know the bit, but there's this bit, and I don't really, it's not really a bit because it's just true. Everything that Gerardo owns is kind of small. It started off with the fridge.
Yes.
Because he had a guy deliver the fridge, and the guy was like laughing to himself. And Gerardo was like, hey, what do you think's funny? And he goes, I used to have a small fridge. Oh, fuck, so it is small. But then he kept having other things that were a little small. Right. Like, so I'm like, a single guy living by yourself, dude. What the fuck? It was fine, and we would never have known about it had Gerardo not made a big deal about how mad he was at this guy. Like, Gerardo was mad that this guy said that he has a small fridge, and it is small. So we're trying to deal with his anger.
Here's the thing, Mark. He came to do one thing and one thing only, okay? See that botched paint job in the corner up there?
Yeah, thank you, dude. You gotta go clean that up there.
Right? And then I'm like, didn't even clear. So like, I'm over here. I'm like, didn't even clear anything out. And I turned to him, and he's staring at my fridge, and he goes, with the, with the look up accent and shit. He was like, oh, you got the small fridge. You got a small fridge.
This is Gerardo's deodorant. Too small for you.
So what are you supposed to put this? I got small fridge. You can eat Margo's fridge. Yes, I can. Don't touch the fridge.
What a fucking idiot.
Mark, we got a bag of gelatos fridge that can't trip away.
I don't need one right now, but we also have Diet Cokes. And then if you do want food, you can also at any time.
Diet Coke's making you nuts, dude.
I will drink a Diet Coke.
The only thing I'm going to do is just trying to throw up later so I don't have to.
Is this your coffee drink? I wanted to know. Because I got you an Americano. That's what we drink. Do you drink Americano? Yeah. No, I didn't mean like literally, but is that what you drink?
Mexicano. Come on, bro. Made in America.
I love them, dude. That's one. I share that with Leah.
Imagine being like, I'm a white guy, and I'm just gonna make a special about how Mexican people suck.
It's a crazy move. It's like, I didn't mean to be very funny. It's crazy work.
This sounds fucking stupid. We also have Mark, we used to do Golden Girls theme song, please. Thank you for being my friend.
You ever go to Porto's?
No, what is it?
It's a chain here. There's a bunch of different Porto's. You're not a baked goods guy, right? Are you a baked goods guy?
Oh, yeah.
Because Porto's is a famous chain here. It's a Cuban bakery. Very it's not expensive. We talked about all our sponsors at the beginning here. Yeah, I mean, I wish they sponsored. I love this place. I think it's a great.
I will try some.
They got potato balls there. It's a great spot. We need to get a sponsor soon.
Mark, do you think Brett offered shit anything monetarily for the move to Austin? I do not. Certainly not talking about the move. I think he offered him zero. Whereas, when you work for a corporation, people would just be like, oh, here's $15,000 for your move. There's no fucking way that Brendan offered anybody.
So I'm sorry, you say he moved out of zone, he didn't have to pay?
That's my assumption.
That's great.
It was
He didn't play to live,
he would just find it's like, well, I already pay him. I pay you a lot. $100,000 a year to work 3 days a week.
That's just nobody does. He's like, he's alone in that. That like, you move and I don't give you any money. Because
Mark Mitchell is like Lil Nas X on steroids. Do I look like a gay black dude? Is that what Lil Nas X is like? Yeah. Mark, did Akash help Waffle with your puppy? Well, no, I remember meeting Akash. I thought it was so cool. We had a pleasant interaction. Here's the thing.
Scoop up the bag. I was going to scoop up the bag. That's what Schultz and Akash say, scoop up the bag. Get up the mud. 10 toes down. I hope you're 10 toes down.
It's suing me in Red Bar.
Oh, you spell wrong? All right, well, you're good.
They just rushed out. You didn't like to come on the show. I wasn't even planning. That's the thing. It's like, again, to address, Brendan recently on the Patreon, I don't know about this is unique. We had a video. He called me obsessed with him. He like, that's right, nice. Oh, he goes, yeah, he's obsessed with me. It's weird. And he goes, bad part is he had no skills. I was like, oh, that's the third fake reason for firing me. As I was editing 6 clips and I'm going to have no skills. So the Red Bar story, not much more to it than they just reached out. So had people not wanted to have me on the show, it's not like I was going, I need to expose this story. People were reaching out to me going, do you want to come on a podcast? And I was just like, I guess. And Red Bar, they are so scared of radar. I knew that day, and I didn't know what to do because it was just one of the things where it's like, oh, stay away from radar. It's like the forbidden clause.
Who tells you that when you start? Is it an orientation?
I guess it's fine. They knew of Red Bar. It was like, kind of like the Reddit. Like, stay away from the Reddit.
Don't look at the Reddit.
I love it. I mean, to me, Red Bar, finding those good content.
I know it. So with that, that's kind of funny to me because that makes me think there is I was joking there, but an orientation of some kind where you start at Big Boy Nation and they're like, here are the few things. Thanks for joining the team. Here's the donut. It's shirts on your shirt. Yeah, I got you. You're not getting paid. What's over the Zippy donut?
Nothing they say is true. But Red Bar was treated like the boogeyman.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I've never gotten that. I'm like,
you can't even say it.
Why are you guys so scared of this?
Like Baltimore.
Yeah. No, great enough.
Okay.
It was like,
because we used to be like that too.
Oh, yeah.
We love Red Bar. I mean, it's hilarious and, the controversy was bigger, but when we first started, we were just like, maybe we shouldn't even say anything.
What's funny is his fans have been really cool to me. That's one of the more supportive communities of people where I came on and a lot of people were like, oh, he was trolling me the whole time. I'm like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
What his intentions were, Mike, he probably wanted a little more of me. He was trying to press the conversation. He's being a good broadcaster. It's like Howard Stern is trying to press you to say the most controversial. I get that's his inherent. I didn't feel mocked a little bit.
But you're in on the bed or you're enjoying it regardless.
Because he was holding, he was had me on FaceTime. He was maybe going oh, is it far on the way?
Great one, never better. Oh, yeah.
He was holding on FaceTime, and people were like, oh, didn't you see how Red Bar was trolling you? I'm like, I don't know. If he was, I didn't care,
It would be an insult almost if he didn't troll you.
Right.
Who doesn't he troll?
When he was saying complimentary things to you, I'm like, I don't know any reason to doubt he means Howard. Sorry, I don't have any reason to doubt that he's being sincere. Because it was just I used to talk shit about you, and then I kind of changed my mind. I'm like, that's okay.
Is he ever sincere? I'm not sure sincere is a part of his, fun of me. He's not
to me, this is unbelievable that you could go from because he did make fun of me on the show. And again, if you don't know the context of what you're comparing me to Brendan Schaub, there are certain things that I do that are sarcastic or tongue in cheek that might not be obvious if you're just going, this guy is Brendan Schaub's friend, therefore he's as stupid and narcissistic as Brendan Schaub, and therefore if I'm doing doing a little act out where I'm acting more Jim Crow douchey, then you're going to go, oh, this guy's really an idiot.
Indian Man wants to know what do you think of Elvis Graveyard? Oh, yeah, one of our guys.
Amazing, yeah. I'm sorry for calling you the Indian Man.
Snapshot. Yeah, but you never call that
amazing because I like content like that where YouTubers put in some daily content. And this, I consider you guys as too because you do custom songs and you put a lot of effort into podcasts and elevate it, to something greater than just two people talking regular. And I think Alvin Gregor is an example. This guy puts a lot of effort into the artistic output.
Yeah.
Creates it.
Oh, yeah, I mean, he's a legend. I mean, those two are they're like soccer or something like that, or we're standing on the shoulders of giants.
Oh, shot man, Helen. What's the song about? Over 100K. Goddamn, it's crazy. Allegedly. Yeah, that's true.
What you did say?
I know. Years ago, he negotiated 100K because he found out that Jamie on Joe Rogan makes $1 million a year. But it's reasonable because it's like, well, if your boss is making
That's hilarious.
100 million a year,
You're in here.
you throw $1 million my way.
I'm gonna do this in quick. Jamie basically in poverty in Austin there.
Yeah, exactly.
$1 million.
Fucking smart, talking about effort. I don't know what that means. It's that's what's watching. Let's get started for today.
It could be. Did you watch the latest? I forget what it's called. The latest Tom River that just blew everybody away. So funny.
I mean, at least most of them.
Yeah. What was the title for that, Chad? I have dreams. I forgot to put the title in, Chad. I mean, that guy is just. I really. Have you ever done something like that where you sat down and made like an edited thing where you're talking about something?
No, but I would like do enough basic editing or like here's so the main thing that I'm looking at, like the visuals are great, I have the skills to edit and
Comedy
stuff,
jokes.
but like even just the voiceovers he does are very cinematic. So I that's what I hone in on. I go, I love the cinematic voiceover style that's matching the visual qualities that are dreamlike,
Yeah.
the transitions.
I could never edit that shit. That's your artist.
He makes great artistic choices.
Yeah.
All it's not literal. It's not like he's what he's voiceover. It's like directly what's on the screen. So he's making artistic choices and what is the moment to moment visual. So you have to do that, but also have this kind of poetic narrative for the whole thing.
Jimmy, I saw your question. Can you post it again? Because I don't remember what it was.
Exaggerated.
So Jimmy, I'll keep an eye out for you.
Mark says, Mark in the chat, not Mark here, but or Hank rather, how does Jordan keep all those kids in the bedroom so quiet? Fuck you guys. They're watching the stream in the restroom right now.
All the Patreon ads.
Oh, so I remember now. Jimmy said, have you seen all his talent photos?
Oh, yeah.
No, but I've seen him do live stand up.
Like in Cali? Yeah. I've seen him at the store.
Yeah.
I mean, he's terrible. Yeah, he's the worst ever. But that doesn't mean that he's also technical level for
no. Here's what I look at. I go, his act outs, his
they're horrible.
He comes out. You see that? Because I'm not a tech. Because I like
you're a person. You can't say he's bad.
And I like at least when people use different. I appreciate physical comedy where they're doing something. It's like he's making choices that you don't like, but he's way better than that.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure.
Everybody's trying to pay the bills. Yeah.
That's lame. I think Jeff Dye's probably better than Callan. Yeah. I mean, Jeff Dye's fine.
Hopefully fair because I want comedy should just be an instinctual reaction. This is make me laugh or not. Let's see.
Right.
Whether you like it.
Right. That's the thing though, because now when I watch British Shop, I laugh almost every time. But I don't laugh. I don't even laugh when he's in Callan does the hot duck thing, which I love. I love it. Unironically, I love the dance. I felt like a thing. My son, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
When I see clips of Ryan on the podcast, how did as a friend of his who likes it, it makes me sad because Brendan is such a bad comedic partner most of the time.
Oh yeah.
He doesn't understand the basics of comedy or improv or just standing, so it's sometimes he gets it, but he doesn't. He shoots Callan down way more than he should. Callan is very good as a comedic partner of reaching people up. Him and Chris D'Elia have great chemistry because he allows Chris D'Elia to make him the victim of the comedy.
Yeah.
And we're like, wait, that's not fair. It's Chris D'Elia's roasting him. Keep it going. Keep it going.
You had two things that happened in our show. One is, okay, I'm going to start with Brian and then I'll do the delete thing. So Brian, when we're watching Brian and Josh, Brian will go into one of his bits, and granted, it's not funny. What is it?
Oh, so it says, Mark, does Bob have any incriminating info on you? Fuck no. He has no idea what happened. He has no fucking clue. You know that movie, The Dark Knight Rises, when Catwoman, played by what's her face, like leans in and goes, like, there's a storm coming. That's literally what I think of when I think of what's coming for Shab. I have to keep this under wraps because part of it is my legal case. So to put it out on YouTube would be detrimental to my financial life. But it's like, he doesn't even know what's coming, and he's too stupid to realize I have everything, you know?
Right. He should have nothing. Yeah, he should have
hired a private investigator to go to Luana's house, and Luana, like, owns the private investigator.
Oh, shit.
Well, I mean, she's charming enough to be like, and she knew more about, like, Luana is skilled at putting that. So, but also, she played it very, like, savvy, and I applaud her for that. She was able to get the fact that Brendan Schaub was this guy's employer out of him. You're not supposed to do that to private detective. And I have, you know, if I saw my phone, I could show the guy's car, I could show the letter he wrote, and come to our apartment door, not realizing I was living there at the time, you idiot. Yeah. So nobody's operating in this impression. And I remember the one that called me, he was like, what's this guy doing out there? Like, did you serve me with some papers or something? And I was like, Lamar, no, like, because I was crazy. I said, go look at what he wrote. He wrote this note, put a number on there, here's some of the areas, just call him things up. He's a Rabbi investigator. He didn't say Shalom. And she talks to him. She knows what he's inventing. He goes, are you here because, and she's like, who do you work for? I said, well, here I say, I go, oh, is it Brendan Schaub? And does it have to do with a bouquet of flowers that someone sent to his house, and he's blaming him Mark? And he's like, oh, okay, you know what this is about. And he's like, let me tell you the real story. You know, one of these girls that he was having a long-term affair with, who's smarter than the rest. She has like an MBA, just a more accomplished professional, and somebody who you shouldn't cross. Like, you fuck around with the wrong girl. A lot of these girls hate dates or idiots, but this girl, after he crossed the line with her, you know, having lied to her Plaza, she sends a bouquet of flowers to Joanna, you know, saying, just outing him for having long relationships. But the note started off with, this is not Mark. So, it's true, it wasn't Mark. However, they gave them just enough of a thing to go, Joanna, obviously it's Mark, because it says this is not Mark. Yeah. And then he invented an entire story whereby I somehow went to his house with a bouquet of flowers and a note and hopped over his bed. Like, it was like, you have security cam footage. Like, I've been in your house. The whole thing is covered by, you know, 8 different cameras to make it time frame. And he said to another side piece, if you talked to Mark recently, to know what's up. He came by the house when I wasn't there. Like, he's harassing my kids. She's like, no way. And I was like, yeah, I had to get the police involved. Like, I'm on the phone with them right now. I'm like, oh, yeah. The police. Yeah, sounds good, bro. With the security cam footage of a, you know, worker from Joanna's favorite florist delivering, you know. I just wonder how he asked her that. Because, like, he's like, oh, he pulled out the fucking camera plugs, you know. He cut the panel wrench in the security because otherwise we'd be like, well, watch the footage. Where am I in this equation? It was just one of the more hilarious things where you go, this willingness to gaslight his wife and family in the craziest way possible and then hire an investigator, you know, or whatever. This is one of the boys. That's why he lost the unique lawsuit because it's like, imagine being Chuck your life and you for lying to tell you the truth about what's going on. You're fucked.
Yeah, I mean, if Megan's lawyer's like paying anything, you're going to be like, hey, we have another one if you want to know. Can I bid on that? Or go ahead.
This
Dude, that shit try. It's the first time having a coffee cake from Porto's. Surprising, I know. Cinnamon coffee cake. Wow. I would fuck my way into the room to get this.
How do you do this? Yeah.
Yeah, that's not good. No objections to the rules.
Mark, you're a drama queen. No, not really. Hey, if somebody runs a fucking smear campaign against me to try to ruin my life and make me unemployable or lies publicly about the reason he fired me to make it look like he wasn't a fucking idiot for a temper tantrum because he didn't text back for 2 hours, I get to do whatever the fuck I want for the rest of my life. I got nothing to hurt you or you. This is what the fuck I do. Or I get it or you. Seriously.
Yeah,
It's so fucking sweet.
Kyle Samuel wants to know, and you probably already answered this before, but how did Sean handle the drunk walking situation behind the scenes?
Freak out and handle it terribly. Like, it's always his answer. It's a choose your own adventure where it's like, hey, make the worst decision possible. If I was the funny part is always, you know, if I'm tagged in a video, they'll go Red and Chubb's handler. Like, how can I be someone's handler who doesn't listen to any other human? You can give him the best advice ever. It's like, hey, what you're about to do, like Joe Rogan said, he needs someone to say, what are you gonna do? No, don't do that. Yeah, I would say that to him. He doesn't listen. Yeah, it's like, how are you gonna handle this drunk walk situation? Stutter on fucking, you know, like I went through your DMs. You sent a peach emoji, fucking a picture of Annie Levin's ass. I saw that. You're like, oh, I would never hit on her. Not making sense.
I mean,
how laughing at him on this fucking Flagrant podcast for stumbling over his words.
How do you handle a drug walk situation? Obviously, text my video to kill you. But moving on, Christian L.
As ridiculous as that Mark broke into my house story, it's like, how can I make this the absolute worst out of this universe fucking problematic? Just being like, yeah, you like, we already know you're a cheater. Just admit to it. Just be like, hey, I'm dead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're right.
I misread the situation.
So Christian L, we know it's just Chan Chen again. He's only giving $4.99. He's not making very much money.
Yeah.
But he said, let's scroll back up. He said, Mark, what is Shop's most redeeming quality? He must have seen something good in the beginning, hoping he answered.
Shop's positive all, but you're still under the umbrella of narcissistic personality disorder, which implies statements of a relationship. He's going to be very generous. So, for example, like the first time I ever traveled with him was to Austin, Texas in 2021. I got permission to go from my wife, and she was like, why the fuck are you going with Sean? Like, it was actually her birthday, so I was like, but I'm like, it felt like it was like, dude, I want to go to this school. Like, he invited me, like, come on, like, this is gonna be fun. I hadn't traveled, like, that much, like, during COVID. So, like, and Chappelle, she, like, who Luana loves, is, like, going with us. So, she was, like, not okay with me going for no money. But I was like, oh, so I made up a lie. I was like, oh, Brendan paid me $500. I told Brendan that, just to be like, you're in on the joke. I'm like, oh, this is how I got him to do it. But then he gave me $500 to cover my ass, so I could be like, so that was a good deed, right? But yeah, no, I can name many things where it's like he has no pretty generous, so pay for food, all these things, but that's a short-term strategy to earn trust, loyalty, and fuck you over, so that in the end, the next year or at some point, as he values you and can exploit you, you feel indebted to him, right? So I would deliberately stop taking things from him because he'd offer, like, when I was having issues, like, me and Luana started having conflict because she was working a shit ton. She was working, like, 2 graphic design jobs. She was suffering from burnout. East in 2022. I'm trying to shop fed my fucking ears with this bullshit as he's increasingly being dismissed. So, like, I got this crazy boss who's disrespecting me all the time. I'm traveling and at home, working, and I have to be in the office. So we're both like high conflict because she's like mad at me about Brendan, they like exploiting me and not getting paid enough. And I'm like mad at her because I'm like, I'm coming to the door from traveling, and she's like give me the snake face, but I understand her perspective. And then, you know,
I hear it kind of like, I was a good guy.
oh, okay, so
or the thing he does well. That's the other end of it. It's really weird. Where it's like he set it up so that later in the road, he was making me feel like shit for whatever reason he felt that you owe him, right? Yeah, because you owe him. And I had to finally be like, look, dude, like, you're not even treating me like with 100th of the respect that you treated me last year. And I'm like, fucking hell, I'm never treating you. Like, you think you're doing me a favor by doing all this? Like, yeah, I, am college educated, professional writer. I do all these things. Like, I don't need this job. Like you're underpaying me, and I agree to do the same fucking. I didn't even negotiate. It was like, what's Christian people? The same thing. Just to prove to you that if you want to pay me more, like, and I'm still being shit on, like, fuck you. So yeah, that's so funny. The first time I seen a guy tripping on acid for people. I almost did tap acid before I came home. Would that be funny if I was on acid? Yeah, like with Jobs, what I've learned from Jobs, because he does have good qualities, is like, number one, he's helped me a lot. Like, I wasn't really that into my son's baseball team. And then, like, I was to Shop, I was like, I should be like a baseball player. And he's got yelling at the umpire. Yeah, my son, Denver, has gotten a lot better at the swing and the pitch, and he never, like, loses to a fat guy anymore, like a fat kid. So we got rid of that. Like, if a fat kid is playing, he's always better than a fat kid. I didn't like him until I got my own truck. Oh, yeah, hey, reading the Bible Reddit post from one of the baseball parents was so fucking funny, because now I get this constant identity shifting of, like, now I'm a baseball dad, and this is my kids in my life after cheating on their mother publicly for, a decade. Like, it's already watching this, and hearing the other side of the story where it's like, Shops also, as he portrays himself as like this beast of war magnet. Like Tom trying to pull Shop. Then you hear the other side of the coin, be like, so from a third party perspective, Shop is just a lazy fucker like the chili dog. So I don't know, but he's too, where he's like 4 ounces and fucking up all the, like, he can't even, like, throw a baseball or catch it. Oh man, you guys see action? He's bad at baseball? I didn't see it. Yes. Oh man, cannot do basic things in baseball. He can't throw it hilarious. That's kind of like, you ever watch this football highlights from Colorado? Like, yeah, I mean, this guy thought he was going to make it to the NFL, and I can say that it's fun, and I'm watching myself play football on video sometimes, because we had I played over at D3 school. Yeah. We used to love to do the difference between high school and college is we were watching a practice film every day, one-on-one drills and scrimmage footage, and you're scrutinized one by one, right? It's humiliating when we fuck up, because, like, as a freshman, I'm like, I don't know how to play football. Like, your coach is looking at you, but it's the great, like, you're learning how to humility exercise. So, but I look at John and I go, I know what he looks like. I'm not saying, like, I had good moments for me. I knew, like, when I was performing well, and it gives you an appreciation for, like, NFL caliber. Like, you have no idea until you see yourself play football on camera. Like, these fucking 300-pound D linemen, it's like, these humans shouldn't be able to move that fast. Watching Sean, I'm like, he looks like a D3 player. You know what I mean? Like, he's not good. Yeah, I haven't seen good highlights. Jay says, thank you, Jay. How does Sean feel about Erie? Good question, because that's how the new one's going. They fall under the umbrella of Sean hates everyone. He feels as socially beneath them. However, he did negotiate on Eric's behalf not against, but, like, when he was being brought into the King of the Swing situation, apparently, according to Sean, which take it with a grain of salt, but I think Thea was kind of like making it more difficult for him to kind of be an equal partner in this, like, dynamic or something like that, where it's like, because they were inviting him on as a guest, kind of like, well, for you, this might change per week, and he was kind of like, hey man, like, if I'm going to keep myself available every week, it's totally fair. It's like, am I going to call, or am I going to be part of this thing? He was asking very fair questions. Sean advocated for him to be a more fairly paid kind of, we're splitting this kind of thing. I think this Theo was kind of going, I don't want that, but also, like, but part of this pie was the fact that, like, King of this Thing is what it is because of Theo Vaughn. Sure, Theo Vaughn is the draw here. Theo Vaughn does a solo podcast, he gets 1 million hits. So, like,
likes to dismiss people. I can't really sell tickets. I can't do that. But Eric's better stand-up comedian than you, Brennan, and he's been on TV. He's, you know, I don't know. I just think Eric was always very nice to me, and a thoughtful person too. He was like, he was the first person at Thick Boy when I was like, really like, I got depressed. Where I would like have to work every day. I'm like, I'm waking up early and like dealing with Brendan's bullshit until like, you know, 10 p.m. every night, 7 a.m. Like, I just started to become dead at some point. Like, I hate every moment here. And he was the only person who like, hey man, you all right? And I was like, yeah. He's like, he said, it's okay to not be okay or something.
Really? I wouldn't have picked him to be a guy that talks like that. I mean,
that's my lawyer, Rob Hamill.
That sounds like a good idea for like a sitcom, you know.
Moved in the house recently. Got a new house in LA. Whenever you move to a new house, it's always weird. It's even weirder. Hey Rob, you're on a live stream right now. Are you okay with that?
Oh, sure, yeah. I think I'm making a live stream now.
There's a lot of people watching actually. If you're just the 10 minutes of shop thing. This is my labor attorney, Rob Hamill.
Hey Rob.
Who's about to destroy Brendan Shaw. Actually, no, he's not. He's totally incompetent and he doesn't do anything.
Rob, we're actually having an informal discussion.
I was going to share a concept with you. So, we have this flat thinking that we have going on. I want you to get out for yourself and then have another client all that stuff. All the way to spirits and other of course. So I want you to have your process and I want you to think about how to scale this. You'll see advisors, right? Yes. Where they're going to go. You can throw in plaintiffs figure out their cases in situations just like yours, and you are the guinea pig. Yeah. That's like yours. As you're doing things that you're a creator like me, and you are going to teach us precious actions in this. I'm wired to you know, crazy Robert Paul's quotes, right? But then you guys will then like oversee together because I'm going to learn how to make you. Also says,
yes. Thank you. Love you, Robert Pebble, attorney at law.
Right. Good luck, Rob.
Yeah, so Rob is like, I went to college with him. He's literally one of the smartest people I know.
Right.
I was like, if I get 10% of what he's saying, I'm lucky. But like, he's just better than Sean Williams.
Right. Motion to dismiss.
Yeah.
That's it. So you went to college with this guy?
Yeah, we both played football in college. But I would consider Rob, if he had 150, 160 IQ, I wouldn't be surprised if he's like extremely intelligent and specifically organizational systems. I remember when he was like 20 years old, he's like a gym bro like me, so we like connected over lifting like 20 years old. So he was a freshman on senior. We connected over like just lifting, you know, and he was like, because I had this policy of like, if you ask me if I'm on juice, I can tell you, but if you're like, if you don't, I can talk about it. But he was like, oh, if you're on a cycle, I'm like, yeah. And so I was like, you're the first person with the audacity to just ask me politely, you know?
Yeah.
I appreciate it. He's very direct. And
when you step into that deposition room, you want to look jacked. Because you're going to be like imposing your presence on people.
Rob is really, it's deceptive because what I like about him is he's a Jack Hansen gymber, but also he's like an autistic savant with organizational systems. So remember when he was 20 years old, he was like making 100K a year running like LA fitness clubs. Like he would like train other people how to like run a more efficient like personal training architecture from all the clubs in Southern California. Like started as a personal trainer, like they're like, oh, you're way too smart to do this. Like, so because he was still going to college, you know, and also making other less things and doing like, you know, like telling people how to do their jobs and like this.
You didn't get your lunch by the 5th hour. You went 4 hours out of 6 grade, dude. You didn't get reimbursed for business expenses. We worked off the clock.
And he's also very moral too. I don't mean a lot with lawyers, like some of these guys, you know, whoever's representing the shop, it's like obviously you realize this guy's an idiot, pathological liar who has no case. You know, like whoever's representing Blake Lively, Ryan Reynolds, so like you know this person has no case whatsoever, and you can charge these clients with developers and draw this process, but you know you're going to lose, right? What's Apple is extremely
good. Actually, you know what? Now that's a good advertisement. I mean, he's a lawyer doing wage and hour stuff in California.
And he'll fire clients and drop them. You know, if you have a case or you're misrepresenting something, he'll fire
He fired me the other day. Trying to sue Gerardo. Not enough Diet Coke. Well, we fixed that problem. You know when I drink a Diet Coke, what happens?
He had lawyer doing whatever the fuck in the wrong. No, seriously, Rob is one of the best labor attorneys in the state.
There you go.
It's hard. It's a hard concept for people to understand that you can have muscles and also be good at a job. But it turns out you actually helps. That means
helps muscles help everything.
yeah. So I say Mark is Rob, the sharpest tool in the shed. And literally one of the smartest people I know. He's designing a service, like an AI based platform that he invented and like programmed that essentially does the job of paralegals. So sorry to all paralegals out there, but Rob is designing a product to sell to law firms that like automates all these different things.
Right. And I'm doing an AI platform that watches shop content too. That will also be part of our Patreon.
Yes. And Mark have you seen Brendan toss his on the ground? I know that's a meme. Of course, he's not conscientious, so he's the type of person who would just throw trash in the ground and expect someone else to pick it up. So, of course, that's fucked up. Did you pick up Kim James? I love it.
We hated it. Yeah, that was a great time.
Anything else? Any other questions?
You guys played Sega NHL PA Hockey 93. This would be the exact same perspective. But I love that because I love that movie and I love that game. You've seen Swingers, right? One of the greatest. Oh yeah. I played it. Did you ever play that game? That hockey game on like was it Super Nintendo?
Yeah. No, I don't think so.
Dude, that game was the best. All you had to do was you go around the goal and then you click and then you could get a goal every time. And then you could also fight it. It's amazing.
Super Mario's fun.
Super Mario's on there. That was a good game on there.
I fell off video games because I realized, so my older brother is I'm happy to recognize, my place in the world personally is because somebody like Rob is so much smarter than me, or my brother Eric is, in applied mathematics PhD, so, I have met real smart people. There's also funny when people, can pass themselves off in LA is, I'm smart. I'm like, have you met smart people? And go to Austin, Texas.
Yeah, dude, that's one of the film philosophers there.
And I'm honestly, comedians can be really smart, but it's if you get a room full of PhD, applied math and computer science PhDs in this room, it's going to be not much. But their IQs are off the charts.
Yeah, they won't stand at all compared to Joey Coco Diaz and Bert Reicher, dude. Shirt off, you have a PhD, I don't have a shirt.
Right, Joey Bert Reicher, he's an interesting guy because he's very nice to me, so I got to say, I'm not going to try to trash him, but sure, he doesn't seem to be good at being funny. I don't know.
Oh, no. His stand-up is right.
Also, he's taken Chappelle Lacey, 2 arenas with him, so I don't mean to hit on him, but it is.
You're right, he does use people, that's true.
It is. He brings a bunch of people around.
People that can help him for a little bit, yeah, that's for sure he does that. I'll say The Machine, I enjoyed the movie. I might watch it, yeah, I like it.
Great movie, that exists, never seen it, it's great. That's something I like.
I don't know.
There was another question that we didn't answer from the fan funding. What is the estimated time of Shop's downfall? That's what I was alluding to before. Define downfall. Define bullying. I would just, at some point, right, there must be a point where you stop podcasting. And as he says, I would do this for free. Right, there's a point where seeing some clip where he's like, I'm going to do this for you. We're making any money. Would you though?
No, I don't think so.
I don't doubt that Brendan, I do think Brendan thrives off being those movies I've done way I don't necessarily feel the compulsion, because whatever people call me, I'm constantly being accused of being a narcissist. I'm I feel like I get enough attention in life where I don't feel like there's this deficit of I need to post things, I feel like some people do constantly need to be in front of the camera and more attention. I feel like Brendan does thrive off of that, of even the feeling of importance when you walk into a studio, because he could be doing all this stuff. There's nothing sophisticated about his direction. But why do you need to pay a guy $100,000? You guys are the worst and the producers.
Yeah, I mean,
wouldn't you rather save $100,000 a year to do yourself?
comment dog. Yeah. I don't know. You like why don't you? Oh, everything. I mean, but it needs production and post production, so it's just funny. The shit that he wastes money on. He's like, there's a bunch of people here, and I'm center of attention. Let's check. Nope. Okay. It's Crazy X. I like that people go like Crazy X. Do you think Brendan is the same person? Again, hey, how did I get into the show? Did I think you guys to come on here, or do people seem to be interested in having me talk about Brendan? So I begged you to come here. If you were like, hey, come on my podcast and talk about fucking lifting weights for an hour, I would. I'll do 10 more push-ups. I'll do 10 more push-ups. Once my wrist is better, I still think it's a funny idea for me and you to go to the gym. Because I want some time to prepare. And I think I can probably still do 2 plates maybe. Or I was able to. If I worked a little bit too, I think I could probably still do it. I might be this. But I would need you there to make sure I don't come back quickly. But just kidding. You want to film it? I'm saying 1 plate. I'm not even one plate. I could probably do that. Once my wrist is better. Stop being bloodless. Yeah. I can do 2 plates 25 minutes. All day in purple shirt. Oh. Or, you know what? Elizabeth Martin said this earlier. He would be Martin Ardo too, doing a race to see. So it's market.com. Is that me? On the left. Where Mark eat like a bigger slob. I'm doing that. If you think you're gonna offend me or tell me that I eat like a slob, good fucking luck. I mean, if you say the word "oh, no talent," you have to be specific because look at the brand. We all struggle. We're all. Imagine the confidence and care about my own talent. I know exactly all my talent that I am. I'm not sure I could ever do 2 plates. Maybe back in that day. We could chill like this show. Yeah, once I got right out. Yeah. Roided, because then the violence in my game even the roids. I like the idea of like raping people with steroids. Yeah. Like tying you down and making you go on steroids. It's really convention guy. What was Rock's attitude towards Rogan getting close to Shane Gillis and bringing him to the Rogan term? I mean, when Brendan and Shane hung out, I think we were in the Philly shows and going to some Marshall of them. And Chappelle Lacey has been wanting to Shane. So I knew about him before the SNL thing happened. I remember watching his, he did a really funny bit to me about being like a sucker for like Trump advertisements. He was like, I'm the guy, I'm the target of Trump. It was like, I thought it was really funny. And a good angle on Trump. I love his Trump impersonation because I feel like it's more neutral. It's not like, I hate Trump, so he just does it. It's like, it's funny, but wait, who was that? Shane Gillis? Shane, yeah. He's funny. Yeah, he does that great memories, Trump. Before Trump was attempting to assassinate him. He goes, Trump would like this. If he did assassinate him, it would be funny. Yeah. I'm sure that Brendan resents the shit out of Shane Gillis. Here's what I've said this before. My take on Shane Gillis versus Shane Brendan Schaub's. Now Brendan Schaub is like cosplaying as like a blue collar guy, like drugs and blue collar and this and that. And it's like Shane Gillis is like actually that, where he's like kind of he's actually kind of a history nerd, and he went to us when he actually played college football, like was an O-lineman. His level of self-awareness, his level of he owns 2 pairs of pants and a couple pairs of white balls. This is such a hard concept for Brendan to rationalize. He used to look at me and be like, "Oh, you don't care about materialistic shit?" I'm like, "Yeah, because I'm not rich. Like, why would I buy expensive shit and try to look like wealthy? But it was like, I saw his mind spin. It was like, how am I not totally obsessed with material wealth?" Shop girl for sure chasing him to LOL. And that's kind of funny to me because it looks like it's maybe his girlfriend's profile and he's commenting from that and clarifying that it's him. Yeah. Is he doing your face? I don't know.
always tell people like, oh yeah, for sure. I'm like, yeah, you don't take juice, but it's, you know, if I do it for you and you don't know and you're asleep, then you know, are you taking steroids? I'm like, why do you know about it?
100% B.
Yeah.
I don't even understand. Let's see here.
Mark, are you still working with Jim Stefani? Yes, I am. Dude, so Shaman's Nas, bro. I cannot give any updates on Nas right now, but holy fuck. Oh no. Holy fuck. Okay. I've been instructed to not say what I know about this for the time being, but Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That's all I have to say.
Do you have a favorite joke for Rio Puppy?
Let me think about that for a second. I'll actually try to answer.
Yeah. Okay, I thought you could
I
answer.
don't know which one the special versus I've heard so many times flower that it cut down to 26 minutes, but I thought the worst joke was his. He would end with the like getting a like rifle to kill the cougar at the end.
Okay, yeah.
I was like, as a cat lover, I'm like, why would you just want to murder a mountain lion?
It's closer.
Yeah, I was like disgusted by it.
Yeah.
Like I'm kind of low key, like when people hate animals and just like, yeah, I want to like get those women to go kill a mountain lion that hasn't done anything for my. I get it if it attacks your animal or something, you're a farmer. It's like I get it, but you're just like a guy who like who thinks mountain lions are just dangerous to like if you're in the fucking woodland fields. Yeah. This is where the cougars live, you know. I thought it was weird and gross and very not funny, and he kept making that. You know, I don't know if you've seen the Jordan. Oh yeah, the mountain lion keeps doing this callback. You go, swim there goes on this big dick. Sorry about that. I was like, this is so ridiculous and not funny, and I hate humor that involves references to having a good day.
Yeah.
The same way when it's like when a guy's bragging about having a big therapy, and it's like. There's something going on there. Either you have a small dick or you're having dicks or what, like, it makes me uncomfortable because I'm like, what is this fascination?
I made a prediction the other day on the podcast that honestly, Sean would make it so hard. Whether he is or not, yes.
Oh, for sure.
He would be like a huge influencer in the gay space.
Like you're smooshing things like they're posting and Jim Norton,
Right.
openly like trans, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's so cool.
Yeah.
You'd be like, I'm a male comic. You wouldn't look at these guys and go, oh, they're gay or like, you would never know this. And they've taken their fetish and sexual preference and just completely de-shaming. I follow. And I'm like, that is some of the boldest shit I've ever seen.
Yeah.
But it's totally authentic. Me and him no shame about it. I don't even know if they're posting like the fucking. Yeah. Is it porn, I guess?
Yeah.
But I was like, this is one of my great if the guy says that, I go, I'm willing to take anything else you say at face value because clearly you do not give a single flying fuck or it's not man. The answer is like, so I always told or would say about Brendan, if you just more authentic, the whole thing would work. But it's, you know, if you have a no real self and you constructed a false facade to make up for, you know, a wounded self, whatever the NPD is, it's like, you can't do that, unfortunately, because inward and there's only shame, you know.
NPD, what's that? NPD, what's that?
Narcissistic personality. Any cluster B personality disorder, sociopathy, borderline personality, hysteria personality disorder, you know, it's cluster B has a lot of overlap with regards to like a damaged self that allows you to be either self-destructive or destructive of other people. Yeah. In various expressions of kind of core commonality, like something's wrong with your brain morally, you know.
How did you learn about all that stuff?
I'm very interested in personality disorder. People listen to these terms and be like, oh, that person's bipolar. Like, I go, you don't know what bipolar is. People who have like mood swings are like, bipolar means extended periods of pain or extended periods of depression. So these things are fascinating to me. With narcissistic personality disorder, the moment I started to get bugged, people would be like, you're a narcissist. I'm like, and am I a narcissist? Because I'm like, that my best.
A little bit down. Check back in. That's what it was.
My mom makes me like cable was raised in that Deadpool costume. Oh my god, I saw that skin the Deadpool costume. It was so crazy. But also representative of like he used to have a team that would do these skits for him, so it was like high production value, but terrible and Jimmy learning psychology from Jordan Peterson. That one has expertise. I don't subscribe. He was showing he is an expert. Like, have you listened to Jordan Peterson? Because what he says about psychology is highly accurate.
You've been able to get pills in the past.
I'm sorry, my friend. One look at Jim Jordan, and I knew, well, good for you. I didn't. But I do, I know a girl who used to date Jim Jordan. He was a funny story about him. So he was dating this great girl, and never met her. Either his birthday or her birthday, I forget which one. But they hired him to escort because he wanted to watch this girl get fucked in front of Jim Jordan. And like, so I'm sure they get a huge compliment. And he's like, thanks, this girl, oh shit, oh my god, they're throwing up. And Jim Jordan couldn't take it. Oh yeah, he thought he wanted to do this, but he couldn't handle it. Like stormed off into this huge conflict. You know, because the girls didn't bang about it.